I'm on mute. Darn it. I knew I'd make a mistake. How are we all doing? Welcome along to the stream. Thank you very much, Reece, for telling me I'm muted. What I was saying before is, of course, we're back. It took about an hour and 45 minutes to get ourselves sorted again. But we are back here for the Champions League tournament. The round of 32. How are we all doing? Hope you're all good. Welcome back to the stream. Thank you very much for telling me I was muted there. Always technical issue, isn't there? I'm saying issue. It's just my fault in general. But welcome along to the stream. I said we've got more games coming up tonight. We had a 5-hour stream just a few moments ago with some incredible matches. Some boring games here and there, but we've got another 8 matches to come tonight. Without further ado, let's quickly go over the results for those of you that might have missed it from some of our earlier games. And as you can see, we started off the evening, or afternoon, whatever you want to say, with Atalanta against Basel. 4-2 win for Adam Soff against David T. Brilliant result in the end for Adam Soff there. Real Madrid with a 4-3 win over FC Porto. Don't forget Rowan scoring with golden goal. I'll go through that in a little moment for those of you wondering why is golden goal in the competition today. Spartak Moscow against Ajax 3-2. Brilliant result there for Lee Laffen. Very delighted with his result today. I know he's in the chat. Oh, you're good, Lee Laffen, as always. And Chelsea with a 2-0 win over Besiktas. Paul Barry's side knocked out of the competition by Mohamed Kader. Although Chelsea wasn't really the most enthralling match to watch in the world. Sevilla with a 4-1 defeat to Lazio. That's Kieran Lawler. What a result for KL. Really good result in the end there. Inter Milan, very similar to that Chelsea game. 2-0 win against Olympiacos. Not the most thrilling match to watch out of them all, but in the end, good result for Kurt Man United fan. We saw a few minutes ago, Club Brugge with a 2-1 win against Paris Saint-Germain. That was our last game of the evening. Nathan Hale and Louis Champagnon going at each other, and that's what we love to see. Pure passion in these fixtures. And then, of course, a rescheduled match. We had to schedule it for early in the afternoon. Apologies, Jordan, you didn't get a seat in the end. But Manchester United running out 6-2 winners against Marseille. What a result for Jordan Brennan, their best result of the tournament by a country mile. We've got 8 more fixtures to come. Lots of action tonight. Are we going to be here till 12 o'clock? We'll have to find out. But starting off, Dynamo Kiev will be taking on Red Bull Salzburg. That's Rees Allen, our good friend. He's up against Liam Locke. Game number 2, we'll see Stade Renard against Liverpool. That's a Sports Corner derby as Lewis Rathmill takes on William Pete. Istanbul Basaksehir against Manchester City. That's Tubbs against G6. We've got Atletico Madrid against Shakhtar Donetsk. That's Luke Hembro against Kyle Middleton. That should be quite an interesting game to watch. Barcelona up against Lokomotiv Moscow. KD, very best of luck there against Mason Baker. We've got Rory Fisher against Benaldo. That's RB Leipzig against FC Midtjylland. Bayern Munich against Gladbach. That's an all-German tie. That's Dylan Cleary against Jude Harrison. And then Borussia Dortmund will be taking on Juventus. That's the last match of the evening. James Comerford and Chris Welch. The last 2, they've got to wait till the end of the night. That could be about 12 o'clock tonight it could be. It took us 5 hours to get through the games this afternoon. Might take us 5 hours to get through them again. But don't go anywhere, even though it might be past your bedtime. After these games are finished, we will be doing the round of 16 draw. So you will get to see who you're facing in the next round. But that could be quite a while away because, we've got 8 more games to go through. And our first game of the evening is going to see this match. Dynamo Kiev up against Red Bull Salzburg. Very best of luck to both of the players, Rees Allen being one of them. Yes, I realised afterwards I put your name as 1L instead of 2. I can't be bothered changing it now, I'm not going to lie. But we've got Dynamo Kiev against Red Bull Salzburg. Should be a brilliant game to watch indeed, this one. 2 teams that I think a lot of people probably didn't want to get in this round of the competition early on. I think nobody really wanted them. But they've both got a really nice clash against each other. And one of these teams will be going through to the next round of the competition. Without further ado, as I said, because of time and the fact it took us nearly 5 years to get through the last games, we're going to go straight into our first match. All the teams are set up pretty much, I think, as the managers would have liked them to. And as you can see on the screen, oh, there's me. I don't want to put my screen name, well, I didn't want to put my camera up on the screen. Let me try again. There we go. Take my camera off the screen. It is Liam Locke against Rees Allen. I know Rees is in the building. If Liam Locke's in the building as well, give us a wave and we will say hi to you in the chat. But without further ado, let's get on with the first match of the evening. Put your score predictions in the chat. It would be nice for some of you guys to get your score predictions correct. I think Benaldo had quite a few predictions correct early in the stream, no doubt. He'll be looking forward to watching his game tonight. So, here we go. Dynamo Kiev, Red Bull Salzburg to start us off. Very best of luck to both managers. One of them is in the building. I don't think one of the other ones is. But no doubt we should be in for a thrilling match. As I said, Not really two teams that I think either manager would have wanted, but they've been dealt what would technically be the short straw and technically the long straw, because they were given a really nice tie against each other, meaning one of these sides will be going through into the round of 16, where, if you get a win, you might be looking forward to a quarters, you'll have to see, but we're underway here in our first fixture of the evening. Get yourself sat back, get a pint, get a bottle of water, a Pepsi, whatever you drink these days, and sit back, because it's going to be a brilliant, brilliant night of action. Lots of goals we had earlier on in the stream this morning. In fact, we had, in the first two games, we had pretty much, 14 goals? I think it was 13 goals or something like that, so we'll have to see if we get a few more of those. But here's Okafor, going to play into Szoboszlai, who's actually playing, of course, for Red Bull Salzburg in this team, which is quite interesting. I don't know why he's still there, but he's there either way. Here's Valci, going to come forward. Lovely work from Valci, and just like that, it's a goal for Kiev. What a start on the night, and a brilliant, brilliant beginning to the game for Dynamo Kiev, who opened the scoring in an instant. And well, I mean, if you're Red Bull Salzburg, we saw it earlier on this afternoon with some of the games that were going on. The left-hand side of the pitch is a place that constantly seems to get exposed, and Valci there runs forward, allows the space for Kiev to come forward, and what a start to the match. And it wasn't Valci who scored, by the way, for any of you wondering. It was Verbic. It was Valci that allowed him to get through on goal. Brilliant goal for Verbic. And it's 1-0 instantly in this fixture for Dynamo Kiev. What a start to the night. It only took us 12 minutes for the first goal of these second legs. But Rees, got a lot of work to do here, my friend. And as I said, Valci giving so much space for Verbic to run into. And look, it was a really nice goal in the end. Credit does have to go for the brilliant finish of Verbic. But ultimately, how is this game going to pan out? A lot of action still left in this one. 15 minutes on the clock, let's not forget. It's a long, long way from being done and dusted yet. And no doubt Rees Allen will be already thinking in his head. The Tinkerman, as I like to call him, will be thinking about some of the decisions to make with substitutions. But early stages of this competition, Rees saying he's making it interesting for the fans. That's what we like to see. Good start to this match. As I said before, if you played in the Euro tournament, which we had last year, you'll remember that quite a lot of the games at the beginning were pretty boring. It was dull 0-0 affairs, but the competition livened up. And, well, this FIFA one hasn't needed to be lightened up. It's been brilliant. Lots of goals apart from that Chelsea and Inter Milan game. But here's Koita into Mwepu. Good football here from Red Bull Salzburg. Is my station all set up? I'm calling rigged. No, it's all set up for you. Here's Daka, and here's Koita! And there you go, Rees. He's saying it's rigged. It's definitely not rigged because he's got the goal. It's 1-1 in this game after 25 minutes. And it's the link-up play between Koita, and I think it was Mwepu and Daka who were there in the box as well, that got the goals. And, well, got the passing play going for the goal is what I wanted to say in the end. And just like that, Rees Allen's back in the match. It's 1-1. And this could be quite an entertaining tie on paper. And it's a brilliant finish. The keeper there has no chance of saving the ball. And just like that, Red Bull Salzburg, pretty much with an instant equaliser. And it's that man, Sekou Koita, who gets the goal. 25 minutes on the clock here. We're back to one apiece. And most importantly as well, the away goal, which was desperately needed for whoever plays in these matches. You always want to get that away goal on the board. And he hasn't got it. It's not the team that was set up. My apologies. I don't know what's going on with it. I literally set your team up, Rees, earlier on, and I don't know why it's did it. But either way, it's going for it. I apologise about that. FIFA is very frustrating, but you have got Szoboszlai as well, apparently. Where is Junuzovic? I don't know where he is. Apparently you've got Szoboszlai instead. But here's Koita. Going to come forward on the left wing here. Now to Ulmer. Here's Mwepu. Still going, Mwepu. Trying to play it into the path of Daka. There's Okafor. And the Swiss winger plays it into Valci, who's onside. What can you do here? This tournament never forgets to fail. It certainly doesn't. Apart from maybe that Chelsea game. It was the most enthralling match. But I don't know why Junuzovic isn't there. Very frustrated with that. I'm sorry about that, Rees. I guess, as I said, you get a Szoboszlai. Whether that's a positive or a negative, I don't know. But yeah, there's Popov on the ball. And, well, Dynamo Kiev, Red Bull Salzburg, one apiece now in this match. And I think here we've, what, about just 6-7 minutes left of the first half? There might be one more chance here for Kiev to come forward. It's Kedziora into Shigankov. Come forward here, the ginger Ukrainian. Lovely ball to Shaparenko. Still space here. Supriya tries to play the ball into Bialski, and it's just wide. Big chance there for Bialski. It really should be probably 2-1 to Kiev, and I've got to say the movement there of his foot was really weird if you look at that replay, but in the end, Bialski, big chance in the match, should be 2-1 in this game, and Dynamo Kiev just let Red Bull Salzburg off the hook there a little bit. I think Rees will be a little bit nervous with that one. Can I say at half time? Of course you can. Of course you can. I don't know what's gone on, Rees. I definitely had Junuzovic in your squad. I don't know why he's not there. We'll have to find out at half time, but as I said, I was sat there at in the interval, just trying to sort everyone's teams out. There was bound to be a mistake at some point, but hey ho. Koita going to play the ball into Patson Daka, who's inside the box. Lovely run from Daka, tries to play it to Okafor, does indeed. Okafor into Koita, who takes the shot on. It's blocked, and that will be half time in this game, and it's 1-1. I mean, brilliant start to this match, and of course, we will check the squad at half time here for Rees, because I don't know what's gone on, but he's not playing the team that I actually put down. And for some reason, Szoboszlai's there as well, which he shouldn't be. So I genuinely don't know what's going on with the game. It's absolutely buggered right now, but that is your team. No, and I tell you one thing, that is not the team I set up. Junuzovic is on the bench. Ongwene's there as well. He shouldn't be there anymore. I don't know what's gone on with Red Bull Salzburg, but you've kind of been given a bit of a good draw here. He's set up probably maybe better than you wanted it to be, but I will let Rees sort that out for a second, and well, we'll see what he does here with the tactics, because originally he had set up with I think it was a 3 at the back, what we set up this morning, and it's completely ignored the tactics that were set up and gone for something else and brought Szoboszlai back. So I don't know why he's there, but yeah, that's not my 3-5-2 exactly. I know it's not your 3-5-2 because I set it up this morning, and I can tell you one thing: that guy was not there. He was at Leipzig. So I don't know what you want to do here, Rees, but you've been dealt the shorthand, I guess, with how FIFA's panned out. Junuzovic for Kamara, please. There we go. I mean, technically on paper, probably a better squad with Szoboszlai in there. Makes it a little better in terms of having a quality player on the side. But at the same time, it's also given Rees a little bit of a frustrating situation. But Junuzovic is going to come on here. And we go into the second half. Ronaldo says I may not be around for my game as I'm heading out to go eat, but maybe I'll catch it and be sober enough. Very best of luck, but I'll have a good night, buddy. And if we don't see you, then no doubt you might be coming back tomorrow with a win or an L. You'll have to see, but we're back underway here. Salzburg are winded already. Kiev barely tiring at the moment. It is a quite an interesting game on paper, as I said. It's not even Rees' tactics, if I'm being honest with you. We had originally set up a 3-5-2 this morning, and it's gone with a 4-2-2 instead, so I do apologise to Rees for that. Blame the game, not the player. It's not even him who's playing this game, but here's Bialski on the ball. Going to have time to ping that ball along, which he does to Sidorchuk. Actually goes over his head and back to Red Bull Salzburg again. Here's Szoboszlai. Now to Ulmer, who's going to drive forward here. Lots of space for Ulmer. And he keeps going. What can Ulmer do here? Well, doesn't really do anything with the ball, does he? Goes out of play. It's going to be a throw-in. And we're going to get our first change of the game. This will be the AI making the change. Okagawa comes on for Okafor, so that is a change for Salzburg. And here comes an opportunity for Borussia. Now for Szoboszlai. Koita come off as well. I don't know who he came off for, but you've only got one change now, Rees, because the AI is making changes as it always does. Here's Szoboszlai. Now into Daka. Still with the ball, Daka. Doing really well, actually, to keep that. Here's Ulmer. Now to Szoboszlai. 30 minutes left on the clock here, and Salzburg with all of the possession, pretty much, in the last 10 or 15 minutes. Comes back to Ulmer again. Now to Mwepu. Here's Borussia, just come onto the pitch. Plays it into Daka. Lovely chance here for Daka, maybe. Does a ball roll. Still has the ball. It's in for Okagawa, and that's brilliant. And, well, I don't think Rees will care at all if his side are winning the game. And it's Okagawa, the substitute, who comes onto the pitch and scores. And it's 2-1 to Red Bull Salzburg in this first leg of the tie. And it's a brilliant finish from the Japanese substitute, who's literally been on the pitch for, what, a minute? 2 minutes at that? And I think Rees will be delighted here. His side are looking very strong indeed. And just as Bernardo was saying, Salzburg looking a bit winded, they are certainly looking like they might run riot in this game with how it's panned out. And that is Masaya Okugawa with a goal there. 62 minutes on the clock. 2-1 Salzburg. Rees is buzzing. Big performance from the lads who've spawned, well, even supposed to be here, to be honest. But they've turned up and they're giving Rees the perfect performance so far. And, well, with 25 minutes left on the clock here. Kiev needs something and quick. Because 2 away goals already for Salzburg is massive. Going into that second leg, which we will, of course, go into straight away. Unless Rees wants to change his tactics up. Then we'll go and see if we can change them up very quickly for him. But if he wants to stick with a 4-2-2, then he can also do that as well. As Winvow's but Japanese players are good. They are very good indeed. And here comes Verbic. Going to hit the ball long into Mikolenko, who does get a slight touch, but Ramalho is there. Rees says, just imagine if I got my formation, Kiev would be in the bin. Here comes Daka into Mwepu. Nearly gave the ball away there, but Ramalho does very well indeed to just sturdy that back line for a second. It was a little bit nervous for the moment. Bananas put Okugawa's hair looks majestic in this game. I actually had bounce and wind physics. It's great, but here comes Shigankov, who's got ginger hair and he's coming forward. Shigankov. What will he do here? The Ukrainian winger pings the ball into the box for Shaparenko, and I think he just got a slight touch, but the defender got us touch well, and that's going to be a corner for Kiev. And look, 2-1 in this game. 13 minutes left on the clock. It'll be Kiev who makes the substitution, and Shigankov's coming off. Karavayev comes onto the pitch. With 13 minutes left. Rees wants his formation updated. Yeah, I can get that sorted for you, no problem. And the corner is going to come in. And it's going to be whipped out straight away. Comes back in from Verbic, but good block from Junuzovic. Does very well in there indeed to get the ball back. Here's Verbic. Going to come forward again. Still 2-1 in this game, and it's lovely from Verbic. Turns his man. Now into Karavayev, the substitute. Here's Shaparenko inside the box. Going to play it into Sidorchuk, and it's just wide of the mark. And once again, another big chance there for the captain in the match. It really should be going in the back of the net, and you can see, if that not had a bit of swerve on the ball, that would have probably been going into the back of the net and being 2-2 in the first leg. But good work there from Sidorchuk. Tried his very best. And with 8 minutes on the clock, there is going to be another substitution here for Kiev. Suporaga is coming off, and Oruzhin is coming on. As Tubzast is Istanbul playing in this session. He is indeed. He is indeed. So 8 minutes left on the clock here. All the subs being made for Kiev. 1 sub left on the table for Red Bull Salzburg if they want it, I believe. Can they hold on for 7 minutes, or will they maybe even go and get another goal and, well, kind of kill this tie off, you think, to a certain extent. Can hit it long for Ulmer. Really nice ball into the Austrian fullback. He's got a lot of time and space, and he'll play it to Mwepu in the midfield. Here's Berisha. Now to Daka. Back to Berisha again, and Berisha. Lots of space. Junuzovic. Okugawa, the goal scorer. Made it, of course, 2-1 in the game. Here's Junuzovic. Tries to ping the ball. I think it was into the path Berisha in the box, but just a little poor pass there. And now a chance here for Dinamo Kiev maybe to get a goal in this game before the end of the match. It's going to be Shaparenko. Look at the space on the left-hand side. Karavayev pushing forward here with 2 minutes of additional time. Kiev really needs to push forward and fast. Here's Karavayev into Sidorchuk, who's had a fair few chances in this match for an equaliser. Urushin, Shaparenko, back to Urushin, plays the ball to Verbic, takes the touch, now into Bialski, got time and space, Bialski takes the shot on, and I think that is going to be that. And that is it. Red Bull Salzburg with a 2-1 lead in the first leg of the match. And to say it wasn't even Rees' team, they've done very, very well there to go out and get themselves a very, very good victory. And what we will do now is we will quickly go and sort out Rees' team, because as I said, that was not actually Rees' squad. As I said, wasn't the squad I set up in game. But let's go and find out what's happened there, and then as I said, we will get back into the match very, very quickly. So while I sort that out, I will just put it on the loading screen while I just sort it out very quickly. We'll be back in 2 minutes with the second leg. Still lots to play for in this one as it stands. 2-1. Interesting game. apologies for that. I think we've got it pretty much as sorted as I could possibly get it. Is that how roughly you'd like it to be lined up in game? You'll have to tell me, Reese. I think that's how we'll probably line the match up in game. Good first leg there for Salzburg. Really nice and organised as you would expect them to be. But just make sure, if that's all good for you, Reese, we will go on to the second leg. I think that's how you wanted it set up at least, if I am spot on. If Szoboszlai's there, can you put him in and use Junuzovic CDM? If you want me to put Junuzovic as a CDM, I can indeed, and I could put Ulmer on the left wing, but I'll let you choose that very quickly. And then we'll get into that second leg of the match. I mean, it's certainly still well and truly in the balance, this one. 2-1 as it currently stands. He's not the most necessarily easy result. Do you know what I mean? It's not one of those where it's going to be Okafor for a right back, please. If I put... Do you want Valci or Christiansen? Or this Farkas as well? I'd assume Farkas is the better option, and I can put Okafor on the bench for you. But Sakar, you want Sakar? Where's Sakar? Where is he? Have I gone mental? Okagawa's there, Sakar. I can't see Sakar. I think the problem is what it's done, Reese, is it's gone back to the original. It's gone back to the original roster. So it's putting Szoboszlai in there. So I don't know if Sakar was there before. But I mean, Farkas will go in there if you want as a right back. We'll just see for the second here, and then we'll get into that second leg of the match. But I don't know what's gone on with it, if I'm being honest with you. It's lost the plot. Yeah, Farkas in there. There we go. So Farkas goes in, and I think that is probably good enough for you, I would say. If you want any more changes, then give me a heads up and I can make those in a moment's time. But let's get it sorted out for the second leg here. Apologies about that, Reese. And we will get that second leg all sorted out now. So very best of luck to both managers. And I will change that for you in a second, Reese. Put Ulmer as a left mid and Junuzo CDM. Nice, I will do that. In fact, let me go back a second. Apologies about this, guys. Just take a little bit of time to set these teams up, as you would expect. But we'll go and sort that out now. But Austria, we're going over Red Bull Salzburg, the home team in this game now. Big opportunity for them to really capitalise on the home crowd. As for Dynamo Kiev, well, they've got some work to do in this game already. But Salzburg certainly in the driving seat. So Szoboszlai is going to go into the cam position. Junuzovic will go as the CDM. Ulmer as the left mid. Perfect. I think we're all good to go now. There we go. We have sorted it out. Don't apologise at all, Reese. I don't know what happened with the squad, but it's like it's rebooted. And I'm worried now it's going to have rebooted everybody else's. I bloody hope not, because I've literally set everyone's up while I was in the break and didn't turn my PlayStation off. So it should be all the teams, but we're underway here with the second leg. Red Bull Salzburg, Dynamo Kiev. As it stands, Red Bull Salzburg with a 2-1 lead. I will, of course, swap over in a second. There we go. And we'll get that sorted out now. Put your score predictions in the chat for this second leg. What are you feeling that's going to go on in this one? And most importantly, who's going through to the next round? Let's find out as we get underway with the second leg of action. Don't forget, we've got 7 more fixtures to come this evening. Lots of matches. And hopefully lots of goals. As we had in the first leg of this match. 3 goals to kick off. What a start to tonight's proceedings. And it could get even better here. Because Mwepu going to play a long ball into Farkas. Goalkeeper there. Questionable movement. And very nearly, I think that was Patson Daka who got a opportunity on the ball. Here's Junuzovic. Certainly known for his long-range efforts back at Werder Bremen. Tries to flick a ball into the box. It doesn't come to anything. But the referee is going to give it as handball, which is on. And this is prime Junuzovic territory if he's on the free kick here. Cal going 2-0 Salzburg, same as Rees. Winval going 1-0 Kiev. And this is a real opportunity, you have to say, for Red Bull Salzburg to maybe get a goal early on in the match and kill it off. It's going to be Ulmer standing over it. The left back. I thought Junuzovic would have been on it, but Ulmer goes instead. He goes for it, and he goes for it with pure power and brilliance, and just like that, the perfect start to the match for Rees Allen, and the perfect start to life in the second leg for Red Bull Salzburg. It's 3-1 1-0 on the night. And surely now, if you are Kiev, which I will put them to attacking, they've got to score 2 goals minimum. And even then, it's going to be very tricky for them because that would only take them to extra time. No pressure now on Kiev as we put them to attacking. And well, Rees, he'll be buzzing with that. He'll be absolutely delighted at the fact that he's got an early goal. It's a brilliant free kick from a player that I didn't actually think was going to take it. But the left back, he stood up as the captain and he countered himself. And well, that could be a brilliant free kick to give Red Bull Salzburg a 3-1 victory. And we're only 8 minutes into this game. There's a long way to go in this one. So there's a few more goals before the end of the match because this has been another brilliant tie, you have to admit, to start off the evening of action on the Sports Corner. Here's Sidorchuk into Verbic. Remember, if Kiev score 2, they will take this game to extra time. If they score 3, they will win it. That's without Salzburg responding. Here's Kejiora. At least we've now got Rees' tactics on display as well, so we can have a real look at what Rees can do with his squad. And, well, depending on what happens here, he might even be going through to the next round. We'll have to see, because corner here, which can take a shot to Bialski. Tries to flick a ball into the box. Good defending in the end, I think, from Ongwene, as Kiev looks to come forward again. Here's Bialski. Tries to flick a ball over the top too. I think Shaparenko was making the run in the end, but ball a little bit too heavy, and Stankovic can make the save. He'll get it long to Adeyemi, who does very well to take the ball down, and here's Daka. Now Adeyemi looks to drive forward. Lots of space for Patson Daka, who tries to take it down. He's back to Daka again. Here's Adeyemi outside of the box. Lots of space, and he tries to play the ball to Daka. Doesn't come to him. But Junuzovic goes for the spectacular. It comes down to Ulmer. Now Junuzovic. I mean, that would have been quite a goal if Junuzovic had put that in the back of the net. And Kejiora here, just struggling to get the ball out, and that is going to be a throw into Red Bull Salzburg, and they just seem to be containing this Kiev side very well. Here's Junuzovic. Back heel to Szoboszlai, now to Ulmer. The Austrian driving backwards here, which is an interesting choice, but he's going to move into the midfield now. Plays it towards Farkas. Into Daka. Now for Adeyemi at the near post. Adeyemi got lots of time, lots of space. Plays it to Daka, who finds himself in a bit of an awkward position, and well, he takes the shot on, but that's not going to be good enough, and eventually Kiev will look to get this ball away, which they do. And now it's Mikolenko, who might actually be able to drive Kiev forward here. Shaparenko. Long ball to Supriaga, who just can't get a touch, and that will go out of play for a throw into Salzburg. And brilliant game so far. Here's Adeyemi, waiting for the run of Patson Daka. Lots of space, and what you would expect from the Salzburg team is, of course, lots of opportunities to push forward in these matches with the pace up top of the likes of Adeyemi and Daka. They've got Koiter on the bench as well, but Szoboszlai here. What can the Hungarian do? Brilliant ball to Adeyemi, who takes the shot on. Rebound comes to Daka. Then towards the goal scorer Ulmer, who just can't get a touch of the ball, and Kejiora here having to pass it round the back. And I tell you one thing right now, Kiev do not know how to respond. Really struggling in this first section of the match. Here's Farkas. Now Szoboszlai. What can the Hungarian do here? Done really good so far, you have to admit, Salzburg. Completely containing them. Plays the ball to Farkas. He's going to lob the ball into the box towards Ulmer. Can't get his head down on it. And in the end, I think that's going to be given as a free kick for an offside. Which it is indeed. Just offside. We've asked, why do Kiev not have a shirt sponsor? Is it because they aren't world known? I don't know, I'm not going to lie. It's an interesting question, actually. It might be that they do have a sponsor, but FIFA aren't allowed to have that sponsor in. I don't really know, to be fair. It's a very interesting question as we get 25 seconds left of the first half. Here's Daka. It's a Szoboszlai. Now Junuzovic, and the referee will surely blow his whistle in a second, although he's going to let them come on the attack here. Here's Daka. Lovely ball to Adeyemi, the German. Back to Ulmer again. Now Szoboszlai. We're into 4 minutes of additional time. There's a chance here for Adeyemi. Takes the shot on, and that is surely that. It's 2-0 on the night, 4-1 on aggregate. And literally just before half-time, the referee allowing play to continue, and that should surely be the end of this tie for Dynamo Kiev. It's 4-1 on the night, and, well, that should be that now, surely. Rennes going through to the next round unless Kiev pull off the most unbelievable comeback of the tournament. And the referee, as I said, really did allow play to continue there for quite a bit of time. The keeper, I don't know why he didn't really dive, he just didn't move, and Adeyemi there does put Salzburg 2-0 up at half-time, 4-1 on aggregate. And I think Red Bull Salzburg will be moving on into the next round. And look at the stats of the match. Not a single opportunity from Kiev in this game. They've really been hounded out. And what I will do for Kiev is I will put them as all-out attack, because they've got to go for it. And I think we've watched some of the other managers have done in the competition so far. We've had similar situations where teams where they've been 3-4 down have gone all out. So we will do that for now for Kiev. And of course, if it does get any worse, then we'll put them down to a balanced approach. But Winvar's they don't actually have a shirt sponsor. It's just a white top, which is quite interesting, actually. Must be one of the very few teams that don't have a shirt sponsor in football, which is quite surprising, actually. I wonder if surely Shakhtar and that have got shirt sponsors. I was thinking maybe it was something in Ukraine where they can't have shirt sponsors and stuff, but we're going to have a change here. Christiansen is coming on for Ramalho in the Red Bull Salzburg lineup, of course. Now, I guess you could say Rennes resting some players up, but in a tournament where fitness doesn't matter, of course a little bit of extra pace will certainly do him some good, as you would expect Kiev to really push forward in this match. Jordan's put rate my team performance earlier. It was brilliant. As I said, in terms of the performance, Jordan, the best of the tournament so far, it was number 1. I would then probably put Lazio in second. This Salzburg performance, he's definitely up there, I've got to admit, although here comes Sidorchuk. Can he maybe get a nice early goal here? Bialski, remember 3 goals, I think would actually put them through to the next round. Here's Sidorchuk, inside the box. Good defending from Wober, but it'll come to Bialski. Still got some space here, Bialski. Goes for the shot, and it's good defending in the end by the Salzburg back line. And, well, they don't have to push forward here, but they will go forward, and it's Koita. Now into Junuzovic. Here's Ulmer. And I feel like there might be a few more goals to come in this game. Supriaga. Lots of space. Tried to play the ball into Verbic, who does get a touch in the end, and he's going to have to push him forward. Supriaga. Lots of space for Shaparenko. Does really well to keep the ball. Back to Supriaga again at the edge of the box. Supriaga. Good defending from Ramalho. But he's given the ball away. Supriaga. Now into Verbic, and his game on. Do not count Kiev out yet, because that is a goal in the match. It's 4-2 in this game, and 2 more goals would put Kiev through to the next round, because they'd have scored 3 on the night with away goals. And well, might we have a comeback on our hands? Let's find out. It was poor from Ramalho, and he's just about to come off in what? About 5 seconds, and he gives the ball away, and Verbic again scores in this match. And that's his 2nd goal in 2 games, and, well, Rennes Allen making the right decision there to take Ramalho off after that stinker of a pass into Kiev. And that will give them the belief and confidence to come back in this game. They've got half an hour. 2 goals would be enough for them. And you're starting to feel like maybe Salzburg might need another one in this game, because they're going to keep coming forward here. Supriaga into Verbic. If they get another goal within the next 10 minutes, I think Red Bull Salzburg will be very, very frustrated. Shaparenko, look at the space here for Sidorchuk to play the ball into. Here's Shagankov. It's Kejiora. Lofted towards Sidorchuk, and it should be 4-3, an equal on the night. But the captain again, we saw him in that last game. Had a real big opportunity to get a few goals on the board, and that should have been 4-3. Well, I don't know what Rennes Allen does here. I think he's only got 1 change because Koita came on as well. In fact, he might not even have a change here because that's a sub. And yeah, they're going to take the sub instead, so Ashimeru comes on. So all of Rennes' subs have gone, which is very frustrating. As I said, the AI can auto-make subs, which doesn't help at all. But he's pretty much going to have to play with what he's got here, as Ondrievski comes on for Sidorchuk, with 20 minutes left of this match. Here's Patsandaki into Szoboszlai. Lots of space to play the ball into Koita. He's going to be fresh, fit and ready. Here's Ashimeru. Reese is just going to have to hope that this kid can put in a solid 20-minute performance. And I've been told by Reese to go 5-3-2 in the match. He knows he's obviously up against it now. And he is in the driving seat to win this. But change of formation. 5-3-2. And let's get that sorted now. I think I've gone past it. There we go. So 5-3-2. I mean, you're going to have to play somebody in a different position. I would assume you'd probably want it like that. Okagura playing as a right wing back, Ulmer as the left wing back. You've got one more sub. But Amalho's still on. See, I made that change. Why is he not fucking moved? There we go. There you go. That's why. Because it auto made the sub. So you couldn't make it. I mean, you did literally see me make the substitution. So, yeah, Ramalho still stays on the pitch then, it looks like. And that's the problem with the game. It shouldn't be allowed to make auto subs. Which is very frustrating indeed. But Ramalho stays on pitch. I thought, as I said, we literally subbed him off. But he's refused to come off. And Szoboszlai here. He's got 15 minutes left to try and hold on with the rest of his side. Apologies about that, Reese. As I said, there was going to be at least one team in this tournament that was going to get robbed of a substitution by the AI. And he's gone for a more attacking approach by bringing on loads of players. Welcome back to the stream, Dan. So you're good, buddy. And with ours in the building as well, of course, saying Parry Matches, the new Shakhtar sponsor. So they could be in FIFA 22. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. As Salzburg, I think, are going to get a handball here. So that's a free kick to the home team. And with 10 minutes left on the clock, Dynamo Kiev really are running out of time here to get themselves 2 more goals on the board to win this match. And it's going to be another free kick in a very good position. And we saw Ulmer in the first 10 minutes putting an absolute belter of a free kick. And what? I'm sorry, but I have no idea what's going on. Here's Szoboszlai. Going to whip it into Onguene. Now Junuzovic. I've got no explanation for what's going on, if I'm being honest with you. As Jordan has said, Six Nations tonight, I'm not going to lie, don't watch rugby. And we've got 8 minutes left on the clock. Here's Okagawa into Szoboszlai. Good work for the Hungarian. Now Junuzovic. Lots of space. But will he play it into someone? Still going, and well, that's poor from him. And eventually it'll go back to the keeper, Bushan. 6 minutes left on the clock. And well, with passes like that, I mean, you're not going to get anywhere now in the game, are you? As they make another substitution, Supriaga coming off, but I don't think they're going to have enough time now to get something back in the match. Especially when Salzburg are quite content on running down the clock, which is exactly what Okagawa's doing. He's going to play all the way back to Onguene. Here's Ashimeru. And with, what, a minute left on the clock, there might be one more chance to make it 5-2. Here's Ulmer. Lots of space on the left-hand side to drive in towards. Junuzovic. Good work from him, but he's giving it away to Kejiora. And look, at the end of the day now, if they're going to score, this is only going to be a consolation goal. Here's Shigankov. Into Andrievsky. Back to Shigankov again. And that will be it. Well, I mean, in terms of the actual tie itself, I don't know what FIFA's been doing, but it was absolutely trying everything to make sure that Rees did not come out with a result in this game. It changed up his tactics from the first team, and then it brought on substitutions that we didn't even ask for. But in the end, it doesn't matter, because Rees goes through to the next round with a 4-2 victory over Dynamo Kiev. And look, give Kiev credit, they tried the very, very hardest to get back into the match. But on a night where Salzburg were pretty much being told, no, we don't want you to go through, Ulmer and Adeyemi said, yes, we are going through. And Rees is through to the next round of the competition with a big performance from probably half a team that wasn't even his, if I'm being honest with you. But a very, very good result in the end for Rees. And well done, you are through to the next round, my friend. Go on, lad. It's what we love to see. Big performances just put in the chat. Right then, we're going to move on to our next game this evening. It's going to be a brilliant, brilliant game. This one coming up. It is a sports corner derby. Will Pete is up against Lewis Rathmill. That's Stade Rennes versus Liverpool. That game will be on in about 2 minutes' time. I'm going to get the team sorted. Just make sure that Wills hasn't been changed. And then we'll get that underway in about 2 minutes. Do not go anywhere. It should be quite a match, I've got to say, if I say so myself. Right, I'm going to say one thing. We've got a problem. It's reset everyone's teams. I'm very, very annoyed. After sitting there for about an hour and sorting out everyone's fucking sides, it's reset everyone's teams again. So if you see on the screen right now, as you can see, it's reset the teams. So the likes of Harry Wilson are there. Now, I'm not going to lie, I've got no idea why it's done it. But it's reset everyone's teams. And I'm very, very annoyed because I did sit there for an hour trying to sort everyone's teams out. So it might just take a little bit longer here to sort everyone's teams, which I do apologise about. I will get round to it, but as you can see, Minamino's there. He shouldn't be there. He should be at Southampton. So I do apologise. I am going to very quickly sort out everyone's teams. Well, not now, but I'm going to sort out at least Will's team for this game. But I apologise about that. We will see if we can get this game underway in a moment. And then hopefully, God knows what's going to happen, because I'm going to have to sit there now and change everybody's teams up again so we can get into these fixtures. So just give me 2 seconds. We'll be underway with this game very, very shortly. And, well, I hope very shortly. And I will sort out your team. Let's see if we can get it sorted. 2 seconds. Fucking shit game. I think I've got it sorted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm saying I've got it sorted. I definitely don't have it sorted in terms of the actual proper team lineups. But for Will's game, I've got it all sorted. He's on the bench, don't worry. Divock Origi is on the bench for this game. I've got Will's team sorted. Now, Lewis didn't actually have a proper team sorted, so whatever he's got right now. I apologise about that. As I said, when we go into each match, I'm going to have to sort everyone's teams out, which might take a little bit longer, but I don't mind doing it for you guys. And also if you guys are saying don't worry about custom tactics as such, but as I said, I'll probably just give it 5-minute breaks in between so I can sort everybody's teams out, because I think there's a few games where there's a few people who are playing against people that aren't here, so I could just focus on getting your team sorted out. So, right, let's go into our next game. As we said, this game is now between Liverpool and Stade Rennes. It's Lewis Rathmill against Will Peat. This is a massive, massive match, and I wish the very best of luck to both managers, because this should be a very, very good game indeed. We are on Legendary in 4 minutes. Of course, Will is Liverpool. Stade Rennes is Lewis Rathmill. Do put your score predictions in the chat for this one, because I've got to say, I am very, very excited for this game. I don't think Lewis is in the building. If he is, then give us a wave and we'll say a quick hello to Lewis. But very best of luck to both managers. Will, I've got your team sorted out. Natty Phillips is in there, my friend. So let's get underway with this match in the Champions League as Stade Rennes take on Liverpool for what should be a pretty mouth-watering clash. Not just for the fact that it's two very good sides, more for the fact that this is a sports corner derby, so there might be a few flying tackles going in and a few words said as we get underway. Now, if you are Lewis, you're actually in a better position here because a few of the big players from Stade Rennes did actually leave over the January transfer window. So you have actually gained a few players back. One of them, I think, is Niang, who left to join the Saudi League in, I think it was in January. So you wouldn't have actually had him. Now you have. So this is going to benefit some people. For others, this is going to be a big disappointment because you are going to lose people. But here's Gadassi, plays it into Camavinga, takes on the shot first time, and Alisson makes a very simple save indeed. But do put your score predictions. I've seen you guys in the chat. Luke saying 4-1 to Liverpool. Daz 3-0 to Liverpool. James 4-1 to Liverpool. Jordan 4-1 to Rennes. I mean, interesting call on that one. Nathan saying 3-1 Liverpool and then 3-0 second leg. And then Carl saying, I hate to say it, but 2-0 Liverpool. So you're all going for quite an interesting choice of results. As Carl's put, FIFA always finds a way to spoil everyone's fun. It really does. Long ball here, though, to Trent Alexander-Arnold, who's onside. Plays it towards Jota, who does get a header on the ball, but that goes out of play for a corner. And I tell you what, we didn't have these problems when we played on PES now, did we? When we did the Euro one. Never had issues there. Very, very frustrating that we have these problems on FIFA. But then again, this game is flawed. And it's pretty shit, to be honest with you. But here comes a corner. Lobbed into the box towards Mane. Good clearance in the end. And it will go out of play for another corner for Liverpool. And they are pretty much the fans' favourite to go on and win this. Not necessarily the competition, but at least win this tie. As Trent Alexander-Arnold gets himself set up. Nathan saying Jota over Mbappe. I mean, Mbappe was a fraud. Didn't even turn up, did he? He was probably sat there as Dylan said. Doesn't matter because of this goal. It's 1-0 Liverpool. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant corner. And it's Bobby Firmino. Si, senor. Give the ball to Bobby. And he will score. And that's exactly what he's done. It's 1-0 in this tie. It's a brilliant set piece. And just look at the power he gets on this header. It's a looping ball. Comes to the path of the Brazilian. Right into the bottom left-hand corner. And that is fantastic. Well, I know there'll be a few people in the chat tonight hoping Natty Phillips maybe gets a goal in this game, but Bobby Firmino there, and well, I mean Jurgen Klopp, I don't know what he's doing there. He's having a boxing match with himself or Casper the Friendly Ghost at the least, but 1-0, nice easy start, and Bobby Firmino, who's playing as a cam, puts Lewis Rathmell under the cosh. He's 1-0 down as Will's put Bobby Lar. Big goal indeed for Liverpool in the first 16 minutes of this match. Very, very good indeed, and fair play there for getting a few goals on the board. I've horribly messed something up here. I'll have to check that in a second. Big old headbutt, says Nathan. It was. Probably got his head onto that one. Probably one of the more powerful headers we've seen in this tournament so far. But here comes Natty Phillips on the ball. Some have said he's like Rio Ferdinand. In fact, I think he's much better than Rio Ferdinand. He's given the... Well, it wasn't him who gave the ball away, but now it's a chance for Gadassi, who's in, and it's a great save from Alisson, and he's got to come out and collect the ball in the end, which he does, and a little moment of nerves there for Liverpool. We've seen in real life the defensive frailties, and for a second there we saw it on the virtual pitch as well. But here comes Jota, played up top. Bruno saying next time we do it, but on PES, might be going that way at this rate. As FIFA is trying its very hardest to get me very frustrated. Here's Salah. Still got the ball, Salah, giving away in the end, and he's Gadassi. KD saying looked like Klopp was shadow boxing. He must have been. And now, Stade Rennes come forward. Here's Martin Terrier into Mawassa. Into Agerd, who's going to hit it long for Camavinga, the youngster. He'll be one to watch out for in the future. Does a ball roll, plays it to Martin Terrier, who was actually looking to play it back to Camavinga, I think, but he made a marauding run forward. Now it's Garassi, into Beauregard. Lots of space for Beauregard. Plays it back to Garassi. Takes the shot on. Good defending in the end. Look at that from Natty Phillips and Van Dijk. The beasts at the back for Liverpool at Anfield. Well, not really playing at Anfield today, are they? They're playing wherever they are in the world. I think it's at the Stade Municipal, but Will Pete saying there, great pass, Nat. Ballon d'Or candidate. He certainly is indeed, but here comes Jota. Heavy ball into Mane, who very nearly got the ball back, but Robertson there, big header. We've seen some big headers so far in this first 40 minutes, and that was another big one there from Robertson. As Beauregard's going to take the throw-in. Doku lofts it long. Comes to Martin Tellier and Natty Phillips. Oh, look at that. Organisation from Natty Phillips. He heads it out of play. And talking about big headers, that's another one on the board. Here's Camavinga on the left wing. Just looking to try and find some space to whip the ball into the box. Now Martin Tellier into Steven Nzonzi. Beauregard with space. Now to Guirassy. Into Jeremy Doku. He's dancing. Guirassy. Goal. 1-1. And Lewis Rathmell, well, he might not be here right now. And if he is, he might be watching on. But he'll be buzzing with that because Stade Rennes have got a goal back. Pretty much from nothing, if we're being honest with you. And just like that, Stade Rennes back in the game. And that is a brilliant, brilliant finish from Guirassy. Good interlinking play between Doku and the forward. And just like that, Stade Rennes out of nowhere are back in the match. And as Pilwheat was saying, what a header, I think we should be saying what a finish for Garassi there. Nathan said Natty Phillips should start as a striker in the second leg. I think Will might need to worry about getting this first leg done and dusted first, because Mr. Garassi has said that his tie is not going to be done very easily for Liverpool. I said when we did the practice run, Stade Rennes were a brilliant, brilliant team in this tournament. Fantastic to watch, in fact. Made it all the way, I think, to the semi-finals in the end. And I think they might do something similar. We'll have to see, because at half-time, it's 1-1 in the game. And, well, there's some work to do. There's calls in the chat for Pilwheat to be sacked. And, well, he's got some work to do at half-time here. As Lewis Rathmill, who, as I said, I don't even know if he's here or not, if he's watching on, but if he is, I think he'll be absolutely buzzing with that performance. His side have been very, very, very organised in the early sectors of this match. As Will Peach put half their team have left. Nat robbed. Unbelievable. As we... I am just going to check something very quickly here. I just want to make sure. I'm just checking the Rennes side. Because as I said, because he's gone back to default, I assume Niang is on the bench. Yep, he is. Oh dear. All I'm going to say is Niang on the practice run was probably the best player of the tournament. So do watch out with that, Will. But let's go back into the second leg. Neither manager probably going to make a change, and if they do, then we'll make the change for them as the game continues on. But 1-1 in this match. Bobby Firmino with a lovely header in the first 15 minutes. And then Garassi just before half-time with a fantastic finish into the back of the net. And Liverpool have got some work to do. Jordan saying if when Pilwheat might be sacked, well, he might have a second leg to be able to get himself back into the match. But if they lose the second leg, then he'll be sacked. But look at this from Jota. Oh, what a save. What a save. I think he's Gomez goal. That is a brilliant save. And Jota there. Lovely shot. And we've seen a fantastic goal in the tournament from, I think it was Lazari. But that would have been another one of those. And Gomez with a bloody good save. Keeps Stade Rennes in the match. And we've got another corner here. And look, they've been good on the corner so far, Liverpool. It's going to be played short for Robertson. He drives forward. And well, that was reckless from him. He's giving the ball straight to Traore, who can now drive at Liverpool instead. And even he does an even worse job and gives the ball away. So, Louis saying, Will, are you doing a Jimmy Newman and shouting in the dressing room? We need Pilwheat to be shouting right now. Here's Roberto Firmino. I expect some anger from Pilwheat. Here's Robertson on the left wing. Nathan saying nowadays you can't even rely on Liverpool to get the dub at Anfield in second leg. You can't. You're very, very true with that one. Here's Jota. And I tell you what, Stade Rennes again. They've been so organised at the back. So brilliant in attack as well. And they come forward here. Here's one of the bright sparks of the future, Jeremy Doku. Brilliant youngster. I think he's only 18 in real life. Plays the ball to Traore. Now into Doku. What can he do here, the Belgian? Of course, got the assist actually for the first goal of the match. As Will says, keepers turn into Buffon again. Well, it might be another one of those games here for Liverpool. Half an hour left on the clock. Still no changes from the manager Pilwheat on the touchline. As Kazpot, can I just say your commentary is amazing and refreshing. Much better than the couple of robots I'm used to listening to on FIFA. Thank you very much, Kyle. I didn't want to sit there and have the boring FIFA commentary on because it's rubbish. Why not do your own and have a bit of fun with it? And here's Salah. Lots of space on the right. Here's Trent. Could play it back to Salah again. He's going to go on his own here, Trent. Lofts it towards Bobby Firmino. And I mean, that kind of sums up Liverpool's second half. Luke saying, Paulis will, no tactics, just vibes. You're not wrong, Luke. You're not wrong. And Nathan says Liverpool need to sign Xavi Simons. I'm going to say he put some right balls in for Icardi. They need him right now. They might have to sign him up. Here's Mane. He needs to put a quality ball in. Plays it to Robertson. On the left wing. Back to Mane again. Might want to hit this. And I don't really know whether that was a shot or whether that was just a ball coming off one of the Stade Rennes defenders. But they've got a corner here. And just as they get the corner, Will Pete is asking for subs. So we will do that for him now. And 18 minutes on the clock here. Left of the match at the very least. And Pilwheat is looking to make a few changes. Now, one of them coming on was Curtis Jones. If you want me to not bring him on, then I can, of course, keep Bobby Firmino on the pitch. But that's how you're looking right now. Fitness levels kind of depleted, if we're being honest with you. Let's see what Pale Wheat does in terms of his changes. James saying Liverpool could do with Adebayo, would run right against top clubs. Hey, maybe someday in the future, you never know, they might need a Freddie Ladapo right now to stick the ball in the back of the net. But funnily enough, the most tired player on the pitch is that man, Natty Phillips. Look at the hard work this guy's been putting in. A real graft of a performance at the back. So he's going 4-3-3 with a cam. Let me go and find that. So that's the 4-3-3 attack, isn't it? There we go. So 4-3-3 attack. Genie off for Thiago. And I would assume that's how you're probably playing it out in game, unless you're making any other changes. Of course, I'll give Will a second here to make those changes. He's got the likes of Curtis Jones on the bench as well. Hendo on for Bobby. And then I would assume Thiago is the cam. Hendo there, if I am correct. Yeah, Thiago at cam, perfect. So that's how Will's going to line up in game. Thiago and Henderson coming on in this match. A bit more creativity needed. And unless he asks for any more changes here, we'll go back into the match. And you've got one more sub left if you need it. But first of all, let's watch this corner, because Stade Rennes are going to make a change of their own. Tate is on. And Thiago and Henderson on as well. So substitutions for both times. And by the way, just before that corner's taken, Divock Origi's coming on. So Divock Origi has a chance from this corner, because I believe it'll make the change before the corner's taken, to rewrite history again and maybe do a corner taken quickly. Nathan Zassi's Natty Phillips on pens too. I wish he was. I wish he was on all the free kicks and stuff. Right, here we go. So change made here. Divock is on. 17 minutes left of this first leg. Can Divock Origi become a hero and score from the corner again? It would be going absolutely mental if it happens. And it's going to be Mohamed Salah to whip in the corner. It's really wide. Comes towards Divock Origi, and well, I mean, for a second there. And let's not get too excited, but maybe there was a little chance for history to repeat itself. But I've seen better headers as Origi has his first technically touch of the ball, if you want to count it as a touch. He technically got his head onto it. I think it counts. But Stade Rennes, I mean, I tell you what, you can see the way that Liverpool have played, because they play the press. Look at how tired the Liverpool players are. And as I was saying before in the first fixtures of this afternoon, you know, if you're not a regular FIFA player, if you play a pressing system, your players' fitness levels will drive down very quickly. But here's Mane, bombing forward on that left-hand side of the pitch. Oh, it's lovely from Mane. It's lovely. It's a brilliant save from Gomes. And I tell you what, it's that GG Buffon in goal. Brilliant save. Oh, and here he comes. Mbaye Niang, a FIFA merchant of the past. Could he be the man to put Stade Rennes into the lead before the end of the first leg? We'll have to find out. But here's Thiago. Now we take Mohamed Salah. Plays the ball to Trent. Back to Thiago. Some good one-touch football, but that is terrible because Salah is deemed as offside. And that will be 8 minutes left of the match. And Stade Rennes, look, I think they'll be quite happy to come out of this game with a 1-1 draw, if I'm being honest with you. But they're going to come forward. Here's Camavinga. Luke saying pretty realistic. Can't score in real life too. And here might be a chance for Stade Rennes to score. It's Tate on the left wing. Cuts in into Martin Tellier. Now Camavinga, the youngster, tries to play the ball. I think he was taking a shot there. Not really playing the ball, was he? But it comes back to Tate either way. Big chance here for Tate on the left wing. Still going. Still going Tate. Now Terrier. And Stade Rennes looking to run down the clock while having a chance on goal. Terrier tries to get it to Niang, and eventually it lands at the feet of Alisson, who's got to clear the ball away, and he plays it to Natty Phillips. And with 2 minutes left on the clock, there might be one more chance in the game here for Liverpool. Long ball to Mane. Good defending from Mao Assa. And it looks like this game is going to be ending 1-1. Although there's a chance here for Traore, and it might be the last chance of the game. Here's Mao Assa. Might play it into the midfield, or he'll just waste time. Needs to be a sense of urgency here. It's the last chance of the match. Here's Traore. Now Mao Assa. 4 minutes of added time here. The referees do notoriously play on, and well, it was pointless to play on anyway because Stade Rennes will be coming out of this first leg with a 1-1 draw, and I have to say, I think they deserve it. Will Pete's side not looking convincing at all, in my opinion, in that match. And Girassi, with a goal just before half-time in the first half of the first leg, does give Stade Rennes some hope that maybe they might be able to be one of the first big teams. Liverpool to be one of the first big teams to be knocked out of the competition. And I would assume that the managers will not make any changes. I know Lewis isn't here, so of course I'm doing it on Lewis's behalf. Which, if I was to do it on his behalf, I think Niang would play up top. But I would assume will probably stick with the same system again. If he wants to make changes, then do give me a heads up. I will put myself as the home side, as for now. He's going to make a slight tweak of the system then. He's going to go 4-3-3 and start attacking. So I will do that for you just now, as Liverpool will be coming up against Stade Rennes, who, as Will's put, they are ridiculously OP. You are not wrong, Will. And let's get that sorted out. So it's going to be a 4-3-3 now. And as you can see, there we go. It changes the system back up again, which is very, very annoying. So I'm going to have to change them every single time we play, which is incredibly frustrating indeed. So I will do that quickly now. So we've got Henderson, Wijnaldum and Fabinho. Obviously, Gomez isn't playing, and that will be Natty Phillips. But Gomez even is on the bench. Will you be playing Firmino up top? Or do you want to play Jota up top? You tell me, Will, and I will sort that out. And, of course, we'll get all that sorted out in a moment. Any players on the bench that were on there? Curtis Jones was on the bench. Minamino wasn't. Simicast wasn't either. Divock was. Thiago on Fagini. There we go. So Thiago's going to play on Fagini. We'll play it like that. And then I assume that is how you want your bench to be for this next match, if I am correct. Unless you don't want Adrian on there, maybe you want someone like Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain. I mean, you could technically stick Minamino on there right now, seeing as he's part of the squad. I mean, we've got calls in the chat for Nat Phillips to go up top. Maybe later on in the match I think Will might do it, but he's got a lot to focus on right now. And if Will's happy with that squad, we'll go into the game. I'm pretty sure he will be. Bobby at cam, Jota at striker. So I'll play the 4-3-3 attacking one, like we did last time. There we go. And it will be Bobby there. And where is he? Jota there. And then Thiago comes on Fagini. Get Adrian off the bench. Do you want someone like Oxlade on there? Shaqiri? Minamino? Bobby at camp. Yeah, Jota at striker. Sorry about this, just sorting everyone's teams out. You said you wanted Thiago in there as well. I'm taking Henderson off. There we go. That's what we wanted. Get Adrian starting, best keeper in the world. Do you know what? Phillips at striker. Big call. Phillips is playing as striker. Right, so Phillips plays as the striker. Gomez goes at centre-back. I mean, we're on for a brilliant, brilliant game here, I think, boys. What's his finishing? 23. I mean, we saw Ferland Mendy playing as a cam. Getting that up top. There we go. So the way we're playing this game then, Natty up top. Gomez as a centre-back. And we take Adrian off there. And I would assume I'll stick on Shaqiri. Can you manually put him on pens too? I mean, I can indeed. I could put him on pens. There you go. There's Phillips on pens. I could put him as the captain if you want as well. Right, I think we're all good. So Phillips is on pens and Phillips is up top. Let's get into the game. Will's happy with his squad. Let's see if he'll be happy at the end of the match with the scoreline, because as it stands, it's 1 apiece in this game. Let's get that on the screen so you guys can see the actual scoreline. And, I mean, the dedication. Will is happy with that. This is going to be quite a watch, if I say so myself. Get yourself buckled in, because I think we're on for a bumpy ride. That's right, Nat Phillips is up top. This is the type of content you love to see on the Sports Corner. If you haven't subscribed yet, then I don't know why you haven't, because Natty Phillips will score a hat-trick if you all like and subscribe. And here we go. There's been some famous Anfield nights, but I don't think there's ever been a night at Anfield where the centre-back's been up top. Can Natty Phillips win the game. He wants the armband as well to him. I don't know whether I can give him the armband now because we're into the match, but he wants him attacking as well. So I will just see if I can give over the captain's armband. I don't think I can, if I'm being honest with you. Rolls. Where is it? Nah, I can't give it to him now, unfortunately, but he is on penalties for you, and we will get him attacking. Max Fury saying it's 1-1 on aggregate, and Phillips is starting striker. He is indeed. Not often you see that in world of football, do you? But Will believes in Natty Phillips. And that's what we're going to see as he takes his first touch and we're off. The fans demanded Natty Phillips up top. And that's what the fans get. And I mean, the one problem you're going to have here is that Natty Phillips is going to track back. And I'm just going to pause for a second because I realise what it's done. I've got to bloody sort it out again. Oh. Give me 2 seconds here. I knew it'd have it changed it up. I wondered why Natty Phillips was running back for a second. Let me just get it so it is actually a 4-3-3 attacking, isn't it? There we go. And that will put Firmino there, Gomez there, and then Phillips up top. And then that is attacking. And then I need to do the same again for defensive as well, just so it doesn't change it up. Apologies about this. I thought we would get into the game. But Natty Phillips decided he didn't want to play up top and decided to start tracking back. Right, now we're good to go. We can get this Natty Phillips attacking masterclass underway. I think he'll stay up top now. There we go. Let's see how long it takes him to usher up the pitch. I mean, he's currently at the back. So whenever this ball goes out of play, he will move back up the pitch. There he is, Natty Phillips. He's making the run forward. Reece says the one problem he's going to have is Nat's going to score too many goals. That's the problem. Stade Rennes are going to be rattled here. That's the first chance of the game for Liverpool to come forward. It's Salah into Trent Alexander-Arnold. And now he's pushing up the pitch. There he is. He's up top. Here's Firmino. And he gives the ball away. And well, it's rash there from Firmino. Obviously didn't want to see Natty Phillips up top. And it's going to be Benjamin Beauregard. Lots of space for Stade Rennes to run into. And there he is up top on his own. That's what you want to see, Natty Phillips. Is he going to score in this game? We'll have to find out as Stade Rennes get the throw in. It's Beauregard on the left wing. Plays it to Traoré. Stade Rennes going with the same system again. You can't blame them. I don't think the manager would have wanted to make any changes from his last team. Maybe bring on someone like Niang, but I don't think you could drop Guirassy after scoring. And here's Nzonzi. Lots of space to move into. And he tries to get the ball towards Guirassy, but good defending in the end by Thiago, who tracks back and stops his man from having an opportunity on goal. Here's Natty Phillips making the run. And there's Natty Phillips, and he's going to drive forward. Look at the pace of the man. Got pace to burn. Natty Phillips, he's driving. Plays it towards Firmino! And it's Natty Phillips with the assist. And Liverpool take a lead in this tie. It's 2-1. And that was all down to Natty Phillips. And that is absolutely brilliant. He doesn't want to score, but he'd rather assist. And Firmino gets on the score sheet again. But that is all down to Natty Phillips. Look at the ball there. Precision into Bobby Firmino. And that is a world-class assist from the greatest centre-back that's ever graced football, Natty Phillips. It's 2-1 on the night. Well, in the tie, at the very least. Not on the night. It's 1-0 on the night to Liverpool. 2-1 aggregate. Bobby Firmino with 2 goals. And he's certainly been a pivotal part of this Liverpool team, but not as pivotal as Natty Phillips. There's not many players in this team that can say they've both played as a centre-back and a striker in a Champions League fixture. And well, for Stade Rennes now, it means that they're going to have to go and at least bag a goal in this game. And here comes Doku, plays the ball to Guirassy. He's taken on the shot, and it's a really good effort, but straight into the hands of Alisson. As James has asked, is that Steven Nzonzi? It is indeed. That is the Steven Nzonzi in midfield for Stade Rennes. Here's a low ball towards Salah. I think he might just get there. Which he does. Keeps it in play as well. Fair play to him. He's done really well to keep it in. Here he is. Not going to play it to anyone. Really probably should. Plays it into Trent. Lovely ball. Good touch from Trent. Now Salah. What can the Egyptian do here? He gives the ball away. Now this could be a good opportunity for Stade Rennes to come forward because there's not many men back for Liverpool because they've all pushed up the pitch. And Rees is saying, I'm telling you, Natty and striker, I'm a managerial genius. Well, honestly, the chat went wild for it. And Will P, I wouldn't say he gave in to the demands. I think he probably would have done it anyway. But he gave the fans what they wanted. As Martin Terrier comes forward. Now into Camavinga on the left wing. Lots of space again for Rennes. It's a ball towards Terrier. I think he was offside. No, he wasn't. He was actually onside. Enzonzi plays it into Grassi. Now it's in for Doku, who should have probably taken it on. But Beauregard doesn't. Beauregard puts it in. And just like that, it's 2-2 on the night. And Stade Rennes will be delighted that they've got a goal in this game. And, well, it was 1-1 in the first leg. It's now 1-1 in the second leg. And, well, questions have to be asked over Liverpool's defending there. And, honestly, Stade Rennes do not back down in this competition. 2-2 on the night. And as it currently stands, extra time might be looming. Well, it'd actually be golden goal that would be looming, not extra time. But long way to go in this game as Benjamin Beauregard gets his first goal of the tournament, I think it is. 39th minute on the clock. And Louis saying there, William Meat masterclass. Here comes Liverpool though. Mane on the left wing. Will saying Rennes are broken. They are. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to back it up and say that you shouldn't be winning, Will, but they're a very broken team on this game. I'm not going to lie. As I said, when they did the practice run, they very nearly beat Barcelona. That's how good they are. Here's Doku. Good defending by Liverpool. Exactly as Kyle said, if Rennes score next, then Will's under some right pressure. If Wills can score first, then... Oh, it's a lovely flick from Mane, and he might do indeed. It's Mane, and what was he doing there? Just take the shot on, and that's going to be half-time. And what was he thinking? Just take the shot on there, and he's probably 3-2 on the night. And there you go, slow day at the office for Sadio Mane. And it's half-time, it's 1 apiece, 2-2, as it currently stands. We can't do penalties, Winval. The only reason why I can't do penalties is because I'd have to then set up another game and I'd have to sit there and get the tie to draw. So we're going to do golden goal instead to make life much more easier. But, well, Will is under some pressure here. We'll go straight into the second half. 2-2 on the night. Golden goal looming. And Mane there would have probably taken the shot on. I mean, that's what Louis said. Mane 1920 season would have scored there. It would have rattled that into the back of the net. We've got a 20-21 season, Mane. And I think Will agree. I don't think Pez would have done that to you. Even though Pez was a pretty dodgy game itself, I think Mane on Pez would have probably hit that. But here's Fabinho. Into Natty Phillips. Tries to play the ball to Firmino and maybe get a second assist in the match, but he doesn't. And now there's a chance here for Rennes to come forward. It's Gadassi. Long ball to Jeremy Doku, who is going to be quite a menace to play in this game. But his ball in the end is pretty poor, and that will be back to Liverpool again. And we've, 35 minutes left on the clock here. Liverpool running out of time. Golden goal could be the way that this game is decided. We've seen golden goal once today. That was in the game between Porto and Real Madrid. Ended 4-3 on the night, that one. Incredible match that was to start the afternoon proceedings. We haven't had golden goals since. But maybe we're about to see it again. Lots of time though left in this game. 30 minutes on the clock. Here's Natty Phillips. Plays the ball to Fabinho. Into Bobby Firmino. Natty on the ball again. And he's just going to slowly push up the pitch. Natty Phillips. I don't know what he was going to do there. I think he wanted to lay it off to Firmino, but he's given the ball away. And now there's a chance here for Stade Rennes to push up the pitch. But Gomez and Van Dijk at the back, well and truly organised. Just keep Rennes out for the moment. And time is going to be ticking on here. Both teams well and truly in the balance. I'm not too surprised nobody's made any changes yet. But I would assume probably is thinking about them. And I'm pretty sure if Lewis was here as well, he'd probably be thinking the same. Here's Firmino. Flick towards Mohamed Salah. And, I mean, I don't know what's going on in this game, if I'm being honest with you, but some of the decisions that these Liverpool players are making are pretty realistic. But here's a chance for Salah. Now he's in for Firmino. Natty Phillips! Oh! He's done it! It's Natty Phillips, and he runs over to Klopp in jubilation because he might have just scored the winning goal. And he's a poacher of the highest order. And literally, as Will is saying about making subs, will he make subs now? It's 3-2 on the night. Natty Phillips, the hero of Anfield, on a Champions League night again. What a brilliant, brilliant goal. The limbs, the scenes, as Klopp goes wild, and no doubt Pillwheat and the Wheat family will be going ballistic right now. I bet honestly that the house has gone mental. And I can't believe it. Well, he's going to ask for subs anyway. Let's get that sorted out. But Natty Phillips, what a man for the occasion. And let's get those changes sorted for you, Will. Because, I mean, look at your team. They are absolutely knackered. As we will put Rennes on attacking because they need to go for it. But let's give Will a chance to make his changes in the game. And, wow, Natty Phillips, what a man. What a man. Carl saying, what a moment for the lad. Goal of the tournament, player of the tournament. Unbelievable. From a man who, I mean, has got, what, 23 finishing? And that was beautiful. Will saying he's got more goals than Messi, Neymar and Ronaldo combined in this tournament. Unbelievable. Right, Thiago is going to come off for Gini. And then Jota on for Bobby. So there we go. A few changes for Will. He's going to bring Hendo on for Fab as well. So 3 midfield changes. That is the changes done for Liverpool. We'll also make the changes for Rennes as well. I would assume in this situation, the manager would probably want to make a substitution. And I'm not going to lie, another man he'd probably want to bring on is Mr. Niang. So he brings him on as well. And then he'll bring on... I think he'll bring on Dalbert as well. Not really got many options on the table, has he? I'll probably not bring on Dalbert. But he will go attacking, which I think is fair. So there we go. Changes made for Lewis, who isn't in the building today. But no doubt if he's watching on, I think he'll be absolutely gutted with the way that he's conceded to Natty Phillips. And there is everything we need. So Rennes need a goal in this game. Liverpool will go defensive. Because remember, if Rennes do score, then that completely changes it. Lewis has said he wants Niang. And I trust him because I've just put him onto the pitch. I knew what he was thinking. He wanted Niang. And I brought him on for him. And there we go. Back into the game. 15 minutes left on the clock here. Lewis Rathmell has to go for it. And he is indeed. Here comes Terrier. Still time left in this match. Are one of the most overpowered sides in FIFA 21 in this sim tournament about to be knocked out of the competition. And I'll tell you one thing. Lewis has got a side that he probably didn't really want at first. But they've given everything. But that's a mistake at the back. And it's now a chance for Natty Phillips to come forward. De Silva giving the ball away. Here's Mane. Could be a real opportunity in this game to kill it off. Jota plays it into the path of Sadio Mane. And that is that. It's done and dusted. And Liverpool will be going through to the next round of the Champions League. And just like that, Liverpool turn up in the second leg. And all Lewis can do is watch on in despair. He now needs 2 goals in this match. And look, I know obviously Lewis will... he's probably watching on right now. The Rathmell household will be in pure tears. There'll be floods of tears there. But I think what I will do for the sake of needing 2 goals in this match is... we will do this for Lewis. 4-2-4. We'll bring on the extra striker in the game for him. And I will go all out attack as well because he's got to go for it at this stage. But a brilliant goal in the end. And that should surely be sending Liverpool to the next round of the competition. I mean, this has been a brilliant tournament so far. It's had goals. It's had moments. Are we about to see any more moments with 10 minutes left on the clock? 2 goals is what Rennes need to go through to the next round. I mean, the away goal rule is probably the most stupid rule I've ever seen in football, but it exists, I guess. So we'll stick to it as Beauregard looks to try and get the team forward. And look, if they can get a goal in the next 2 minutes, this is a completely different tie. Here's Hunau, who's just come onto the pitch, plays the ball to Niang. Not really got anyone near him. Back to Hunau. And he's brilliant defending the back there from Liverpool. And surely now any goal that goes in for Stade Rennes will just be a consolation. In fact, it might get worse for them here because long ball towards Salah on the right wing. What could he do here? Into Trent. Now Henderson. Lots of space to move into. And he'll just waste some time. Now Trent. Into Natty Phillips, who very nearly got an assist there. And Terrier gets the ball to Hunu. And I think that will be it. Lewis Rathmill's side are out of the tournament. And look, I mean, that was an incredible, incredible game to watch for the neutral. Natty Phillips with a quality performance of the highest order. But in the end, it was just too little too late. And ultimately, Liverpool found themselves 4-2 victors in this match. Quality performance in the end, and Will Peat is through to the next round of the competition. And you only have to put your hands up and say, what a performance from Natty Phillips, who puts Liverpool through to the next round. 3-1 on the night, 4-2 on aggregate. Liverpool are through to the round of 16 now. Congratulations there, Will. Brilliant performance. And really well done to Lewis as well. Will's just put, well played, Lewis. Rennes fought hard, but ultimately in the end, one of the most overpowered teams in the competition are out. Right then, let's move on to the next game of the night. And our next match is Istanbul Başakşehir coming up against, I'm pretty sure, Manchester City. Not going to be the easiest game in the world, but Benaldo will be looking and thinking... not Benaldo, Tubbs will be looking and thinking, maybe I could get something in this match and be one of the first massive teams knocked out of the competition. So I'm going to get those sides ready and sorted. I'm going to have to get his squad back sorted again because it will have reset itself. So I will be back in 5 minutes and then we'll have that game underway. So do not go anywhere and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Hopefully I get it sorted out. Right, let's get this next fixture underway. First of all, I just need to very quickly say, Tubbs, they haven't got some specific players that you had in before, purely just because, as I said, because it's reset to the original squads, some of the players aren't in there. So that's how I've lined you up on paper. If you're okay with that, then that's all good. You've actually got Skirtle in there as well, so you have got an extra player on the board to use. But as I said, because it's got rid of some players, Fernandes isn't there, a few other players aren't as well, so that's how it would look on paper. If you're all good with that, then we should be good to go. Apologies for the fact that it's reset itself, because I think it's just reset everything again, which is really, really frustrating, because it's so annoying. Like, look at this, for example. I'm pretty sure, where's Ruben Dias? I don't think he's there. Oh no, there he is, Ruben Dias, but they've just, it's changed everything in general, so hopefully you're alright with that, and then of course we'll get this game underway in a moment's time, but I'm pretty sure that's how you like it to pan out on paper for that match. So let's get underway with this next game. Lots going on, as I said, for the rest of the night, a couple of big games still to come, so don't go anywhere. We've also got the round of 16 draw to come as well. That'll be coming up not too long after our last fixture of the evening. So do stick around for that a little bit later on. Kyle's put want Istanbul to win. When they do, never again will they be belittled by the higher powers. And I know one person who should apologise to the club when they win. No one. I'll never apologise. That's one thing I'd never do. Right, let's go on to the game. Here we go. First leg of this round of 16 clash. And it should be quite an interesting one, as Tubbs, I think, says he's all good with it. Thank you very much. Big dubs, Tubbs. Big dubs. Makes my life so much easier. And he will be the first, I'm pretty sure, he's the home team. He is indeed, Istanbul Basaksehir. Very best of luck, Tubbs. We want a big result for you on the board. As G6 is the manager of Manchester City. I know he's not in the building today, so he's pretty much got what he's got. And the real question is, will his side be able to come out in this match and get a result? So there we go. Let's get underway with this game. Kyle's foot, you're no fun. Party pooper, that's what I am. So let's get underway with this game. Very best of luck. Put your score predictions in the chat for this one. It's Istanbul Basaksehir against Manchester City. We've had one big team knocked out of the competition already. It was Ajax. They were knocked out by Spartak Moscow. 3-2 in the end. What a brilliant game that was. Can Istanbul Basaksehir do the same? It's a much bigger task, this one, knocking out Man City. But never say never, as Justin Bieber used to say. So, as Tubbs requested, he does not want the Champions League anthem being stopped. He wants his team to be able to listen to the anthem, and I respect his decision. So that is what they'll get. So let's have a moment for Istanbul Basaksehir for the Champions League anthem. And there they are. Big moment for them as the players step up and get ready for their fixture in the Champions League. Adam, your fixture was played. You won 4-2. So you're through to the next round, my friend. And apparently the anthem wasn't even playing. Oh dear. Well, that's very frustrating. I don't know why the anthem wasn't playing there. You can picture it. Pretend it was on. Immerse yourself in the atmosphere as we get underway with this game. Istanbul Basaksehir up against Manchester City. I don't know why the anthem's not playing. I think it's because I had to turn the music off in game, or else we'd get a copyright strike and there'd be no more Sports Corner. So it actually gets rid of it as well, which is quite frustrating. But we're underway here, by the way. Istanbul Basaksehir against Manchester City. I tell you what, in your next leg, I'll play the intro for you. There you go, and then you can have the actual Champions League anthem on. So we're underway. Istanbul Basaksehir playing 5-4-1 today against Manchester City. And look, we already saw one of the Turkish sides in this competition come up against Premier League opposition. It was Paul Barry's Besiktas who came up against Chelsea. And it was one of those games where Besiktas never really got into it. They were quite frustrating to watch, actually, because they had lots of chances in the match, but Mendy in goal was fantastic, making some real saves. But here's a chance here for Rafael on the right wing. Could it be a different story for Istanbul tonight? Lots of predictions in the chat. James saying 2-0 City on the night. Jordan saying 2-1 to Istanbul, but City go for an away goals in the next leg. Carl saying 3-0 Istanbul up the underdogs. That's what we like to see. As Adam's like, get in. Big dubs for you. You won 4-2 and it was in extra time. You scored 2 goals in extra time to go on and win it. So you're through to the next round. Which we will have to draw for the round of 16. Probably around about midnight tonight. It all depends on when the last game finishes, because we've still got another, I think, 5 games to get through, 10 legs. So it's going to take us a few more hours, but we will get there eventually. Here comes Bernardo Silva into Gabriel Jesus. Now into Kevin De Bruyne. Brilliant save from the keeper. That was fantastic. And a real big opportunity there for Manchester City to get first blood in this Champions League clash. Here's Bernardo Silva. Lots of space to play the ball into Raheem Sterling, and he's through, and there it is. First goal of the night. Raheem Sterling puts Manchester City into the lead. And just as we saw a brilliant save a moment ago, it all doesn't come to really much, because Sterling goes up and scores, and well, it's a very good finish. It's a powerful effort right into the, well, what I was about to say, into the top right-hand corner. It really is. It's just hit with a lot of pace, and in the end, the goalkeeper is well and truly beaten. And Manchester City and Pep Guardiola, or G6, take the lead 1-0 in this tie. And of course, Istanbul, look, 1-0 down early on. They will not want to concede many more in this game. You'll be thinking to yourself, if you keep the score, 2-0, let's say, for example, you'll definitely still be in the tie. But here's Vishka. They've got other ideas here. How about scoring an equaliser? You're going to cut in the Bosnian. Not really got anybody to play the ball into, so he's going to have to go on his own. And in the end, his cross fails, but Rafael is able to put the ball into the box. Defensive width on one ball. I will get that sorted for you now. In terms of all the tactics and stuff, I haven't been able to properly get most of them sorted out, but let me get that defensive width on one bar for you. Let me get that sorted out now. But yeah, very frustrating indeed for Besiktas here to concede early on. The defensive, I think it's the depth, is it? Oh, it's the width. There we go. That should sort it for you. So keeping it nice and tight, Besiktas here. That should hopefully help them out. As I said, apologies, everything is reset. So I've got no idea what's really going on with the tactics and stuff. But chance here for Giuliano to come forward. Good defending at the back there. And now Manchester City will be able to come on the attack again. Here's De Bruyne. Into Kyle Walker. Back to De Bruyne again. Now Gabriel Jesus could drive forward, and he's got numbers with him as well. Here's De Bruyne. Into Walker. Some good football here from Manchester City as they look to get a second. He wants the width as well down to one ball. Interesting shout from the Besiktas manager. He wants the width and the depth to one bar for his defensive approach. And look, fair play to him. He's got to make sure his team are organised at the back, and that's exactly what he's going to do. It's going to be a nice and tight defence there for Besiktas here as we get back into the match. And well, we'll have to see here whether it actually works for him or not. But Martin Skrtel at the back. I mean, he shouldn't even be here, but because FIFA's tried to ruin the party, he's here and he's playing. Here's Vishka though. Might be a chance to whip this into the box. He's going to go on his own again, and he's got no one around him. Plays it to Rafael. Back to Vishka. Tell you what, good start here from Vishka. And apparently once his defensive style has dropped back, let me sort that out as well. Obviously, in terms of all the tactics and stuff, I'm probably not going to sit there and tweak about with them as much, because I am going to be here till about 5 AM this morning. But drop back and offensive style as long ball. There we go. That should do it for you. Let's get back into the match and see what happens here. Can Besiktas here get themselves back into the game? Here's Vishka on the right wing. Plays it back to Rafael. Now to Gulbrandsen. And eventually the ball is kicked up the pitch. So I need to change the width and the plays in the box as well. Let me go and sort that out very quickly. And we'll get back into the match. Very sorry, it's stop and start. I do apologise about that. So he wants 5 bars on offensive, which he's got there. Plays in the box on 4. Corner on 2 bars. And free kicks on 2 bars as well. So there we go. Right, we should get back into the match. The reason why there's so many requests, Winvow, is because everything's reset. Tactics, formations, everything's reset itself, which is very annoying. But here's Vishka. Replay the draw, please. I'd have to reset everything again. Fuck that. Here's Vishka. Now into Giuliano. Good play, though, from Basaksehir, I've got to say so far. Lofted towards Kvechi. Got some space there to play into the midfield, but Kvechi just struggling a little bit. And he's going to play it back to his centre-backs. And with what? 45 minutes left of this game. They will be going at half-time 1-0 down. And do you know what? I've got to say, not bad performance yet from Basaksehir. Had a lot of possession. They've actually outplayed Manchester City. So technically, I know Tubbs is saying you've got no idea, Carl. I think Tubbs has got a very good idea what he's doing here. Very tactical. 71% possession on the ball. Is he going to be able to continue with that? We'll have to find out as we go into the second half of this match. 1-0 as it currently stands to Manchester City. And look, at the end of the day, as I said, I think you've got to give Tubbs a little bit of credit here because he's outplaying Pep Guardiola. And I don't think we get to say that much in football. He's outclassing him. But he hasn't got the goal and, well, he's got 45 minutes to do so. And now I'm going to have to reset your tactics again when we get into the second leg. But at least I've got them all in the chat now as Manchester City look to come forward here. Here's Gabriel Jesus. Now into Rodri. Could be a good chance here for Man City to get a second goal in this game. Rodri. Now into the middle of the park. Oh, he's not going to pass it. He's just going to be greedy. There we go. Finally plays it into Bernardo Silva. Cancelo. Playing his left back. Still going forward here. Cancelo. Got space to drive into. And he's up against Rafael. Former Man United player as well. So he'll be up for this game. But Cancelo gets the better of him here. Now it's Sterling. But Skirtle at the back. Very organised in defence. Although it's come back to Sterling again. Man City don't really know what to do with the ball here. Back to Sterling on the left wing. Pep's job is on the ropes. I mean, if Basaksehir get a goal, his job will be on the ropes, won't it? Same with G6. Now it's into Rodri. And back to Fernandinho. And I mean, Manchester City, I'm not going to lie, seem a little bit stuck on what to do here. Here's De Bruyne. Plays it to Jesus. Still going Jesus. He's in the box. Good defend in the back. And a good save from Gunnock. And you know what? You've got to give credit. The tactic is really causing Manchester City some issues, but that's the best chance that they've had of the second half. Gunnock with a brilliant save and a corner for Manchester City. As Nasser Chadli comes on for Denise Turek. And it's lofted towards, I think it was Kyle Walker in the end. But his header is not good at all. Because I had to play for a goal kick as Aguero comes on for Jesus. So a few changes from both teams. Of course, the AI automatically making them. Can they be super subs? Because we haven't had many super subs in this competition yet. I think we've had a few decent players here and there come on and score goals. Maybe this game could have one. Here's Gulbranson. Plays the ball into Rafael, who's going to be offside. And that's the first real opportunity for Istanbul Basaksehir to come forward in this second leg. Sorry, first leg even. As Ferran Torres comes on for Mahrez. Here's Nasser Chadli into Giuliano. Now to Kvechi, who drives forward. Lots of space for Vishka, the Bosnian, who is no doubt the standout player for Basaksehir. And he's done really well there as Rafael looks to dance around his former rival team's defence. And he's just going to run across the pitch. I don't know what he's doing, to be honest with you, but it seems to have worked. Here's Gulbranson. Got a chance for Gulbranson. Good block from Fernandinho. And Gulbranson will eventually get the touch there, and it'll go out of play for a goal kick. And that was a real chance for Gulbranson to maybe get at least an opportunity on goal. And, well, he's going to be subbed off here. I'm pretty sure Demba Ba now up top with 15 minutes left of this match. Poor ball from the Manchester City defence, gives the ball straight back to Istanbul Basaksehir. And it's going to be lofted towards Rafael, who's going to drive forward again. He's made lots of marauding runs in this last 77 minutes, but gives the ball away. And Bar comes on for Gulbrandsen, so the AI perfectly times the substitution. It couldn't have timed it any better because he's on the pitch now. And there'll be another change here for Saxia as well, as Rafael comes on for Kakara, which means... What is going on there? Why are they playing 5-4-1? Have I gone mental? What is going on with this game? I swear it's trying to ruin everything. Sarnier comes on for Vizca. Let me get that back to a 5-3-2 for a second. I mean, technically, it is a 5-3-2, isn't it? You can't make any more subs. What is going on with this game? I swear it's purposely trying to rig it. There we go. Let's get that back to what we had before, which was it was like a 5-4-1, wasn't it? There we go. So Vizca, Kvechi, Giuliano, and that is how you had it in the end. I don't know what's going on with the game, but I mean, technically 2 up top isn't a bad thing, but they has made all the substitutions, which means Tubbs is going to have to stick with what he's got. And 10 minutes left on the clock here. 1-0 as it stands to Manchester City. Is not a bad scoreline to take to the Etihad. I mean, you get yourself 1 goal on the board and you're right back in the affair, but Manchester City here looking to get a second. Here's Ferran Torres. Now into Bernardo Silva. Back to Gundogan again. Here's De Bruyne. Now Walker. Comes towards Ferran Torres. Into Gundogan. 6 minutes left on the clock here. Aguero. Could be a chance in the game. He's dancing. He sprays the ball to Bernardo Silva. And that is 2-0 to Manchester City. And surely now Tubbs has got to come out and play in the second leg. And after all the hard work that his side had done, they've conceded late on in the first leg. And well, it was really good play from Aguero. Lovely ball to Bernardo Silva. He takes that one touch on the ball. And ultimately in the end, it's just a very, very good, well-taken chance from Bernardo Silva. And Manchester City, with a 2-0 lead on aggregate, are going to have to come out in the next game. And apparently, Tubbs is saying the score happened without my tactics in play. Technically, your tactics were in play for quite a lot of the match. As I think karma might have just got you there, Tubbs. Oh dear. But 1 minute left on the clock. For Basaksehir here, maybe to get something back in the match. 2 minutes left. If they concede another one here, then, well, it's game done and dusted. I mean, he's telling me to go 5-2-3. Are you really sure you want to go 5-2-3? You have got to score 2 goals minimum, Tubbs, in the second leg. Or else you are going to go out with quite an interesting scoreline, depending on what happens. But that's the first leg done and dusted. Manchester City 2-0 win against Istanbul Basaksehir here. Let's go on into the second leg, which means I'm going to have to change up Basaksehir's lineup again, because this game is really, really getting me rattled right now, as we have that game, of course, at the Etihad, and that will be the second leg of that match. And I will get that sorted out now. Put your score predictions in the chat for the second leg. Do tell me what you guys think is going to happen in this one. And I will quickly sort out his team. As I said, it's a bit of a shit show right now with this game. I don't know what it's doing, but FIFA shit. And he's going to go 4-1-4-1. Bar on striker. Let's get that one sorted out. So it'll be 4-1-4-1. There we go. And Bar up top. So probably the way you're going to work it is... Well, let me flip those round. I would assume you'd want to bring on a CDM or a midfielder. So maybe someone like a Topal or a Tekdemir, maybe. You tell me what you want in the chat, Tubbs, and I will get that sorted out. And then most of all, of course, your tactics as well. So we can sort that out so we don't have to keep making the changes. But Will's put in the chat, shame we don't have the best player in the world, Nat Phillips, to come on. Hey, he hasn't got him, but he's got Martin Skirtle. He's going to go with Istanbul, Kyle. He's saying 2-0. So, tactics-wise, defensive tile, he wants pressure on heavy touch, which is what we've got. Perfectly set up for you there. And we'll get those tactics out of the way. And then we'll get on with the match. Daz is saying he thinks Tubbs is going to win 4-2. Be a big, big result, that one. 6 goals in the game. That would be very nice for the neutral to watch. But don't forget, we've got a few more games coming up. Our next match after this is going to be Atletico Madrid against Shakhtar Donetsk. We've also got Barcelona, Lokomotiv Moscow, Leipzig against Midtjylland, Bayern Munich against Gladbach, and then we've also got Dortmund against Juventus still to come. So do not miss out on that. It's going to be very, very exciting. And look at this. Full width and full depth on the offensive side of play. I mean, I'd assume plays in the box probably not as high. So offensive, full width. I think you can't really change the depth, but that is how it's set up. What I will do for you as well is I will put in... Where is he? He's hiding on the reserves. Tekdemir. And I will put Uprenu on the bench. And I'm just wondering who I'll put on the bench for him. I'll take Calderim off the bench. Defensive depth, full bars. Perfect. Full bars for you. Bang. So full bars on depth, on defensive play, and then full width on the attacking side. I think that is perfect for you. And I think I've got that correct, if I'm all good with my tactics. And if so, I will get us into the game. But I'll just wait for Tubbs to give me the confirmation there that I've got his tactics set up to how he wants. Because he's got to go and score 2 goals in this game. There we go. Just a slight change. Defensive depth, full bars. And then width at 3 bars. There we go. I mean, that would have been bonkers, wouldn't it? Full width and full depth would have been nutty. Let's go into the game, though. Very best of luck. Tubbs needs 2. And I would assume I'm probably going to go attacking, maybe, in this early section of the match. Just see if you can rattle a little bit of Manchester City. It's been quite tough, hasn't it, in that first leg to be able to go on and get something in the game. But we'll have to find out whether Tubbs can do something here, because he's going to have the game of his life as the manager. And he's ready. He's looking for it. He's looking for 2 goals in this match. And I tell you what, mate, just for you, the Champions League anthem as the players step out onto the pitch. Big moment in the match. This might be the last game that these Istanbul players have in the Champions League. And because he's not playing, just for you, Tubbs, here you go. An emotional moment for Tubbs players as they come out with a Champions League anthem on. And they've got a mountain to climb. They need 2 goals in this game against Manchester City minimum to take this to extra time. 3 goals on the night to win. Shit, I've just realised I've got you on there. I swear if they score, then we will restart the game again. Because I've just seen Sterling's down the line. And I was you as the manager. So if Sterling scores, we'll replay. He's in the box. And we are underway. I completely forgot it was your team. Oh dear. Here comes Rodri. Still going Rodri. Plays it into Mahrez. Please don't score for my sake, or else I'm going to have to set all the tactics up again. Clear the ball. There we go. Right. Play continues. We're off. As Giuliano looks to get his side up the pitch. Ball's given away to Bernardo Silva. Here's Raheem Sterling. Inside the box. Raheem Sterling. De Bruyne is in. And I've got to say, I mean, I think that's a little bit unjust, because I did, of course, have 2 minutes there where it was me who was technically controlling the team. So I don't know whether that deserves a replay or not, in my opinion. Because I did give the... Technically, it was me who gave the ball away, isn't it, realistically speaking? But it'd be 3-0 on the night. I don't know what you guys are thinking in the chat. Does that deserve a replay, or do you think he lives with it and we continue on? It's down to the chat. It's down to the fans. What are we doing in this situation? I feel like we've got the Villa Leeds situation all over again. No, Tubbs is saying it's all good. That's all right. We continue on 3-0 as he stands in this match. And with the way the chat is, I don't think you'd have got a replay anyway. Winvow saying no, and we continue on in this game. Yeah, I mean, Carl's saying I cost you that one. That's why I was saying I'd give you a replay. Sound is so low. What for? The Elgato? There we go. Let me turn it on. Let me turn it up. I mean, it doesn't really matter. But let's continue on with this game. Here's Cancelo. I don't know why he sounds low. Is it still low now? Everything's high. Let me just check 2 seconds. No, I think that's fine. I would have said that's fine. As Manchester City get a corner here. That's better. There we go. I don't know what had gone on there. I think it was I've got the Elgato low, so the in-game sound was quiet. But we turned down very slightly because I don't know how loud it is. Here's Bernardo Silva. Plays it into Kevin De Bruyne. Now it's Rodri. Oh, look at that for a ball. Very nearly came into Mahrez, and that would have been a brilliant chance indeed. As Tubbs has now got to score 3 in the match. And in fact, if he did score 3, he would go on and win the time because it would be 3 away goals. But we'll have to see if he can get a few more goals in this match. He's going to need them. Here's Rodri. Now into Sterling. I mean, another goal here in the game would really, truly kill this tie off. And I mean, technically, it should be 2-0 on aggregate. But a few people in the chat saying he was hard done by. I said he was hard done by. That was my fault. But Tubbs, he said he wanted to play on. Winvow, he didn't want to replay. And we play on anyway. As the ball goes out of play for a Manchester City throw-in. There was bound to be a mistake at some point. I have been live for nearly, 8 hours now. So eventually the timers were kicking. But here's Cancelo on the left wing. What can he do here? Tubbs is saying, give me a goal. Do you know what? Is there any way to be able to just give you a goal? That would probably make it fair. I don't even think you can change the... you can't even change it in game, so it's on beginner. I tell you what, for the sake of it, let me give you a goal. I think that's fair. I think that is very fair to give Tubbs a goal. So that's what I'm going to do. Give me 2 seconds here. The referee has intervened with the game. VAR has been called, and a goal will be given. Let me get that ball back. There we go. Right. And look at this. Demba Ba through on goal. Can you believe it? I mean, he's slow as fuck. And bang. Fucking hell. I was shouting out my place. No, I think that's fair. I think that's fair to give a goal. At the end of the day, for me, personally, I was the one that made the mistake. So I will give you the goal. I think that's fair. It's just a case of me getting the ball back. And it's going to be an absolute nightmare to do so. I don't know what's going on here. 2 seconds, lads. I did put the stats up to 100 pace, didn't I? No, 91. There we go. Let me get that back. I know Tubbs is just going to keep saying no, but it's fair. If the chat believe it's fair, then I'm getting him a goal. That was with like 80 pace as well, by the way. Tubbs. Let me get the ball back. There we go, right. If Turek doesn't score here, then I don't know what will happen. I mean, that is an awful touch. And he's made the save. Fuck's sake. 2 seconds. Vishka, whip it in. Get your head on it, Skirtle. Wow. Everyone's saying it's fair. Everyone's saying it's fair, so we'll do it. I mean, it might take me about 5 years to score it, like. Because let's be honest, this team is pretty slow. Switch side to score on goal. Yeah, that's probably a fair shout. Cheers, Dylan. That makes my life so much easier. Or else we're going to be sat here and he'll have his goal and then that'll be it. Game over. Right, there we go. Bang. Boom. Goal back. That's what we wanted. Right, let's get on with the game. Or else we're going to be sat here for about 5 years trying to give the goals out and such. There we go. Let me turn it down. We're very kind on these streams. We're very kind. Right, there we go. Just make sure everything's set up. Big dubs. Select sides. Nice. Perfect. Right, we can get back underway. There's the goal for Istanbul. 3-1 on aggregate. And that was fair because we had a few issues. But he gets the goal. And Başakşehir are technically equal on the tie now. But they need 2 more goals in this game to be able to give themselves a chance of going through to the next round. Here's Deniz Turuk. Now to Demba Ba. Turuk. And I thought for a second there we were going to get a real opportunity. Winvow's asking why we changed in the system. In terms of what, Winvow, is what I'm going to ask. If you mean in terms of the actual goal, I gave the goal away for the first one. So it was fair that the goal was given back to Tubbs there. If there's any complaint in the chat, I will obviously just say it was fair enough because that first few minutes was the reason why the ball was given away. And everybody else was saying it was fair to give the goal. So the goal was given at the end of the day. And I'm not going to change my mind. So let's get on with the match and continue on as we get into the second half. As I said, look, 2 more goals here for Başakşehir puts them back into the match and actually would put them into the lead for this game, which would be quite a surprise because Manchester City are a brilliant team on paper, but they've not been too good in this obviously tournament so far. Not really had much to show in this first and second leg. I think they had a few little opportunities in the match to be able to go and get a goal, but you know that was about it really. But I still believe that Başakşehir can come back in this match. It all depends on what the manager does. You know, if he goes attacking or all out attack, he's going to risk a little bit of space in the midfield. But he's had a few chances, and the ball towards Bolingoli here on the left wing position. Now into Deniz Turuk. Plays it to Tekdemir. Could be a good chance here. Tekdemir on the left wing. He really needs to get the ball into someone. Which he does, Bolingoli. I mean, Dylan's put, I don't think the own goal will make the difference, but goal Başakşehir. Exactly, that's another reason why as well. I think it was fair enough to give him the goal because of the mistake. But here's Bolingoli. It was on my behalf as well. You're going to get a lot of complaints about this game. We were all going to get a bit of controversy in this tournament, weren't we? Here's Bolingoli. Still waiting to whip the ball in. I don't know what Bolingoli's doing here. And he whips it in the end, but it will go out to play for a corner. And look, big moment in the game here for Başakşehir. If they can get this ball into the box, somebody like Demba Ba maybe getting his head onto it. Could put him in a very good position to fight back in this match. Still half an hour left of this game. 3-1 as it currently stands on aggregate. He just needs to get the ball in the back of the net. And then Manchester City going to make the change here. Aguero coming on for Jesus. And Nasser Chadli coming on for Deniz Turuk. Now Chadli is 6'2", so that will bring a bit of extra height. Can he maybe use it on the corner? Edevishka going to whip it in here. It needs to be a really good cross. Gets it towards Martin Skrtel. Edison comes out. He's out of his goal. Still a chance here for Demba Ba. And it really was a very good opportunity, maybe, for Demba Ba to get his head onto it. He's out of play for another corner. If you're Başakşehir here, you're starting to maybe believe a little bit. You've been the better of the two sides. I personally think it is a little deserved. Maybe for another goal in this game. But it's going to be Edevishka who whips this corner in. Can he maybe put another good cross into the box? It's Vishka into the path of Skrtel. He's punched away by, I think it was Edison. Now into Tekdemir. Ball still in play. Giuliano eventually gives it away. And now Manchester City on the opportunity to counter-attack. Still no changes from Tubbs technically in terms of substitutions or attacking or defensively wise. But as Tubbs has said, City do look rattled a little bit. They've not really got much going in this game. Here's Cancelo. Into Silva. Back to Cancelo again. Into Silva. Try to play a long ball to Aguero and very nearly an own goal. Not had one of those really in the tournament yet, apart from the one I scored. Let's ignore that though. We've had the first own goal of the tournament there. With 18 minutes on the clock, I've got to say, Başakşehir here have given a very good account of themselves. And credit to them. Here's Gundogan. Plays it to De Bruyne. Good work from the Belgian. Now to Bernardo Silva. Lovely ball to Raheem Sterling. Bit of an awkward position. And now Başakşehir here can hit on the break. It's Vishka. Don't know what to play it into, but eventually it goes back to Skrtel. And with 18, well, actually not 18 minutes, it's 13 minutes, isn't it, on the clock? They've got to get it up the pitch. I mean, Tubbs says he can't do much. There isn't much he can do, to be fair, apart from either going attacking or all out attack. But even then, it's going to leave space open. And I think they've done a pretty good job on this system anyway, as they pass around the back. And 9 minutes left now. They really need to get it up the pitch. It's lofted towards Demba Ba, who gives it away. And now Manchester City might have a chance to really kill this tie off. Here's Aguero. Now to De Bruyne. Back to Aguero. Plays it into Raheem Sterling. Inside the box, and it's into Aguero. Good save from Gunnock. And it will come to Bodingoli, who should probably just clear his lines and doesn't. And it will go out of play for a Besiktas here throw-ins. We do get another substitution in the match, I believe, from what I just saw. It's going to be Phil Foden on for Kevin De Bruyne in the last few minutes of this game. And look, Manchester City in G6 will be going through to the next round. And I've got to say, not the most convincing result in the world, if I'm being honest with you. Not the most convincing result. It was one of those games where ultimately in the end I think G6 will be a little bit not unfortunate to go through, but here's a chance for Tekdemir. Going to come forward. Now into Demba Ba. Still going here, Demba Ba. Plays it in. Comes towards Tekdemir, but he just can't get a touch of the ball. And you feel like there for a second that they got the ball in the back of the net. They might have just had a little bit of spirit for the last few minutes, but that is that. Manchester City are through to the next round of the competition. But Istanbul Besiktas here, I tell you what, they can put their hands up and they can be very, very proud. There was a controversial moment in the game. The first few minutes I forgot that I was technically in control of Besiktas here, and Man City did go on and score. So we gave a goal to Besiktas here, and very nearly they got a goal back later on in the match to give them some belief. But in the end, it ends 1-1 in the match. And look, I think a bit of credit has got to go there to Istanbul Besiktas here, because they did very, very well to go out there and to put in a good performance against one of the best sides in European football. And unfortunately, Tubbs goes out of the competition, but I tell you what, he puts in a brilliant performance in the end. And 90 minutes on the clock there, 1-1 is not a bad result at all. Right, let's move on to the next game now. That was quite an interesting one. As I said, lots going on in that match, but we got there in the end. Let's move on to the next game of the evening now. We're slowly getting through the list. Of course, it's now 9:05 on the night. Don't forget, if you are still a part of this tournament, and you are through to the next round, we have got, of course, the draw coming up a little bit later on. So don't miss out on that, because it's going to be very, very good indeed. But what a game we've got up next. Atletico Madrid against Shakhtar Donetsk. That's Luke Hembrough against Kyle Middleton. Both players in the chat. I'm going to get your team sorted out. This is going to take a little bit longer to do because I've got two teams to sort. But I will be back in a few minutes and we'll get ourselves underway with the action for this next brilliant, brilliant fixture. I mean, what could possibly go wrong? We'll have to find out in a few minutes. Back in about 5 minutes, maybe a little bit more. Best of luck, lads. Right, I think I'm back. Hope you're good, Michael Samuel. Welcome to the stream. I am there, buddy, just sorting out the teams in the background. I think I've got the teams sorted out to the very best of my ability that I could have possibly got. As you can see on the screen, this is the side, I believe, roughly what Kyle wanted to play. I've got your team sorted, Luke. The only difference is that because it's reset to the original kind of... to the rosters and stuff, you haven't got Moussa Dembele, you've got Diego Costa instead. So whether that's a positive or a negative, I don't really know for you, to be honest. But for Shakhtar Donetsk, if that is the formation you want to play, Kyle, then that is all good. And we'll get your game underway very, very shortly. But if it needs changing, do give me a heads up and I will tweak that for you right now. It was either a 4-4-2 or it was like a 4-2-2 or something you were playing. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head because I know, of course, you put it in the stream this morning. So I've tried to remember as much of it as I possibly can. But I know you had Tete and Mariash up top in this game. But Luke is all good with his team. Perfect. Whether Diego Costa will come in or not is another question. But as I said, for Kyle, if you're wanting the team changed, then I can get that changed up for you. Absolutely no problem. But let's get back into the next match of the tournament. We've got a few more still to come tonight. I think we're only about nearly halfway through, so still lots of work to do. But Tubbs Disaster is doing his official press conference in the background after that game. I mean, he'll be quite intrigued with what's gone on in his dramatic fixture. Quite controversial at the end of the day, but we can all have a laugh and a joke about it. Right, let's get this next match underway. Is that the real Diego Costa? It is indeed. The real Diego Costa is available as we get underway in a moment with this match. Put your score predictions in the chat for this one. Atletico Madrid against Shakhtar Donetsk. That is Luke Hembro up against Kyle. Very best of luck to both managers in this fixture. I'm pretty sure Kyle... I wonder if he's in the building or not still. I know I saw his comment a few minutes ago. Either I'm not seeing comments or Kyle hasn't messaged, but I would assume that is okay for Kyle in terms of his system. I think he might be missing one or two players because the roster's gone back. But there we go. Marlos right mid. So put Marlos there. Tyson as the cam. Solomon left mid. And Bondar in centre-back behind Mativenko. There we go. Let's see if Bondar's about. Where is he? There he is. Boom. I don't think I've done too bad there. I think I've done quite good to remember most of your team. I think we've done pretty good. There we go. That's how the team's going to look for Kyle in-game. So Marlos is right mid. Tyson is cam. Solomon is the left mid. Let me very quickly sort it out for when you change your tactics, which I probably should have done for Atletico Madrid as well, which means I've realised I've just cocked up there. So Solomon goes there, Tyson in the middle, Marlos up top, and that there. And we'll get underway with this game in just a moment's time. As I said, put your score predictions in the chat. Really intrigued with this game, I'm not going to lie. Got a very, very good team, Shakhtar Donetsk. A lot of very good attacking players on the side, and I think this could be quite an interesting match to watch. I mean, Will's put Shakhtar got the super Israeli Solomon, who's in the team. Kyle, of course, stuck him in there, which is what we like to see. Great job there, Josh. Come on, lads, do be proud. Very best of luck to Kyle. Very best of luck to Luke. What I will have to do very quickly is when this game does start, I am going to have to quickly go into Luke's squad and just make sure that the formation for him is sorted. Because if Luke goes attacking, it will just revert him back to his old system. Adam is going 3-1 Atletico. How are we doing, Adam? Oh, you're a good lad. And, of course, this is leg number 1 coming up. But let me just quickly go and change Atletico Madrid first, because if not, we're going to have an absolutely chaos match where eventually all the substitutions and stuff are going to be made, and we're going to have players playing in stupid positions. So it's a... What's the formation? 5-2-1-2. There we go. Right, let me get it sorted out here as well. So 5-2-1-2 was the formation played. You've got you there, and you there, and then it would be like that. Not too bad there. And as everybody puts, very best to look at the chat. Don't forget, if you are new to the stream as always, and you have enjoyed it, don't forget to leave a like and a subscription. If you aren't participating in this tournament, then you have the opportunity to in our next tournament, which we'll be doing in the near future. That one is going to be a Europa League tournament. So if you do want to play in that, then do prepare yourselves by leaving a subscription, and we will announce that tournament when it comes a little bit closer to due course. We do live watch-alongs on the stream as well on the channel. Got a lot of watch-alongs coming up very soon, including the Premier League of Darts. If you're a big darts fan, that will be coming up in the next few days when the Premier League of Darts starts. I think in about a week's time. So lots of content still to come. And a big match to come right now. Atletico Madrid taking on Shakhtar Donetsk. Very best of luck to Luke. Very best of luck to Kyle. As apparently Jordan says Tubbs has been sacked. I think that'd be very harsh. I think it was me who needs to be sacked after that. Let's get underway with the game though. Very best of luck. As Winvar's put, I don't see anything Diego Costa Shakhtar. No, he's at Atletico Madrid on this Winvar. That's what I was saying before. With Luke, he doesn't have Moussa Dembele, he has Diego Costa, not Shakhtar. But we get underway with this game. Interesting to see the formation that Atletico Madrid are going for in this game, going with the 5 at the back formation. Carrasco and Llorente as the wide fullbacks, who will no doubt be looking to get in on the attack at times. And I'm really interested here because Shakhtar going with that 4-1-2-1-2. It's a very attacking team. So we could be in for a good game, but we know how Atletico Madrid play in real life. Is Luke Hembro going to go with that same system? We'll have to find out, of course, and see whether he does or not. But it's Elanas, you're good buddy. Welcome streams. Put 1-0 Atletico Madrid. Interested to see whether that happens or not in this first leg. But we are underway, and let's hope there's some goals in this one. As Thomas Lemar starts up top, which is a really interesting shout from Luke. Again, another big decision to play Lemar up top and have Felix as the cam, rather than Felix up top and Lemar as the cam, if you understand what I mean. It's a really bold choice, and whether it comes off or not, we'll have to see. As Saul just gets Atletico Madrid going in the first 15 minutes. Long ball up to Llorente, who, I mean, the 2 fullbacks so far have been brilliant in this opening stages. Here's Llorente on the right wing. Going to be lots of opportunities for these 2 fullbacks tonight to really get themselves at Shakhtar. Played into Koke. Back to Llorente, who's just been bodied by the Shakhtar defender. And he did really well indeed. And here's Marash. Now to Manor Solomon. Plays it to Tyson. Some good build-up play here from Shakhtar, but the ball's given away by Stepanenko. And Koke will push forward. Here's Suarez, who you would expect to be up there as one of the top scorers in the tournament if they get through. Long ball to Carrasco. Really nice. And it will go out to play for a corner. And I've got to say, this first 20 minutes, if you are Luke, you'll be absolutely buzzing with how it's panned out. Really, really good first 20 minutes. You've been on the ball, having a lot of opportunities to push forward. Shakhtar under the cosh slightly. Here's Lemar. Oh, beautiful from Lemar. Cuts in. Now it's Suarez. Plays it off to Hermoso at the edge of the box. Could go for it if he wants, which he does, but the referee, I think, is going to give a free kick here for handball. And this is in a really good position. In fact, the last start, the last game that we had, which we had a free kick at the edge of the box, was actually pointed to the back of the net. That was Ulmer. Can Luis Suarez do the same here? 24 minutes on the clock. 0-0 as it currently stands. Luis Suarez in prime position from 19 yards. Can he put it in? It's actually with Trippier who takes it. Lays it up for Carrasco, and he takes on the effort. And to be honest there, I actually think they should have probably just taken the free kick on goal. Interesting call to do the layoff technique and to try and take on the long-range effort, but I don't think that was the right decision. But here comes Dodo anyways, bombing down the line. Could be a good chance for Shakhtar. Cuts in. Lovely work for the Brazilian. And he probably should have played it into the box. I don't know what he's doing here. There we go. Finally plays it to Marlos. Into Tete, who gets himself into the box. Lovely work for the Brazilian. Now Stepanenko. Plays it into Tyson, who takes the shot on and scores! It's 1-0 Shakhtar! Out of nothing. I mean, it has pretty much been all Atletico Madrid in this game so far. But it's the Ukrainians who take the lead. And it's Tyson, one of the veteran Brazilians who's been at the club for so long in his career. And that is a crucial away goal. 1-0 on the night to Shakhtar Donetsk. Who would have thought that? There's going to be some work to do here for Luke. And well, when I mean work, he'd probably be quite happy with how they've started, but not after conceding and the Ukrainians take the lead in these even points. It's a nice goal, and that is brilliant respect there from the manager. As Shakhtar take the lead. And I mean, Tyson does not look like that in real life. I've got to say, some of the player faces they've got in this game are absolutely awful. There's some awful ones, but big goal on the board in the first 30 minutes as Elanas has put snatch and grab, which is the perfect way to put it. And Atletico Madrid now are going to have to put quite some work in. I mean, 1-1 wouldn't be too bad at the end of the day, but I do think he will definitely want to go on and win it, Luke. Williams saying, Big Will Pete there saying, poor from my black. I do think it is a little bit poor, but let's not take the credit away there, because Shakhtar have got quite a job on the hands here. Ball lofted towards Felix. Doesn't get to him in the end. Good defend at the back, I think it was from Bondar. Atletico Madrid looking forward again. Here's Suarez. Now into Llorente. Lots of space on the right. And he still goes. Plays it towards Felix. Comes back to Felix again. And it's hoofed away. And that is a real big opportunity in the match as a free kick will go Atletico Madrid's way again for handball. And I mean, there's been some interesting decisions with the handball rule. But I guess the referees are all going to have different opinions on what classes as handball and what doesn't. Here's Koke. Inside the box now. Koke with a long range effort. Brilliant save from the goalkeeper, Piatov. And he might have just kept his side. Well and truly in the lead. Here's Stepanenko. Long ball to Marlos. And we saw it last time. A handball that was given away. And it eventually led to a Shakhtar goal. Could it lead to another one? With about 20 seconds on the clock of the first half. Comes towards Mayash. He takes on the volley effort. But the referee will blow the whistle for half-time. And I tell you what, I think both managers will be happy in certain aspects. I think, Kyle will be delighted that his team were 1-0 up in this game. I think Luke will be quite happy that he's had a few opportunities to come forward and score. But at the end of the day, I think Luke needs to do something here. Because 5 shots, 5 on target. 1 shot, 1 on target for Shakhtar Donetsk. And it's the Ukrainians who have got themselves the goal in this game. 38% possession on the board. It is a shithouse performance, I think you could say there, from the Ukrainians. And I'll give a second just to see if Luke or Kyle want to make any changes. And we could do that before half-time. I'd assume not. Especially with it only being 45 minutes in. I would guess that they'd want to play on. But in fact, no. There's going to be a change here for Shakhtar. Maicon coming on for Bondar. I'm guessing you're not too happy with Bondar's performance at the back. So that's going to be Maicon coming on here. In fact, he's not there. So if you want, I could put Krychev at centre-back for you. If you want. In fact, he's just delete the comment for a second, so he might have put the wrong player in. But I'll come back to Kyle in a second. Luke's saying, all ball, no in product. Costa on for Lamar, please. So a player who doesn't even play for Atletico Madrid anymore, but yeah, trying to ruin it for us, he's going to come on for Thomas Lamar. And, you'd expect a player of his quality to put the ball into the back of the net. We'll have to see indeed. I am just going to give Kyle a second, though, because he was talking about a change for Bondar, but Maicon isn't actually there. So I don't know whether you want to see Krychev come on instead, but I don't want to make the sub and waste a substitution for him. So we'll find out what he does in a moment's time. But thanks for all the likes and the subs on the stream. We're greatly appreciated. As I said, we are pushing towards 2k on the channel. Really hoping we can get there in the near future. But let's just see what Kyle does here. He's got a whole host of subs on the bench. He's got Krychev, Kovalenko, who's not even there anymore. Konoplyanka as well. Marcus Antonio. So he's got a fair few players he could bring on. But we'll have to see here for the second. And if not, Bondar at the back. Very young, only 21, 70 pace, not bad player. Mativenko as well, quite a quick centre-back. Got 2 really quick centre-backs for the game, you'd have to say. And I'm going to continue on with the match, because I don't think Kyle's put anything in the chat. So, he's going to go 5 at the back. There we go. Mariah off and Krychev on. Interesting. So, I assume we're going for like a 5-4-1, I would guess we'd be going for here. Which means that Marash would come off the pitch. Tete would go there. We've put Stepanenko in the midfield. Marash comes off. Krychev comes on. I'm pretty sure that's how you'd want it in game. Like that, if I'm correct. If not, do tell me what formation you want in terms of the 5 at the back, and I'll change it for you. But Elenas saying Simeone out. Jordan saying Simeone out. Luke's got some work to do. But we'll have to see whether he's able to get his team out of real trouble right now, because it has been a tricky first 45 minutes of action. As for Shakhtar, I mean, it's worked out perfectly, hasn't it, realistically speaking? You've got that one shot and the one goal in the match. Perfect. There we go. You're very welcome, Kyle. Let's get on with the match. With 45 minutes left on the clock. I'm going to have to go through the teams again, by the way, when we go into the second leg and change them up. But let's go back into the match. 2 changes on the board, 1 for each manager. Change of system for Shakhtar. Change of striker for Atletico Madrid. You can quite clearly tell who's the happier of the 2 managers and who isn't. With Atletico Madrid, they've got to break down this 5 at the back. Here's Saul into Felix. Now Koke. Long ball towards Saul. He gets his head onto it, but he'll go straight to the hands of Pyatov in the goal, and it's a simple save for the Ukrainian experienced keeper. But he goes all the way to Llorente. Here's Felix, and you've got a feeling that this next 45 is just going to be a case of holding on for Shakhtar. You know, getting out of there with maybe at 1-0 or 1-1, or going into that home leg with the advantage. But here's Stepanenko. Might even be a chance to make it 2. That would make it quite interesting. What can he do here? Plays the ball to Marlos. Tete. I mean, he's still a really attacking side for Shakhtar. Even with the 5 at the back, they've got lots of players who can hit on the break. And Atletico Madrid have got to be cautious at the back. Because here's Marlos. Plays it to Ismaili. He's really high up the pitch. And in the end, a battle between him and Llorente for the ball, which Llorente wins. But he finds himself in a bit of an awkward position. And they're going to have to play out the back here. Atletico Madrid. Doing not really much with the ball, I've got to say so far. Especially when they need the goal. And there we go. Hermoso finally drives the home team up the pitch. Here's Luis Suarez. Now into João Felix. Plays the ball to Saul. He's going to flick it to Carrasco. It's a poor ball in the end that the Belgian does really well to get a touch onto. And the swarms, well, the swarm even, of attacks from the Spanish side will keep coming forward. Here's a chance there for Llorente on the wing. What can he do here? They've got an awful tendency on this game to not whip the ball into the box, and that's exactly what Llorente is doing right now. In fact, he just doesn't want to pass it to anyone, and he's giving it up. Greedy from Marcus Llorente there. And now there's a chance for Shakhtar to come on the counter-attack. Here's Tete into Tyson. Now to Manor Solomon. Flick to Tyson. Back to Solomon. Lovely teamwork here. Tyson. Back to Solomon. Good block. Dodo. Still a chance for the away side, who would probably feel like they need a second goal to put Atletico Madrid under some pressure. Here's Solomon, who's offside. And a chance for a breather for this Atletico Madrid team, who, well, you would have thought would have been the team on the front foot in this game, as Hector Herrera comes on for João Felix. So a change there from the AI. Probably a really shitty change as well, if I'm being honest with you. Not the player who I would have brought on in the cam position, but I guess that's what the game's doing right now. There's 14 minutes left here. Diego Costa, who hasn't really done much in the game at all, with a long ball towards Carrasco. Good touch from the Belgian, who's been one of the lively players. Back to Costa. Now into Hector Herrera. He takes the shot on, and it's a penalty for handball. And well, the referee hasn't been lenient with handballs in this fixture, and he's given that as a handball. Let's have a look at the replay. Oh, it's harsh, but it's given as a penalty. And a chance for Atletico Madrid to get a goal back in this match. I think it's harsh from the ref to give that. We've seen some dodgy decisions, but Saul steps up to the spot. And he's saved. And that, surely, is redemption for what was a terrible decision from the referee. Quality save from Pyatov in the end. And that is definitely deserved. Brilliant, brilliant save from the Ukrainian. And it'll be a corner here for Atletico Madrid. As Luke said, it was a spawny penalty, but it doesn't come to anything, as the corner's lofted in. And we're going to play for a goal kick. But what a save from Pyatov. Made up for what was a pretty shitty decision from the referee, who I think 3 or 4 times in this match has given handball in this match. But as everybody's saying in the chat, it's justice for what was a shocking decision. Here comes Costa on the ball now. Going to try and drive forward and get Atletico Madrid an equaliser in this game. Carl was fuming, but really big justice. And here comes Conor Plianka, one of the subs. Plays the ball to Marlos. What can he do here? I mean, a second goal in this game would be poetic justice to a certain extent. Ismaili now into Marlos. Corner for Shakhtar. Brilliant, brilliant work here from the away side with 5 minutes left on the clock. Even Daz saying it was never a penalty. I agree with him. But, of course, I'm not the referee, so I don't get to make the decision, sadly. Or else I would have been going to VAR and saying that was not a penalty. I don't know why he gave it in the end. As you said, Tubbs, it ricocheted onto his hand as Saul comes off. Lucas Torreira comes on. It's a very Simeone sub, isn't it? I don't know what he's doing there. Bringing on CDM with, 4 minutes left. But going to be a corner here for Marlos. I mean, a goal here would be perfect for them. Gets it towards Tyson. Doesn't get to him in the end. And still will be a chance for Shakhtar to come forward. Ball play to Marlos. 2 minutes on the clock now. Krychov into Stepanenko. Lovely chance for Tete. Works it to Konoplyanka. It's 2-0 Shakhtar. And just like that, it is a Ukrainian masterclass shithouse performance. And who would have thought this would have been the result after the first leg? It's 2-0. Who would have thought that? And it's great play. I think it was from Tete there, who just held the ball, and Konoplyanka, the substitute, at the near post. It's a brilliant, brilliant goal in the end. And that means that Luke Hembro's got some work to do in the second leg of the match. 2-0 now on the night. And it looks like we might be seeing one of the big teams knocked out of the competition. Who would have thought Atletico Madrid would be going out, but, well, they've only got about a minute here left of the first leg. And 3 minutes additional time. If we can get a goal back here, we saw it in that Sevilla game. Sevilla got one back from a late penalty. But they've got to hoof the ball up very quickly. Here's Koke. Going to drive forward onto the left wing. Now Costa. Might be one more chance here for them to come forward. The referee's going to allow the play to continue. Here's Renan Lodi. Into Carrasco. Really needs to get the ball to Costa quickly, which he does. Here's Costa. And the referee blows the whistle. Well, there's not going to be time for Atletico Madrid to get themselves a goal back in this game because Shakhtar have masterclassed a brilliant 2-0 win against Atletico Madrid. And the Spanish side have all the work to do going into that next leg of the match. They are 2-0 down. As Kyle's just put in the chat, to be honest, I thought I would lose. I'm so proud of the boys and fair play to them for putting in what was a brilliant, brilliant performance. And if you guys do want to make tactical tweaks to your teams, then do tell me in the chat and I'll make them now. I've just seen Luke Hambro there going to go 4-4-2 in his match now. So let's see how that pans out. 4-4-2 flat. There we go. We're going to have Carrasco and Felix as the wingers. Costa and Suarez up front, please, with Koke and Saul. So that's how it'll look on paper for Luke. He's got to go for it. And fair play to him. He's definitely going for it. And that's what we like to see. As for Kyle's squad, I will just have to very quickly go back once again and get his team set up. So do give me 2 seconds for that. But put your predictions in the chat for the next leg. What do we think is going to happen? Big result this could be for Shakhtar Donetsk, knocking out one of the big boys in this competition. And oh, he's actually kept the squad. That's awesome. I mean, if you want to make any changes, Kyle, then you are more than welcome to. If you want to go for the 5 at the back again, I can change it for you. But as for now, we'll stick with that. And it gives Kyle a little opportunity to just make sure, if he does want to change it, keep formation it is, but replace Bondar with Krychov. I will do that for you now. And we'll get into that second leg. Nice and easy. Oh, he's done it for me anyway. There we go. That's sorted that problem out. Tyson, yeah. Solomon. Maris Tete. Lovely. Do you want to have the 5 at the back, or do you want the 4-1-2-1-2? You tell me in the chat, Carl, and we'll get that next game underway. Big tie this one is now. Are we about to see one of the big boys knocked out of the competition? We'll have to find out in a second, but while we set this game up, we'll just see what the managers are thinking in their head. As I said, Kyle, quite happy with how his team have played so far. And he's got every right to be believing in his side for doing so good. As for Atletico Madrid, well, some work to do, isn't there, right now? So let's get into that next game. Luke, are you wanting to go attacking in your game? Ultra attacking, whatever you want, tell me in the chat. As for Kyle, if you do want that change of system to a 5 at the back, then there is a little bit of time now for you to be able to make that change. No, I think he's all good. We played with no fear and with our hearts. So proud of the boys. Bring on the second leg. Well, the second leg is now. There's some work to do. And what I will do instantly, just to make sure that 4-4-2 diamond wide. There we go. Let me get that sorted for you. So 4-4-2. And it's going to be the diamond wide. Attacking, please, from the start. Do you want kind of like a holding one? Like the two CDMs? Or do you want the two centre midfielders flat up? You tell me in the chat, Cal, what you want. And I will get that sorted out for you. As for Luke, he wants to go attacking from the start. So I'll sort out Luke first, just while we wait for Kyle to make his decision on what he wants for his team. And then we will go into that match. So attacking there for Atletico Madrid. And then we'll have that change of system for Kyle Middleton. I think he wants the diamond wide. So he wants like the CDM and then the cam, doesn't he? That's what I would assume on paper. So that's Kyle's team. Sorry, that's Luke's team sorted. We want 4-4-2. Obviously holding off flat. We'll just see what Kyle says in the chat. And then we'll get on with the second leg of this fixture. Should be quite an enthralling match. There we go. I think that's how you'd want it on paper, wouldn't you? With a diamond. That'd be kind of a diamond, isn't it? I'll just wait for Kyle to tell me in the chat. Just to see what he wants. Obviously I don't want to get into the game and it be changed. Diamond wide, the CDM cam, two wide wingers. Right. Technically, that would have been the 4-1-2-1-2, wouldn't it? CDM, cam, two wide wingers. Yeah, there we go. That would have been the formation anyway, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, CDM, cam, two wide wingers. I'm pretty sure that's the one you want. I'll just make sure in case. I'm thinking, or would it be like, you could go 4-2-2 as well. You've got the CDMs there, two cams, but technically they're wide wingers as well. I'll just see what he says. And then we'll get underway with that. I mean, there's interviews going on the chat. Dylan says we should have to do calling interviews for the semi-finals or quarters. I mean, that'd be quite good, actually. I think we were going to do that when we did the Euros one, not too long ago. I think we did some interviews here and there with managers and asked them how they panned out team-wise in the game. But might be something we maybe do in the future. We'll have to see. But manager interviews would be quite cool. That's for sure, but let's get into the match anyway. I think that's how he wants it on paper, if I'm being honest with you. Stick to the original. That's my bad. That's all good. That's all good. Right, let's get into the game. Tiredness is kicking in, I'm not going to lie, so I do apologise. But let's get underway. Second leg. As he stands, 2-0 on aggregate, not to the away team. Let me change that very quickly. Right, he's going to the home team, thank you very much. Luke saying in the chat, Shakhtar fully deserving the lead. We have it all to do in the second leg, and they do indeed, because if Shakhtar score first, and then Atletico Madrid are going to have to score 3. In fact, they need to score 3 minimum if they want to win it. 2 will take it to extra time. There's a lot of work to do here for Atletico Madrid. But here's Junior Moraes. Inside the box, and that's a brilliant save from Oblak. And well, it could have been, what, 3-0 after 5 minutes on the clock? It's a brilliant chance from Moraes. Could have gone for his near post, opted to go for the left-hand side. Really good opportunity there from the Ukrainian forward. And an even better save from Oblak that keeps his side in this tie. But it will be a corner. And it'll be Marlos standing over the corner now. Big opportunity in this game for maybe an early goal. It's going to be lobbed in towards Stepanenko. Good punch from Oblak. Winvow's asked, is Barcelona next in the tournament? They are indeed, Winvow. They are next in the tournament. Barca v Lokomotiv Moscow is the next game. That'll be coming up in about, what, 10 minutes or so? It's a lot still to come tonight. In fact, the other games we've still got to come. We've got Barcelona against Lokomotiv Moscow. We've got Leipzig against Midtjylland. Bayern Munich, Gladbach. And then we've got Dortmund, Juventus. That's 8 more legs to go. Technically 9, if we're being honest with you. Because we've got this game still to come. Well, going through it. And then right after that, we've got the round of 16 draw as well. So do stick about, because we've got, what, probably another 2 hours of live streaming to go. And then we'll have that round of 16 draw for you as well. So lots to look forward to as we get ready for more action tomorrow. Here comes Junior Moraes, though. What can he do here? Plays the ball to Tete. Lovely touch for Marlos. And well, he's not really got many players to get round to, but good chance there for Shakhtar. Bernardo's asked, have my team gone yet? Just got home. No, you are not the next match, the match after, Bernardo. So there's this leg, and then there's another game and then it will be your game against Leipzig as Atletico Madrid come forward here. Here's Suarez. Now into Koke. 20 minutes on the clock. Atletico Madrid really do need a goal early on in this game, I'm not going to lie. Here's Llorente, though, for the right-back position, bombing forward. Lots of space to play the ball into Diego Costa. He does. Now it's into Suarez. Ball's bobbing a little bit. He's had to go on the outside. Plays it towards Koke. Brilliant chance here for Koke. Goes through on goal, and Koke brings it back. It's 2-1 in this game, and you cannot count Atletico Madrid out now. It's a brilliant, brilliant finish from the midfielder, who puts himself inside of the box on the inside of the near post. And Atletico Madrid are right back in this tie. It's 2-1 on the night. And that's a brilliant, brilliant goal from Koke. Just shimmies it. I think it's onto his right foot there. He does indeed. It's a powerful effort at his near post. Piatov has got to do better, in my opinion. And that is a big chance for Atletico Madrid to get themselves back into the game. We've not had many comebacks in this competition yet. Are Atletico Madrid about to do it? They only need one more goal for what would actually be golden goal. 2 goals to win. And Koke brings delight to the Atletico Madrid fans who know well they've got still quite some work to do in this game. Will saying it's a massive goal. It certainly is indeed. As Costa looks to drive Atletico Madrid forward here. 28 minutes on the clock in this match. Atletico Madrid know they only need one for golden goal, and they've got lots of time to do it. Here comes Felix, now to Carrasco. Back to Saul. Some really good football here. Ball towards Costa. Lots of space on the left again. Costa drives it towards Koke. Brilliant save from Piatov this time. And well, Koke, another opportunity in the game to maybe get the second goal of the match. It was from a pretty similar position, but this time Piatov, he gets down low and makes a great save at the near post and keeps his side in the match. Still 2-1 on aggregate to Shakhtar Donetsk. But they do have a corner here, Atletico Madrid, and they are all over the Ukrainian side in this match. They just don't seem to be able to get a touch of the ball right now as the corner's lobbed in. They get towards Diego Costa. Comes back out again towards the path of Carrasco. Here's Costa. Back to Carrasco again, inside the box. Looks to dance around the defence, and it's cleared away by Shakhtar. But it comes back to Atletico Madrid again, and it's a constant onslaught of opportunities from a side that, let's be honest, would never really attack in real life. We saw him against Chelsea not too long ago in real life. Simeone, the most really depressing manager to watch when it comes to being behind. Never really actually took the game to Chelsea. But they are taking to the game to Shakhtar with Nathan Hale in charge. And that is a lot of respect there to Nathan Hale. But here comes a chance for Solomon into Tete. I mean, if Shakhtar get a goal here, it's going to make this a really complicated tie. Solomon into Dodo. Could whip this into the box. In fact, he'll go into the middle of the pitch. Here's Tete. Tries to play the ball to Junior Moraes. And in the end, Atletico Madrid get the ball back. But it's good defending. And I thought for a second there, Tete was going to get the ball. Really, really good opportunities. We got to 1 minute of additional time. There might be one more opportunity for Atletico Madrid to get forward here. They've got numbers forward. Here's Suarez. Lots of space. And the referee's going to blow the whistle for half-time. And well, Atletico Madrid, they've got one back in this match. It's 2-1 on aggregate. And I think there'll be some nerves jangling in the Shakhtar side of the camp. Because one more goal will put Atletico Madrid in quite a good position to go and take this game to golden goals. As for Shakhtar Donetsk, look, you can sit there and hold back for the 2-1 lead, but there's going to be some real nerves now as, well, what do the managers do? I would assume both managers will stick to the system. In fact, Kyle is going to go for the 5 at the back again, and he's going to take Tete off and Bondar comes on. So we'll make that change now for Kyle as he looks to go back to the 5-4-1 system that definitely worked for him in the last leg. Got him that late goal, didn't it, with Konoplyanka? Can it give him the spur of belief to maybe go on and win this match overall? So Tete will come off. It's going to have to be Kochlava who comes on because now Bondar's not on the bench. Absolute nightmare here from the game today. I told you, it really does not want this tournament to go ahead, but I guess he'll do it at the end, Kochlava. So there we go, 5-4-1. Tete comes off, Moraes up top. Let's get back into the match. I think Luke will be quite happy with how his team have played so far. In fact, he's going to make a change. He's going to bring Lamar on for Costa. Interesting shout here. Lamar, who didn't work in the last match, is going to come on here. And I don't know what's going on. Costa just changed that up very quickly. Koke, Saul, perfect. We're all good there. And Lamar will come on for Costa. There we go. Very best of luck to both managers, because this is a massive, massive 45 minutes of action. But can Atletico Madrid get an equaliser or a winner? Or will Shakhtar hold on and knock out the biggest team in the competition so far? We saw Spartak Moscow early on today. Lee Laffen knocked out Ajax 3-2 in his match. That was quite a shock early on in the afternoon fixtures. Are we about to see something similar with Shakhtar and Atletico Madrid? Lamar's on the pitch now. And with 45 minutes left on the clock, Atletico Madrid needs something quick. Here comes Hermoso into Koke. Plays the ball to Carrasco, who takes a lovely touch. Does really well to keep the ball down there. Credit to him. Here's Carrasco. Lobs the ball towards Lamar, who doesn't get there in the end. The referee is going to give that a free kick. And Luis Suarez is in prime position to hit this. This is in a quality spot. And you would expect Suarez this time to take it on. We had a free kick in the first leg, which he probably should have took on, and they tried to do this fancy technique. I don't think they're going to do it now. As Luis Suarez stands over the ball, 31 yards out. He dinks it into the box, and well, again, it's a real waste. I thought he should have probably taken that on there. Why not? Have a go from long range. You never know, it could hit the back of the net, and he goes for the chipped cross into the box instead, and it might actually now lead Shakhtar on the counter-attack here. Here's Stepanenko. Plays the long ball towards Tyson, who will get there. Don't know what Oblak was doing. Came miles out of his goal for no reason. Ball was nowhere near him. But here's Tyson. Into Ismaili. What's the Brazilian fullback going to do here? He's done really well, actually, I've got to say. But he's given the ball away now, and that's reckless. And with 30 minutes left on the clock, Atletico Madrid still need one in this game. We haven't had a game this evening. Go to golden goal. Or extra time. Is this about to be the game? That maybe does. Here's Marcos Llorente on the right wing. Done really well in this game. He's been a prevalent figure in the squad so far. Now to Koke, the goal scorer. Could have had 2 in this match. Tries to flick a ball in the box, and it's a real waste. And look at the space now for Tyson to come forward, because every man is pushed forward. Here goes Tyson. Up against his man Trippier. Takes him on, and then gives the ball away. But it's come back to him. A little bit of luck there for the Brazilian winger. Now Stepanenko, back to Tyson. Plays it into Marlos, who takes the shot on, but Hermoso is there to block the opportunity. And Atletico Madrid will come forward once again with a long ball to Felix. Still time for Atletico Madrid. They only need one to leave them with some belief that they can get back in this tournament and not be knocked out in the next 5 minutes. But here comes Moraes, who's playing very deep. Into Stepanenko. And he's giving the ball away. Luis Suarez, who, I've got to say, hasn't really done much in this tournament so far. Gets the ball here. Now into Koke. Lovely ball to Felix, and he's on the right wing. What can the Portuguese forward do? And he gives the ball away, and it's reckless, but Atletico Madrid get it back. And it's sloppy play from both teams right now. Real nerves jangling in both the managers and both the teams. They don't know what to do in this situation. Especially Shakhtar. They seem a little bit baffled with where to go and what to really do in this game. Whether to attack and get another goal or just sit back and defend. Here's Tyson on the left wing. Now to Stepanenko, chips it towards Moraes, and it comes down to the defenders. And well, 10 minutes on the clock now. Atletico Madrid running out of time in this game to get themselves a goal in this match. Can they do it? Here's Hermoso into Koke. They need to push up the pitch. Koke still going. Now to Felix. Here's Trippier. Now to Saul. Back to Koke again. Some good football, but they're not doing much with it. And they need to. Now Koke. Into Saul. Pushing forward here. Here's Lamar. There's going to be a change for the manager of Shakhtar. Kornienko coming on for Ismaili. Interesting choice here. Obviously just bringing on the substitution to hang on for dear life, as Tubbs has definitely said in the chat. Kornienko's not there. I can bring Fernando on for you, which is what I'll do, if you want. Of course, he's more of a left mid than a left back, but I guess it's a little bit of extra pace in the game. But I'll just see what Kyle wants to do here, because look, there's a few minutes left of this match. He really wants to hold on. I've been told by the Atletico Madrid manager to go all-out attack. Interesting shouts here at the latter stages of this match. But what will Kyle do here? He's not got Kornienko on the bench because, well, I'm genuinely losing the plot with this game. I'm going to have to change the system up for the round of 16 because, obviously, constantly changing tactics and systems is it's not frustrating. It's just taking a hell of a long time to do so. So I might say I might have to change some stuff with it. But let me go to Atletico Madrid manager because he's going to make some... Well, he's not making changes, but he's going to go all-out attack. And he's got, 3 minutes left of this match to try and get something in this game. Pressure now on the line in this match. What's going on here? I don't know what's going on. Give me 2 seconds. But my controller just seemed to want it to move to the right all the time there. I don't know what was going on. Apologies about that. Nearly actually booted me off the match, which would have been quite an interesting situation. Well, they brought Correa on. So we're going to there. And I think that's pretty much how you want it. Perfect. Right, let's get back into the match. Carl says the players don't want to play for me. Well, I tell you what. They're putting in a very astute defensive performance. As we've got 3 minutes left on the clock. We're back underway. That would have been certainly controversial if we got booted off the match. Here's Solomon. On the wing. Now to Marlos. Maybe one more chance actually to get another goal in this game. And really put a shocking result on the table. 1 minute of additional time. And Marlos here is just going to hold the ball. And that's all they need to do now. Here's Shakhtar. Stepanenko. Still coming forward. Now he's Melee. And the referee will surely blow his whistle soon. Maybe one more a chance for Shakhtar to come forward. But that's that. The game is over. What a result for Shakhtar Donetsk. And well, they might have lost on the night. But they didn't lose on the aggregate score. And we have just lost one of the big teams in this tournament. Luke Hembro bows out of the tournament. And Koke, he tried his best. But that wasn't good enough. And a big, big win for Shakhtar Donetsk, who go through to the next round of the competition. And I've got to say, all credit has to go there to Kyle. What a performance from him. It was an astute defensive performance. And that, my friend, is a brilliant, brilliant result for Kyle. Right then, we're going to move on to the next match of the evening now. I'm very quickly going to go and set up our first manager's side. And then, of course, I will ask Winvow, because Winvow hasn't been here. So he's going to have to sort out his tactics in-game. But I'm going to go and sort out this match. We've got coming up next Barcelona against Lokomotiv Moscow. And I'll tell you one thing. If you just watch that match, we've just seen one of the big Spanish sides get knocked out of the competition. Are we about to see another big Spanish side getting knocked out? We'll have to find out. But I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to get the Lokomotiv Moscow team set up. And then we'll get on with the game, of course. Winvow, if you want to put your tactics, formations and stuff in the chat. As I finish that, I will go and sort out the tactics for your side. But I'll be back in 2 minutes. Next game, Barcelona Lokomotiv Moscow. Put your predictions in the chat. Should be quite a pretty good game if I say so myself. Back in 2. Right then, let's get on with the next game. As I said, no time to lose. We are currently sat about 10 p.m. UK time. So let's get on with the next match of the evening. Of course, because we've had somebody drop out of the tournament, we are having a change of system. Winvow is coming into the side. He's going to be obviously managing the Barcelona team. So I will get that up on the screen for you now. KD, I've got your side set up with the 4-2-2 formation that you had. You haven't got Pablo at the back because of the whole roster situation, but I can only apologise about that. You've still got somebody quite decent at the back, I believe. Right, so he wants to play I think it was a 4-4-2, wasn't it? He wants Musa Wag on the bench and a 4-4-2. Well, the bad news is, from what I can see here, Musa Wage is not actually there. But I will get you set up with a 4-4-2. And I would assume, in-game, you're probably going to run with Messi and Griezmann up top. But I will let you decide that now. And while we have a moment there for, of course, Winvow to decide what team he's going to pick. If you haven't sent in your teams yet, and you want to send in your teams in the future, so I can get them tactically set up. Obviously, this game's been a fucking nightmare tonight. It's made it impossible to do so. But if you want to have them set up in the future, then don't forget you can actually send your teams on Twitter or Instagram. As you can see on your screen now. Voila, there we go. Our Twitter is @the_top corner. And our Instagram is _sportscorner_. Use either of those two social links. Follow us on there. And then you can send us your teams. And I can get them set up early. Now, as I said, I apologise. Turn that shit off. Sorry about that. I apologise about the fact that it changed the squads tonight. Very frustrating at the end of the day for me and how it's worked out in the end. But I do apologise about that in the end. Right, so how do you want to set your team up, Winvow? Do tell us in the chat in terms of your tactics and such. So I would assume the way you're probably going to work it is you are going to put Trincao in for Dembele. Is that on the bench or in the starting team? Because I guess what you could go is Trincao there, Messi, Griezmann up top with Fati, De Jong, Busquets, or even Dembele on the wing, I think. Put your starting 11 in, and I will get that set up for you. Luke says, all credit to Shakhtar. However, having Diego Costa instead of our actual player Dembele made it very tough. We didn't play well enough over the two legs, so we deserve to exit at such an early stage. I'll tell you one thing, FIFA has been shit for this tournament. Not in terms of the games, but in terms of just how it's purposely kind of mucked everything up. But bench, you don't want to put. I mean, that's a really interesting shout. Dembele not on the bench. I mean, I guess what you could do in game is set it up like that. You could have Fati and Dembele on the wings. Puig bench for Firpo and third kit. So is this how you want to line up in game? Pretty much the system that I've got here, the 4-4-2. Messi, Griezmann up top, Dembele on the wing, Fati on the left, De Jong, Busquets as the two midfielders, with the back four of Alba, Longley, Piqué and Roberto. And of course on the bench, really, there's not many players in the reserves. You've got obviously Puig there as well. You could bring on Trincao. Good, I like it. Perfect, right. That makes my life so much easier. Thank you very much for setting your teams up, guys. Nice and quick, that's the way we like it. And let's get into our next match of the evening because, look, as I said, we've still got the round of 16 draw to do, which is going to be a little bit later on this evening, so don't forget about that. But first of all, let's get this set up. Champions League semi-final. And the home team for this first leg is going to be FC Barcelona. Very best of luck, Winvow, as you come up against Russian side Lokomotiv Moscow. This should be quite an interesting game indeed. Cal's just put, can't access my Twitter, nor can I set up an Instagram. Would you mind leaving my first team as original first game, please? Of course I can. Of course I can, Cal. That is absolutely no problem. If you send a message in the chat with your team, I'll take a screenshot and then I will get that set up because, as I said, tomorrow I will literally sit there and I'll go through all the teams again and get them sorted out. But without further ado, let's go into the next game of the night. We've got I think we've got 3 more games coming up after this. Yeah, we've got Leipzig, Midtjylland, Bayern Munich, Gladbach and Dortmund, Juve coming up. So that's 3 more matches on the night. But first, it's Barcelona versus Lokomotiv Moscow. And as I said, you know, if you're looking at the game we just saw a few moments ago, Atletico Madrid knocked out by lesser opposition. The Russian side will be looking at this game and thinking, do you know what? It's going to be tough to get something out of this match. But at the end of the day, maybe they might be able to get something out of this game. We'll have to find out. Shit, I've just realised second leg, third kit. My apologies. I just realised I forgot to put the third kit on. I'm having a nightmare tonight. My apologies. Remind me, spam it in the chat window if you have to. I do apologise. You literally put it 2 or 3 times and I missed it. I'm sorry. Right, here we go anyway. Barcelona, Lokomotiv Moscow to continue what has been a brilliant night of action in this UCL round of 32. Don't forget, we've had some quality games. Liverpool with a 4-2 win over Stade Rennes. Shakhtar with a surprise 2-1 win over Atletico Madrid. We've had Dynamo Kiev get knocked out by Red Bull Salzburg. Some big games going on lots of goals. And Tubbs says, to think Real Madrid nearly got knocked out as well. Exactly, the Spanish sides. Sevilla knocked out too. So the Spanish teams have not had a very good tournament so far, if I'm being honest with you. Are Barcelona going to be the team to change that? Here's Moranchuk. Long ball to Zé Luis. Lovely back heel from him. Moranchuk tries to play it in. Moranchuk still going here. Still got the ball. It's in for Kamano. It's in. Can you believe it? It's 1-0 Lokomotiv Moscow. And no doubt the Kieran Dillon household, which is technically here, will be absolutely rocking right now because Frederic Kamano has given the Russian side a shot lead in this fixture. And I think there will be some celebrating going on in the household. It was a brilliant chance, and what a strike. It does come off one of the Barcelona defenders in the end. I think it actually, it comes off De Jong's back heel and into the back of the goal. But Lokomotiv Moscow, 1-0. Who'd have thought that? What a start. Brilliant start to the game. It will go down as a Frenkie de Jong own goal, which is completely understandable. And Winvow finds himself 10 minutes into the game, 1-0 down. De Jong with the own goal. What does he do now? I mean, the Spanish curse continues, doesn't it? The Spanish curse continues on. And if he could set a flare off in his room, I think Mr. KD would right now. Because Lokomotiv Moscow have done him proud in the first 15 minutes. Here's Smolov. Now into Zemaletdinov is his technical name. I've fun trying to pronounce that one throughout the night, Josh. But PK at the back. Oh, he's giving the ball away. Surely not. Smolov's in. Oh! It's 2! What's going on? It's 2-0 Lokomotiv Moscow. What's going on? Can you believe it? The Russians are running wild at the new camp. And Lokomotiv Moscow, a mistake at the back. And Barcelona are being rattled. And it's Fedor Smolov with a quality finish at the near post. Ter Stegen can't stop it. It's 2-0. And these are the types of games where, honestly, who would have thought this would have happened? And this is why these sim tournaments are so special. 2-0 on the night. What's going on with Barcelona? I can't believe it. Unbelievable. Well, 2 goals in 7 minutes. And Barcelona and the new camp are shell-shocked. Winvow's told me to go ultra-defensive in this game. I mean, I don't know whether that is a situation where Winvow will be looking and thinking to himself, maybe at 2-0 down, if we can go into the second leg and go and take on the Russian side, maybe. We saw it earlier in the Sevilla match. The Sevilla manager, Daz, he went defensive and he decided to go down that route and he got himself a late penalty. Oh, they're saying that. Gilherme here, doing a bit of sweeper keeper. And he's going to hoof the ball up the pitch. Well. Hold on to your hats. I think we've got an unbelievable game on our hands here. The chat is going mental. And this is why we do these tournaments. And here come Moscow again. The problem now for Barcelona is we've seen it in the past. You know, these Barcelona teams, they come up against sides that they're expected to beat. And when they lose, they are shell-shocked. Absolutely shell-shocked. They don't know how to get back into the match. I'm saying that. Brilliant chance here for Messi to come forward. Into De Jong. If they can get a goal back here, it would make this tie certainly a thriller to watch. De Jong could make up for his mistake. Tries to play a ball into the path. I think it was Dembele. And in the end, it's not going to go Barca's way. Although they will come forward again. I think this might be the tie to watch for the neutral. Here comes Griezmann. Into Fati. Now Jordi Alba. And this is where Lokomotiv Moscow will be a little bit nervous right now. They'll be worried with the quality up top for Barcelona. You would expect them at given points in this game to go out there and get a few goals on the board. We'll see. Lokomotiv are going to go on an Israelite run. We'll have to see. And then Winvow says, if in real life we can do comebacks, like in the Copa del Rey, we can come back here. That's the spirit you want to see from the Barca manager. Credit to him. He believes in his squad. And here comes Griezmann. Plays the ball into Dembele. Referee not going to give a foul there. I think there'll be a few questionable fans. Well, fans questioning that decision at the very least. Here comes Moranchuk. Now into Kamado. Lovely play here from the Ghanaian winger. Moranchuk. Good defending at the back there from PK. And it's a really good, astute bit of defending from the veteran who has been through a fair few results in the past with Barcelona. The whole game that they played against Roma with the Manolas goal, the Barca Bayern game, the list is pretty endless right now for Barcelona with shocking results, but this would surely be up there as a real shocking result if they don't come back. And here comes Smolov into Zé Luis. I mean, it's been a brilliant counter-attacking display. They're quite happy to allow Barca the ball, and there might be one more chance here for them to come forward before half-time, but the referee blows his whistle, and at half-time of the first leg, let's not forget, who would have thought this? Barcelona 2-0 down to the Russian side, Lokomotiv Moscow, and look, their respective rivals, Spartak, they beat Ajax, remember, 3-2 in their game. Are we on course for both the Russian sides to go through to the next round? We'll have to see. What a first 45 minutes of action. No shots from Barcelona. The system and the tactics are working immaculately well for Lokomotiv Moscow. Let's not forget as well, they've got to play the next game at home, which means Barcelona have got some work to do. But I just want to see here whether there's going to be a few changes on the board from the manager. What I do need to do very quickly is just sort out a few of the tactical settings, and then we will get this game back underway. But Winvow says he wants the centre midfield switched, so I'm just going to very quickly get him back to that 4-4-2 formation, because as I said, it's been a bit of an absolute mess about with everything set up, and then I will get you that 4-4-2 formation sorted out. There we go. So that's that one there, and then we'll get the attacking one as a 4-4-2 flat as well. So centre midfield is going to be switched up here. Do you want them just switching up like that, or do you want maybe somebody to come on, maybe a Ricky Puig for a bit of creativity, Pjanic? You tell me in the chat, Winvow, and we'll see what you want in this game. But 2-0 down. Going to need to do some work here. Tubbs has put breaking news on Arsenal eyeing Lokomotiv Moscow manager to replace Mikel Arteta. And he wants to bring Ricky Puig on. Who do you want to take off, Winvow? We'll have to see here. Can I see my bench? Of course you can, KD. I'll get your bench up in a moment. Who would Winvow like to bring on in this game? Lee Laffin saying Moscow final, as it should be. We'll have to see. But the way it's going, Moscow running riot. So De Jong's coming off for the own goal. Do you want my team now for next round or after in the comments? If you want to put it in after, I will take a screenshot of it. And in fact, no, put it in now. Put it in now, and I'll take a screenshot because my battery on my phone is running out very quickly. But KD, this is your bench as it comes up on the screen. There we go. That is your bench. Got a few interesting players on there. Not necessarily the bigger players that you would have wanted from when we looked at it before. But as I said, the bloody game is messed up tonight, so it's put us in a bit of a bad position. But what I can also do is very quickly sort out the stuff there for Mr. KD as well. So there's the formation sorted. Let's see what Mr. Kieran Dillon does. He finds himself 2-0 up. We've got still a second leg to go, let's not forget. And he's put himself into a very, very good position here to go back to Russia with quite the advantage. But let's see what Mr. KD does. Got Dordovic on the bench. He's got Adair as well. We'll remember Adair for his incredible winning goal at the Euros not too many years ago. It was actually quite a while ago now, isn't it? Euro 2018. Feels like a long, long time since that tournament took place with the way that life has panned out in the last few years. But Just waiting for KD to see if he's going to make any changes. He's fine with the game, making subs for me. Perfect. There we go. So let's get back into the match. And Chris is in the building, and Reese is as well. Well, I tell you what, boys, you've joined at the perfect time because Lokomotiv Moscow are 2-0 up in the first leg against FC Barcelona. Atletico Madrid were knocked out just a few moments ago. Barcelona are on track, which means that the only Spanish team left in the competition would be Real Madrid, who won it with a last minute. Well, I'm saying last minute. It was a golden goal to keep them in the game. But will Winvow be able to get his side back into the match? 2-0 as it currently stands. Here comes Moranchuk. Maybe time for more in this game. And look at the space on the right-hand side here. Zemeletdinov going to drive forward. Lots of space. And Smolov's in. And Smolov scored. It's free. Can you believe it? The Russians are running riot. And Barcelona cannot stop them. It's 3-0 on the night. And I just can't put it into words. It's undescribable what KD must be feeling right now. And look at the space at the back. It's poor defending from Barcelona. And Lokomotiv Moscow are free to the good. And I can hear some celebrations, I believe. Unbelievable game. Absolutely incredible. 3-0 now. And this has got to be surely one of the more embarrassing results of the tournament. What is this team? Unbelievable. As the first change is made. And I mean, this is what these simulation tournaments bring up. Unexpected moments like this. And Winvow, I don't know what you do here. He's absolutely fuming. He's just put in the chat. He doesn't know really what to do in this situation. I don't think any Barca manager would expect to be 3-0 down to Moscow, but they're running riot. And look, as I said before, they made the semi-finals in the practice run that I did. They were very, very good, very organised. And right now, they're doing the same again. As Trincao is going to come on for Dembele, as the AI automatically makes its changes, but ball lofted into the box, trying to get it towards the substitute Trincao. And the worry is here that this gets worse for Barca. Good defending from PK. Now into Puig. Lovely ball to Griezmann. Might be a chance here for a goal in the game. Puig tries to play it to Dembele. Oh, it's a lovely ball to Griezmann. And that is fantastic from Griezmann. Here we go. This game is not done and dusted yet. Barcelona back in the match. It's 3-1. And that is a goal for Griezmann. And he's just put in the chat, Winvow. Put Braithwaite on for Griezmann. Do you want to make that change now, Winvow? I will pause it just in case, but Barcelona back into the match, and with half an hour to go, they're not out of this game yet. 3-1 on the night now. And I mean, this has got to be surely the best game of the tournament so far. It's a crazy one. Absolutely crazy. And I'll just wait a moment here, because of course he did say he wanted Griezmann off, and that was before the goal went in. So I don't want to make the change for him now, and of course Griezmann scoring make Winvow feel like he's worth staying on the pitch. So I'll just see what Winvow does for the moment here. Not now, but switch defence. Who do you want switching in the team? You've got Umtiti and you've got... Well, pretty much that's it. You've got Umtiti. Who would you like to see come into the defence? Do tell me in the chat. As KD, the nerves starting to build again. 3-1 now. Not what you want to see, is it? Barcelona get a goal within 30 minutes. But they have. And that is a big, big moment in the game for them. Let's see what Winvow does here as he's got a goal back. That will give him the confidence. Lee Laffin saying Moscow with the best games. You are absolutely correct. Some thrillers so far in the tournament. But Winvow says he wants Longley off, Umtiti on. So there's a change now. And that will be the last change of the match, by the way, that Winvow can make. Is he still going to play ultra defensive, or will he maybe push his side up the pitch? I've just seen Kyle's just put his team in the chat. Thank you very much, Kyle. I've taken a screenshot of that. But look at that goal there. It's a poor mistake from the keeper. Absolutely spot on. Who put that in the chat? Tubbs. Keeper error. Look at that. Got to be doing better there, Gilherm. And Griezmann gets Barca back in the game. And we stand now at 3-1. Well, well, well. Are we going to see a comeback in the first leg. Griezmann with the goal. The momentum will now surely be with Barcelona. As Longley comes off the pitch, Umtiti's on. Hold on to your hats, because I think we're in for a bumpy ride for the next half an hour of this fixture. Can Lokomotiv Moscow hold on? That will probably be the aim. Attack next ball out. Right. When the ball goes out of play, we will go on attack. Let's see what happens here. Ricky Puig. Now into Jordi Alba. Plays it to Fati. Back to Puig. Look, Barcelona here just starting to get a bit of the ball in the game, as you would expect. You know, they will be pushing forward a little bit here to get a goal in the game. Here's Busquets. Now into Piqué. And that is still kept in play. Griezmann. Busquets. Now to Roberto. Here's Griezmann. And the ball's being given away. And here's Smolov. Now to Zé Luis. Plays it to Baranov. And we're still waiting for the ball to go out of play. So what I'm going to do here is, just for the case of time, I am just going to put Barcelona on attacking anyway. Just so you've got a little chance here to come forward. There we go. So Barcelona on attacking. Oh, fucking hell, I need to quit it. No. Cancel. I didn't click that. It's doing it again with my controller. 2 seconds. There we go. I don't know why it's doing that. It's a terrible bloody glitch on the game where it moves your controller to the right-hand side. Right. I think that's sorted now. Take a breather for a second. Barcelona on attack. 20 minutes left. Lokomotiv Moscow looking to hold on to a 3-1 lead. Ball towards Zemaletdinov. Good defending by Umtiti. Ball comes to Fati. And Barcelona will look to break. And because they're on attacking, they will certainly now push forward in numbers. Here's Alba. Good defending at the back there from Lokomotiv Moscow. I can't say his name anymore. Long ball to Krakowiak anyway. It goes out of play for a throw in. Zemaletdinov. There we go. Got there in the end. Eder coming on for Zé Luis. It's now that part of the night where my mind goes completely. So have fun for the rest of the night. We've still got 4 games to go. Here comes Messi though, on the ball. Giving away though, Krakowiak now gets it to Smolov. And I mean, if they can come out here with a 3-1 win, that is an exceptional goal. I mean, without saying you almost screwed us, I didn't screw you there. I didn't screw you there. Don't be complaining at me that Barcelona are 3-1 down. They've got to do much better. That did not almost screw you. And here comes Griezmann. 2 more goals left in the competition. Needed for Barca to take this into quite an interesting second leg. I mean, technically, it would still be an interesting second leg if it was 3-1 anyway. Here's Busquets. Going to play it into Ricky Puig. Some good football here from Barcelona. Griezmann. Giving the ball away, and that's poor. And now Lokomotiv Moscow can maybe drive forward. And I mean, a 4th goal would add real insult to injury. And look at that, Camano coming forward here. Puts it on the left wing. 2 minutes of additional time. Will says work at 5 m alarm was set for 4. Do I stay up for the draw? I think, well, it'll probably be about midnight, I think, when the draw takes place. Here's Rebus. Into Krakowiak. Might be one more chance of the game, but the referee blows his whistle. And I'll tell you what, if you're the Barcelona manager, you should be embarrassed. 3-1 is the scoreline. Lokomotiv Moscow. You almost quit me in a redo of this, and it would make me angry. Oh, you almost... Oh, no, my bad. As I said, it was my controller. Apologies. I couldn't do anything there with it, but it's all good. But 3-1. I don't know what you've got to do, Winvow, but you've got to do something special here. So he wants the 3rd kit for the second game. What I will do is I will quickly go and get your team set up as well. So I will do that very, very quickly. And then we will go into the next match. But I tell you what a result there for Lokomotiv Moscow. A 3-1 win in the end. Absolutely brilliant, brilliant result. And I'm just going to go and check the teams to make sure. Winvow saying I'm fuming. You've got every right to be. 3-1 is not a good scoreline at all. I mean, you've got that goal, which is big for you. But, I mean, there's a lot of work to do, isn't there, at the end? Right. Let's go and get this game set up. I'm just going to take a picture of Kyle's subs there very quickly. Thank you very much, Kyle. Greatly appreciated. 3rd kit. I'm going to keep saying that now. We're going to play with the third kit for Barcelona. They're away from home. Going to go to Russia now. Yeah, both teams are set up anyway. Putting Dembele in and Griezmann as super sub. I will do that for you. No problem, my friend. Let me put myself as the away manager and I will get that sorted. And Champions League semi-final. Big dubs. Right. Spain, Barcelona. We'll put Dembele in there. I literally went mental during those 3 Moscow goals. I think Mr. Kieran Dillon would have gone mental as well with those goals. I don't think he ever expected to be in this position to probably have the best result of the night. I just want to ask as well, Winvow, do you want to go attacking as well in the match? Wales have won the Six Nations. Congratulations. Good to see Wales doing very well indeed. And we're going to put Dembele up top. Griezmann is the super sub. Who do you want to play on the wing? Is it Trincao? Do you want to play Winvow? Kieran says he's literally shaking for this game. It's a big one. Grab my charger for the phone. I will do. Let me go and grab a charger very quickly. 2 seconds. Probably would be a good idea to put it on charge. So Trincao is going to play. And while I quickly get my charger and sort myself out, I'm hoping this charger can actually go the length. Let me get that in there. There we go. Yes, he wants that. Perfect. So that's how we'll play in game. We'll have Griezmann, of course, as the super sub in the game, which I think is a very interesting choice, very wise choice, you could say, as well, for Winvow. Just to have him on as the super sub, and that is how we'll play in game. I'll just make sure as well. Right, left. Perfect. Right. Very best of luck for what is no doubt probably the biggest game of the tournament so far. Let's get it underway. I've just... No, sorry. Stop. I've just realised I haven't put the third kit on. Stop it. I'll put the third kit on for you, Winvow. Give me 2 seconds. I'll restart the match. Just for you. I'll put it on. Let me pause it. I know you'll say in the chat before he sees the video, but I will stop it for a second and just make sure. I think he will say third kit, won't he? I just want to make sure, just in case here. Give me 2 seconds. He wants to go attack as well. So we will go attack for you, Winvow. No problem with that one. So we'll go attack in the game. But let's get it underway, I think. Let me quickly change it and get the settings on. Select size. We'll go Barcelona. And we will go attacking. Mr. KD, how are you feeling? How's your nerves? It's going to be an interesting game, this one. As we get it underway, select sides. Go back. Yes, we know kickoff progress. Doesn't matter. And let's get it underway. Lokomotiv Moscow, Barcelona, as it stands on aggregate, 3-1 to the Russians. And I mean, it's been a quality day if you have got a Russian side in the competition, because you have been, well, I mean, an incredible tournament for the Russians, isn't it? Winning some of the big games, big shock results. Can Lokomotiv Moscow come out on top? Here's Moranchuk. I mean, if they get an early goal in this game, it's going to really kill the tie off, isn't it? Moranchuk plays the ball into Kukoviak. Good start here from the Russians, as KD says he's shitting himself in the chat. Here's Smolov. Good defending there from Barcelona, and that's what they've got to do in this game. Winvow knows his team have got to defend much better, but Smolov's got the ball back here. Zemaletdinov, he plays it into Moranchuk. Brilliant defending from Roberto. It should really be a chance on goal for Moranchuk, but brilliant defending, and now Barcelona can hit on the break. Here's Trincao. Obviously got Griezmann as the super sub. Plays it into Dembele, who's up top. What can Dembele do here? Back to Trincao. Now to Sergio Roberto. Plays it to De Jong. It's in there for Messi, and it's a goal. It's 3-2 on the night, and Barcelona get the first goal of the evening. And well, of course, 1 goal is not going to be enough in the game. 2 goals will not be enough in the game. But it's 3-2. And Barcelona now only need 2 in the match to win. As Will's just put Barcelona 3. It's not happening. Well, oh dear. I think he might have just put that before it's gone in the back of the net. Messi with the goal. Game on. What a game this is. What a tie this is. And it seems to be, if you play away from home, it certainly seems to be working for you. I'm just going to very quickly sort out the scoreline. It's 3-2. It was 3-0 in the first leg as Winvow puts Messi. He's celebrating there and has every right to, because he's got himself back into the match, and the belief now for Winvow will be much stronger than it was before. Okay, Kieran's just put, I'm going to do you in. Shouldn't have put that comment, should you, Will? Here's a long ball towards Fati. Doesn't get to him in the end, but Zemaletdinov is going to give away a free kick. And Barcelona now, 17 minutes on the clock. Not really a great position to hit this, is it? But a fantastic position to whip this in. What's the game of the tournament for you, Josh? Probably this one. I'm not going to lie. I mean, the Spartak one's up there. Thought that was a brilliant game. But this one, by country mile, I think has got to be up there for one of the favourites. It's a free kick here for Messi. He's going to whip it in towards the path of Fati, who gets his head onto it. And it wasn't really anywhere near as close as I thought it was going to be. But a good chance there for the youngster to make it 3-3 on the night, which would have still not been enough for Barca. And Lokomotiv will be very thankful they got the 3 away goals. But, yeah, nerves. Nerves of steel needed from the Lokomotiv manager, Kieran D. Going to hit a long ball towards Kamano, who was brilliant in the first leg. Lobs it into the box towards Ignatiev, and it's going to go out of play, I think, for a corner. I think that's going to be. I mean, you have to tell us in the chat as well, what's your game of the tournament so far? Tubbs has said either this or the Porto Madrid draw, which was another brilliant game. As we do get a corner. It's going to be whipped in here by Moranchuk. What can the Russian do? Plays it to Krychowiak. He's going to come down and trink out. Got to clear it away here. Not convincingly, but gets it away in the end. And here's De Jong. Trying to flick it towards Dembele. Doesn't get to him. Moranchuk. Now into Zé Luis, who hasn't really got anybody around him. Gets it to Moranchuk. Now Smolov. Chance here for Moranchuk. Inside the box. It's in there towards Smolov. Oh, he's nervy defending at the back. What are they doing there? Risky defending from Barcelona, but they're now on the counter-attack. Here's De Jong. Good defending from the veteran Chorluka. Gets the ball back. And now it's Smolov. Into Zé Luis. Lovely ball here for Kamano. Has got plenty of time. Plenty of space! And it's a great save from ter Stegen. Brilliant save from the German, who just keeps the ball out of the back of the net. And it should be 4-2. And now Barcelona looking to come forward in this game. It's end-to-end football. Here's Dembele. Into Ansu Fati. Back to Dembele again. Here's De Jong. Kyle saying the Shakhtar Atletico game was the best. Of course, brilliant result for you, Kyle. Benalla saying both Moscow games have been brilliant to watch. I don't know what it is about the Moscow teams, but they seem to be quality to watch. There's Roberto. Plays the ball to De Jong. Now it's into Messi. Here comes Messi. Lovely work from the Argentinian. He's been the real spearhead of this first 45 minutes of action in the second leg. Roberto. Now to Busquets. Lokomotiv defending for their lives. This would be the biggest result of the tournament by a country mile. Here's Dembele. Now into Trincao. They just can't seem to break down this Lokomotiv defence. But now there's a chance here for Dembele, who takes the shot on, and it's a good save from Guilherme, who keeps his calm and composure. And you'll see that chance again there. Dembele getting jockeyed. I think it was veteran Chorluka just trying to get a touch on the ball there. But Guilherme makes the save. And it's a Barca corner. It's going to be played short into Dembele. Maybe back to Messi, which it is. What can Messi do here? Still going to hold the ball. Now into Busquets. Lovely work from Busquets here. Here's Piqué. Lofted ball towards... I don't know who that was, to be honest, but Zemaletdinov gets the ball there, and now Lokomotiv will drive forward in the match. Here's Krychowiak. Long ball to Kamano, and that will be that for the first half of Barcelona against Lokomotiv Moscow. And they've got the important goal that they needed here. Lionel Messi, with the one goal in the match early on to keep the dreams and hopes of this Barca comeback alive. But Barcelona still need 2 to go through to the next round. Lokomotiv Moscow, because they scored 3 away goals, of course, still well and truly in the driving seat. Now, if you win Vout, what do you do in this situation, my friend? I'm going to leave it down to you and give you a moment just to think about what to do with the tactics, at the very least, because I would assume you're probably thinking here, you might need to go for it a little more, maybe make a substitution or something like that, but I'll give him a moment to decide what to do there. As for KD, I'm pretty sure he'll be happy to stick with what he's got right now. Very good performance in the end. Really, really good indeed. But Winvow wants Messi as a striker, which is... let me get that up there. Messi is a striker. Messi is playing as a striker right now. But what I will do, let me get that sorted out. So it's that 4-4-2 formation. You've got Dembele, Messi up top. You've got Fati, Trincao as the two wingers. So Messi is up top now. We'll just change that formation again because it changes it back, which is very annoying. There we go. Back to balanced. Let me get defensive because that changed it up again, didn't it? Dembele, Messi, yeah, perfect. John's asked, can you do a vote on Twitter after the stream on who thinks this game of the tournament? I might do that. We'll have to see, as I said. We'll see after the tournament's finished and see what we do. But Messi's up top with Dembele. I think Winvow probably happy to continue on. Now Messi's up top still. But a really good performance. Dest for Roberto. There we go. So, one change of the system for Barcelona. As you would expect, they've got to go for it. And fair play to them. They're giving it everything in this match. KD probably has bitten off all of his nails right now. That'd be the best way to put it. As we get into the second half, 2 goals needed for Barcelona to win the match. It would be the most unbelievable comeback of the tournament. And no doubt will go down as the best game by a country mile. How are your nerves? Here's Piqué. Going to hit it long to Messi. Now to Dembele. Good work from the Frenchman. How many corners has there been in game? I'm not going to lie, I've got no idea, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Here comes Dembele. Now to De Jong. Lovely work from De Jong here. Trying to shimmy past the Lokomotiv defenders. He does very well indeed. Plays the ball to Alba. Still going here, Alba. Still going. Brilliant run from the fullback. He's going to need to choose what to do pretty quick here because he is getting jockeyed by multiple defenders. And he's going to play it into the midfield to Longley. Here's De Jong. Brilliant pass to Busquets to get it into the middle of the pitch. What can Busquets do here? Lovely work from Busquets. Now Trincao, the Portuguese winger, flicks it into the midfield to De Jong. Here's Dembele. Lovely work from him. But he gives the ball away and it's another chance that just goes wide of the mark. But Barca get it back again. Here's Messi. Now Trincao. Lovely football from Barcelona. Busquets plays it into Trincao, who's offside. And, I mean, Winvow's put my heart may jump out of my body. I think my heart, well, your heart, not mine specifically, but yours would have probably jumped out there for a second. But that is offside. 30 minutes left. If you've just joined us on the stream, welcome along to our Champions League simulation tournament round of 32. Barcelona need 2 goals or they're going out of the competition to Lokomotiv Moscow, who put the game of their life in the first leg, and they're defending astutely well in the second leg. But here comes Dest, the American. Still going here, Dest. Plays the ball to Busquets. Lovely work. Here's Trincao. What can Trincao do here? De Jong. Still got the ball. Good defending from Murillo, and he's just going to hoof the ball away, and you can't blame him. And Smolov might be looking maybe to get Lokomotiv Moscow on the counter-attack. Here's Smolov. Zemaletdinov into Smolov. Zemaletdinov. Krikoviak. Apparently Dembele's been subbed off. I have no idea who's come on for him. I will check for you now, Winvout, because I don't want it to be a case of it bringing on, I don't know, someone like... I'm just thinking off the top of my head who it could bring on. Someone like a... oh, there you go. It's brought Griezmann on. Griezmann and Pjanic are the 2 players it's brought on. So all the subs have been made now. Winvow has got to stick with what he's got. 3 substitutions made. He's got to stick with it. Does he go all out attack? Because he needs the goals and fairly quickly, as Baranov just looks to waste time in this game, and you can't blame him. Chorluka hoofs it long. But Barca get the ball back. And they'll come up the pitch now. Here's Griezmann. What can Griezmann do here? Plays the ball to Gerard Piqué. And he's going to hit it long to Messi. What a ball that is. Now Trincao. Still going here, Dest. Going to dink it towards Busquets. Some good build-up play from Barcelona. Griezmann. Still going. Griezmann tries to play the ball to Messi and it just doesn't get in the end. And whew, nervous moments for both managers. Of course, Barca still need 2. And 10 minutes left. Time's running out. The manager's still staying on attacking. The changes have been made. What happens here? Here's Rebus. As well, you can see the obvious approach from Lokomotiv Moscow just to waste time in this game, play a long ball. It's a brilliant tactic, and it's worked so far in the game. Here's Fati. Barcelona have had good spells at times, but they need a goal in now. Alba into Busquets. Still coming forward, Barcelona, but they keep giving the ball away, and now there's a chance here for Lokomotiv to push forward. Barinov into Smolov, and that will surely be. But he got extra time with aggregate. It won't, because it's 3-2, and Zelamedinov puts the ball in, but it's offside, and well, it will just waste time in the game. And the clock runs down. Of course, Barcelona still need 2 in the match to win. Will he go extra time with aggregate? It still needs another 2 goals in the game. Win vow. As we go into 1 minute of additional time, and Lokomotiv Moscow are about to pull off the biggest result. As, of course, you can see there, Pjanic comes onto the pitch with the last change being made. What a result. What a result. No doubt KD will be sitting there with pure jubilation as veteran Chorluka hoofs the ball up the pitch. There might even be a chance for insult to injury, but there won't be, because Lokomotiv Moscow have knocked Barcelona out of the tournament in brilliant fashion. And credit has to go to the brilliant manager with his innovative tactics. He played the game exquisitely well, and even when Messi scored a goal early on in the second leg and there was a chance, a glimmer of hope for Winvow's side, he just couldn't get the team to work to the tactics that he wanted. And he's through to the next round. And there's round of applause, I can hear it. Quality performance from Lokomotiv Moscow. And all I can say for Winvow is, obviously, commiserations. It was a valiant effort from Barcelona. No doubt, for me, the best game of the tournament in terms of drama. But unfortunately, that Messi goal just couldn't be the kind of the sole motivation, I guess, is the best way to put it, to get Barcelona back into the match. I mean, but as put William Hill making massive payouts, they're making big bucks in terms of all those people that have put bets on Lokomotiv. They're also winning big bucks as well for the fact that I think most people probably betted on the win for for Barcelona. But in the end, it is a great result. And of course, Barcelona are out of the competition. Lokomotiv Moscow are through to the next round. I mean, first of all, who would have thought that? What a game. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Winvow's going to do some interviews in the chat after the match. Of course, he's got to sit there and grit his teeth with the interviews coming his way with the reporters. I think there'll be some quite hasty interviews from him. But in the end, let's move on to our next game of the evening. And we've now got a big match coming up very shortly, which is going to be the game between Midtjylland and RB Leipzig. I'm going to go and sort those teams out. I've made a little mistake with the graphic. It says Club Brugge. Ignore it. It's not Club Brugge that's playing. It is, of course, RB Leipzig that are playing in this match. So it's not Louis as well. That's the wrong one. I've clicked the wrong one there. I wanted this one, isn't it? There we go. It's Rory against Benaldo, but it's not Club Brugge against Midtjylland. It's RB Leipzig against Midtjylland. I'm going to get the team sorted out. Give me a few minutes, and then we'll be back underway with the action. Are we going to see any more shocks? Mr. Benaldo, you're next up. Can you do it? We'll find out. See you in a few minutes. Right, let's get another way with the next game of the night. I'm not going to lie, if you're Rory Fisher, I know you sent in your team. I'm not going to lie, I can't seem to find it. And I don't know why. I know, I think, what was it? Who put it in the chat? I think it was it... yeah, I know everybody's saying Bruges played earlier. I said earlier, I made a mistake. I should have put Leipzig there. It was a graphic error. But let's move on to the next game now. Rory Fisher, who is Leipzig, not Bruges. Bruges did play earlier. Don't worry, they're not in the team. They're not in the competition twice. They're coming up against Midtjylland. I've got the Midtjylland team sorted out. If Rory's in the building, and I really kind of hope he is, I know you sent your team to me. I can't find it, and I'm not gonna lie, I can't find where it is. So when I do find it, I think he's. Let me check if it's this one here. We will get on with the game. That's not the team. If he's in the building, Rory, give me a heads up, and I will see if I can sort your team out. There we go. I found it. We can get there in the end. Right. I will get on Elgato. Let's get this next game ready. As I said, score predictions in the chat for this one. Should be an interesting match, if I say so myself. Both teams are very good, very organised. Actually, both going as well for the same system, which is quite an interesting shout, if I say so myself. It should give us quite an enthralling game. Let me just sort out this team here. Sabitzer goes there. Lima in the middle with Campbell as the right centre midfielder. Mukiel at the right with Kloster and Upamecano. Angelino Galachki is in goal. We've got a bench of Forsberg. We've got William Orban on the bench as well, which he goes there. We've got Poulsen. Where is Poulsen these days? He's hiding. In fact, he's in the team. And it's with Hwang Hee-chan up top. There we go. We can put Poulsen on the bench. He's going to have Halstenberg. He would have had Szoboszlai as well, but Szoboszlai's not there. So I guess I'll put him on Haidara, and then he'll also have Sorloth as well. So Kanate and Sorloth. Boom. So that is the team set up. Apologies about that. We did get there in the end. What I will do, for the sake of time, I will do these tactics now. And as I said, do put them in the chat. Boom. He's there in the building. Oh, you're good, Rory. I've got the team in the end. I couldn't find it on Twitter for the moment. My Twitter is an absolute nightmare to get around, but we got there in the end. And I will just check to make sure that these systems are perfect. Defensive is spot on. And attacking is spot on as well. Perfect. Right. If Rory's all happy with that, Bernaldo squad is all sorted. Score predictions in the chat for this game. Let's get it underway as RB Leipzig take on FC Midtjylland. Don't forget, we've still actually got a few more games to come up tonight. In fact, 2 more games after this. We've got Bayern Munich, Gladbach, and Dortmund, Juventus to end the night before we do the round of 16 draw. And look, I hope you guys have enjoyed this competition. We've had some interesting moments, some heated moments, some big games, big calls. But in the end, let's hope that we can have another brilliant match on the board as RB Leipzig take on FC Midtjylland. And I think Rory there will be quite happy with his squad, I hope, as Bernaldo will be as well. So we start off with the German side. RB Leipzig at home in this first fixture. Not Gladbach. Gladbach will be coming up a little bit later tonight. And then, of course, the Danish side. There they are. FC Midtjylland. Big, big game on the line here. Let's get it underway. We've got 2 more games of the night. Probably going to have the draw around about midnight tonight. So we've got another hour, 2 hours or so until we get around to that. I'm saying 2 hours. It's nearly 11 o'clock now. So I'd assume we'll probably have these games done. Hopefully within the next hour. And then we'll be done by midnight. But let's get underway with this game. Very best of luck, Rory. Best of luck, Bernaldo. This is a massive, massive match. Because we've already had a few big dogs knocked out of the tournament tonight. And look, RB Leipzig are still a very big side in this competition. Let's not forget. And let's hope as well that we can have a few more goals this evening across the board. Let's skip all of this because time is of the essence. And let's get on with the game as RB Leipzig take on FC Midtjylland. Now, FC Midtjylland and Leipzig were actually supposed to play early this afternoon. We did have to change it up. This would have originally been Marseille, Man United even, not City. And, well, that game ended 6-2. So let's hope it doesn't end the same way as that match did. Or else it could be a pretty long night for one of these two players. But Bernaldo's put Leipzig as our hunting ground for 90 minutes. Come on, you Wolves! As we've got quite a good system. Both actual managers playing 4-3-3 with a holding CDM. So it could be one of those games where maybe both managers tactically match each other. Or they're saying that. Here's Mukiele. Maybe the first real chance of the evening for RB Leipzig to come forward. Into Dani Olmo. Some good football here from Leipzig early on in this game. And look, they will be the favourites to win this match. Champions League semi-finalists, of course, of last year. Knocked out in the end, I think it was by Paris Saint-Germain. Weren't really that good, actually, against PSG. They were pretty disappointed. I think they lost 3-0 in the end. But here's Hwang Hee-chan into Dani Olmo, and it's a good save from Hansen in goal. That's a brilliant, brilliant save from the Danish keeper. And you're just seeing that chance again. Gets a lot of power onto the ball, Dani Olmo, but Hansen gets himself down low, and that's a really, really good save on the night as they get the first corner here. RB Leipzig, can they make the most of it? It's going to be Nkunku who whips the ball into the box, and it's cleared away by Dreyer. Good work there from the winger to get the ball out of play and out for a throw-in, and I think Midtjylland and Benaldo, they'll know tonight that they're going to be under a lot of pressure in this game to maybe sit back and soak up pressure, but if they can, you know, we've seen a few teams in this competition do it before. We saw Lokomotiv Moscow do it about 5 minutes ago. I was saying that, here's Campbell. Lots of space for Dani Olmo to run into. Still going here, Dani Olmo, and it's another good save by Dreyer. Well, you could say the Danish keeper just keeping his side in the game a little bit here. Another chance for Dani Olmo. Similar situation again. This time goes for the shot down low. And it's another good save from Dreyer. And to be honest, you could have probably just repeated the last chance we had about 2 or 3 minutes ago. As RB Leipzig get another corner in this game. 0-0 as it currently stands. They will take it short this time. Kevin Campbell drives forward into the box. Here he goes. Plays it back to Nkunku. Now Sabitzer. Here's Conrad Lima. Lovely work from Lima. Still going. Takes the shot on. Campbell's there, and Campbell scores. It's deserved. And well, it was a chance. Not really out of nothing. But it comes all the way to Campbell in the box. It was a shot, I think, from Forsberg that deflected over into the path of Campbell. Takes the shot on first time. And this time Hansen can't save it. And it's 1-0 to Leipzig. And you can see the shot there. It comes towards the path of Campbell. And it is brilliant. Look at that. Takes it on first time. Right into the bottom left-hand corner. The goalkeeper was not saving that. And it's 1-0 to RB Leipzig. Rory Fischer will be buzzing with that goal. As Kevin Campbell gets the first goal of the match. And, well, if you look at the score, it could have easily been 3, 4 or 5 in the first 20 minutes with how Midtjylland have started. But Tubbs saying there, Portugal's goal. And Benaldo says, good chance for them, we will strike back. Got to give him a nice early goal, haven't you, Benaldo? Here comes Dreyer. Mistake at the back. I mean, if they could get a goal instantly, that'd be great. Dreyer comes forward. He's into the box. Finds himself bodied by a Upamecano, who is always one defender that is going to be quite tricky to get past. Bulky player with a lot of pace. He's a tricky, tricky defender. Of course, moving to Bayern in the next few months as well in real life. But here comes Campbell. Long ball to Angelino. And well, might be a chance here to double their lead in the match. Here's Nkunku. Now to Angelino. Here's Conrad Lima. Some good work from Leipzig, but they've given the ball away in the end, and it is going to be a case tonight of Midtjylland making the most of the counter-attacking opportunities, but they've given the ball away again here. Here's Hwang Hee-chan into Lima. Now Nkunku. Back to Hwang Hee-chan. Lovely work from the South Korean. Ball's eventually going to land at the feet of Kevin Campbell, who's in again and scores again. It's brilliant from Kevin Campbell, who is running riot in Germany against Midtjylland. It's a fantastic, fantastic goal. And I mean, if you're the Midtjylland manager, you've got to be looking at your side and thinking, what is going on here? The space there for Campbell to get the ball and take the shot on is shocking. As Winvow says he's heading out for the night. Thank you very much for participating, Winvow. And hopefully we'll see you again in the stream very, very soon. But 2-0 to RB Leipzig in this game. And Kevin Campbell on the score sheet yet again. He's on for a hat-trick in the first half. Big, big performance. I mean, Bernard says he prefers not to speak. Not really going well, is it, right now? 2 goals in 12 minutes for Kevin Campbell as this game continues on. And I mean, what do they do here? FC Midtjylland. They've already got to get themselves, for me, at least 1 goal minimum in this match to keep themselves back in the tie. And that's without RB Leipzig getting a goal in the game, which is always going to be tough to stop them. As Winvow leaves the building. KD saying GG, good to see the managers there. Shake of hands before Winvow leaves. Although saying that, he's probably gone already. Here's Anderson. Plays the ball into Dreyer. On the left wing, what can you do here, Dreyer? Really need to get the ball into the box. Here's Dreyer, now Kajust. Back to Dreyer again. Good work from Midtjylland, but good defending at the back there from Leipzig. Really, really good indeed. And Benaldo says he's going to take this on the chin. Dreyer's in here. Could be a chance for Midtjylland. He's on Yenka. Now to Anderson. Some good play from Midtjylland late on in the first half. If they can get a goal here, which they won't because they've given the ball away instantly, I would have said maybe they've got a little bit of chance in the match. But Bernal says going to take this on the chin. Tough game. It certainly is indeed. Take them on when you're at home. It's easier. Here's Hwang Yi-chan. As we have about 5 seconds left of the first half. And the referee will actually keep play going. And he finally blows his whistle. And after 2 minutes of additional time, first leg here is going to end... Well, not first leg, sorry. First half of the first leg is going to end 2-0 to RB Leipzig. And well, I mean, look at that. No shots, none on target for Midtjylland. 5 shots, 5 on target for RB Leipzig there. Kevin Campbell with 2 goals on the board. And, well, I don't know if Bernal's going to want to make any changes, but I think we'll continue on with the second half. And if any managers want to make the changes, then we'll go along as we do. Because it's nearly 11 o'clock here. We do want to get through the fixtures. As Soloff comes on for Hwang Yi-chan. So a nice early change from RB Leipzig anyway, regardless of whether the manager wanted to make the change or not. But FC Midtjylland 2-0 down. They've got a few decent players on the side. There's one of them, Pione Sisto. Plays the ball into Van der. And he was always going to be tough. I think when we looked at the draw originally, you know, whoever got Midtjylland was going to have a tough game, no matter who they played, regardless of whether it was the fact of RB Leipzig or a Kiev or something like that. They were always going to be the underdogs going into that match. And, you know, we've had a few underdog stories today, maybe one too many now. As Tubbs, but I have a feeling Lokomotiv has entered legendary status on this channel. Be interested to see who they get in the next round as well. Here's Kajus, though. Going to play the ball long to Pione Sisto. It's a brilliant ball. Exceptional. He's got to keep that in play. Surely he does. Here's Sisto. On the left wing. What can he do here now, Sisto? Still going. And he's going to come forward here. He wants 4-3-3 Evander at cam. Thank you very much, Bernaldo. Quick on the ball. That's what we like to see. Let's make that change for him. With Evander going as a cam. So a little bit more attacking in the match now. Onyenka as a left CDM. So are we kind of having... Do you kind of want it like this, Bernaldo? Maybe like... Let me sort it out first. Let me move him so then he can go there. So he can go as a cam. Are we kind of having it like a 4... Like that? To a certain extent? But you've got the two kind of DMs, I guess you could say, with Evander as the cam. The 4-2... The 4-2-3 or 4-2-1-3 or 4-3-3 with the cam. Let's see what Bernaldo says there. So I'll make that change for him now. And that should put him in a much better position. Perfect. So he says yes. Spot on. That's what we love to see. Right. Let's get back into the game. A little bit more of attacking spirit there with Evander. And there might be a chance here for Midtjylland to come forward before that change is even made. Here's Kabe into Onyenka. Really needs to get that ball into the box. I don't know why they seem to run away from goal, but they've got an awful tendency to do it. You're an attacker. He's supposed to go through on goal. Here comes Kajus, though. Not really got anybody to play the ball into. He's going to have to eventually lay it off, which he does to Anderson. And good defending in the end, and that will go out of play for a throw-in, as the change is going to be made here for Leipzig. Sabitzer coming off, Hadara coming on. And then we will see Dreyer coming off, Mabil coming on. So the AI getting to work there slightly with some changes. But here's Kaba. Now into Mabil, takes his first touch of the match. What can the tricky winger do? He's got quite a lot of pace on him, and you can see that pace now as he looks to push forward on Nkunku. Here's Mabil. Plays it to Anderson. Back to Mabil again, but he's going to be offside, and well, that was a little opportunity maybe for Midtjylland to get something in this game, but ultimately it's not going to come to anything as Kajus comes off for Madsen. And I think that's made all of your changes. He wants Pfeiffer in for Kaba, but I'm pretty sure it's literally just made all 3 changes for you, which is very frustrating indeed if it has, but I will check now as let's see if we can get Pfeiffer up top. So let's take Kaba off. Oh no, we're all good. Pfeiffer can come on, there we go. So the last change made for FC Midtjylland there. Pfeiffer comes on for Kaba. A few different players up top now for Midtjylland as they try and get themselves an away goal back in this match. And they will come forward. I've got to say, look, you know, we're 20 minutes into the second half. They have been the better side in the second half at the very least. They just need to make the most of the opportunities. But here comes Evander. Lovely ball to Kaba. He might have his first chance of the match. Well, last chance it'd be of the match at the very least, but it won't come to anything as RB Leipzig look very, very solid at the back. Here's Angelino. Now into Conrad Lima. Remember, we've still got Kevin Campbell on for a hat-trick in this game. With 20 minutes left on the clock. And here is Campbell, as he looks to try and take the match ball home. We haven't had a hat-trick yet in the tournament. We've had a few players who've had 1 or 2 goals, but not specifically a hat-trick. Here's Soloff into Haidara. 2 substitutes linking up together. Dinks it towards Nkunku on the left wing. Back to Haidara. You feel like if Leipzig get a 3rd goal here, it really is going to be done and dusted. Dink towards Angelino. And he looks to come forward again here. And frustration will begin to build for the Midtjylland manager. He knows that those changes need to come in effect, as there will be one more change here for Leipzig. Forsberg will be coming on for Campbell, so no match ball going home to Campbell there, as Forsberg comes on for a light replacement. And Pfeiffer will come on for Kaba with 13 minutes left of the match. Dylan's put, come on you Danish studs. Never really liked Red Bull. Here comes Angelino though. Into Haidara. Now, and it's a Conrad Lima. It is, isn't it? Conrad Lima. Forsberg. Now to Danny Olmo. Lima. Olmo. Really good work from this RB Leipzig team as they look to get a 3rd goal on that. Very nearly got to Haidara, but good defending in the end from FC Midtjylland. They'll come on the attack now. Here's Evander. Lots of space to work the ball into. They find Mobile on the wing. He is onside. Plays it to Pfeiffer. Dinked ball to Anderson. Lovely work here from Midtjylland. But just like some of the teams before, they take a little bit too long on the ball. Dawdling a little bit, I guess you could say here, as Anderson now has to push forward onto the wing. And the ball's given away, and that kind of sums up the match, doesn't it, realistically speaking, for FC Midtjylland, who have got about 2 minutes left to try and get themselves a goal. But it's looking like we're going to be going into the second leg with a 2-0 lead for RB Leipzig away from home. Unless Midtjylland can have one more chance here. Ball played to Evander. And they still come forward. Need to really work the ball quickly. Comes to Madsen. Now to Onyenka. Here's Sisto. Inside the box. Still going Sisto. And RB Leipzig will clear it away. And that will be surely the first leg done and dusted. It is indeed. First leg over. And FC Midtjylland find themselves 2-0 down on aggregate to RB Leipzig. And if you're Rory Fisher, you're absolutely buzzing. It was a quality performance. You killed the game off within the first 20-25 minutes of the match. And of course, if you're FC Midtjylland, you're going to be thinking to yourself, you've got some work to do. Look, a goal will put you back into the match because, well, you didn't get the away goal, which is a real frustration. You've got to hope that, of course, RB Leipzig don't get an away goal themselves here, but you're in the better driving seat to go on and maybe get yourself back into the match. 2 is a lot. 2 is a lot of goals, but it could still be done. As I think we'll go into that second leg. If any of the managers want to make a change, do give me a heads up. I would assume Leipzig's manager will stick with what he's got. As for FC Midtjylland, I'm pretty sure you'll probably want to go for that 4-3-3 attack again. Play Vander as a cam, I'm guessing. Seeing as you've got to go for it. And then stick with what you've got here. We'll have to find out, of course, when Benaldo puts that in the chat in a second. But we will see in just a moment's time whether he does go for that system or not. Or whether he wants to stick with the holding. Keep it the same? Keep it the same, nice. So I'll put that back to the 4-3-3 holding. Well, yeah, I'll put it back to the holding one for you for now. No changes for Rory either. So, no changes across the board. Nice and easy. We can get into the game nice and quick. We've still got 2 more matches to come tonight, though. We've got a German clash. It's an all-German tie between Bayern Munich and Gladbach. And then the last match of the night, they've had to wait pretty much all day for this. It's going to be Dortmund versus Juventus. Going to be a quality match to watch that one at the end of the night. And then, of course, after that, we'll have the round of 16 draw taking place as we get underway with this fixture between Midtjylland and Leipzig. And I will just very quickly take myself off Midtjylland as we can get this fixture underway. And that is fair. Bernal says he doesn't want to open too much on the attack. And fair play to him, because look, at the end of the day, I think there was a lot of opportunities in that first leg for Midtjylland to maybe go and get some goals. And credit to him, I think they did very well indeed. But still work to be done, you have to admit. As Kaz put, Midtjylland play well, just need to do a little better with the attacking side, which I definitely agree on. Lots of work still to do. And if they can put that into practice in this second leg, then who knows? Maybe they might be able to come out with a victory. Maybe even go through to the next round. We've had a few shocks tonight. Let's not say it's over yet with shocks, because Midtjylland would be a real big shock again on the night after 2 back-to-back big results, with Atletico Madrid and Barcelona being knocked out of the tournament in pretty surprising fashion. But 2 goals are all that are needed for extra time. 3 goals for a win sounds easy, but not when you're Midtjylland. And here come RB Leipzig, who are looking to get a goal on the road, although that is going to be given as offside. As Riese said, best performance of the night still Salzburg, right? With a little winky face. I mean, a very good performance indeed, considering it wasn't even your team that were playing on the pitch. As Conrad Lima is going to get RB Leipzig forward here. Here's Wang Yi-chan on the ball, looking to drive this side forward. And Nkunku, brilliant header. I think it's offside anyway, which it is. And a few offside calls early on in this game. And 10 minutes on the clock. I think Ronaldo will be still a little bit frustrated. James asked, is it possible to put Dortmund v Juve next? Got to be up at 6 AM for work and want to watch my game. If you want it to be next, what was the other match that we got on the night? It was Bayern Munich versus Gladbach. I think there was someone in the stream. If whoever's got Bayern Munich, I believe it's... I'll have a quick check to see who it is. It's I'm pretty sure it's Dylan Cleary. Dylan's in the chat, and he's not too fussed about that game being last. Same with Jude. We can flip it round and we put Dortmund Juve next, but it all depends on what you guys think in the chat. Because as I said, I could play the Dortmund Juve one next if you want, but I'll leave it down to the boys. Because I know Dylan Cleary and Jude have been in the chat waiting as well, so we'll see. But let's keep going on here as Klosterman drives his team forward. Here's Pamecano. What I have learned is next time when we do a round of 32, I'm doing 1 leg only, not 2. That'll be it, because I tell you what, we've been live. How long have we been live for now on the night? I'm going to stop for a second. I think Kunku's coming forward here. Lovely run from him. Still going. Plays it to Sabitzer. Long ball to Olmo. Doesn't get to him in the end. And another chance that will come to the edge of the box. Back to Nkunku. Here's Angelino. Long ball to Danny Olmo. And it doesn't come to him in the end. And both of the lads in the chat, fair play to them, have said they're all right with it being the last game. So we'll do Dortmund against Juve next. If you're in the chat as well, big heads up, you are up next. And then, of course, we will do that match between Jude and Dylan last. Well done, lads. Fair play to you for doing that. Dylan's put another 6 AM struggles as we get to the late night. Usually by 11 o'clock I'm in bed, so... Kyle's put if Kyle's still in the building, he wants Gladbach to be the last match of the night. And he's going to be now, as we've got, about 65 minutes left of this game. Still 0-0, not really much going on in this match. It does have a little bit of a feel of a game that's pretty much done and dusted. Although saying that, long ball to Mukiele here. Tries to cut in, but good defending from Paulinho. And Midtjylland will get the ball back. But they've just not really done much with it, have they, so far, the home team? Over 4 hours live now, I think, Josh. I think that means we're about 9 hours on the day live. We've pretty much done the 12-hour deadline day stream all over again. But just me for 12 hours. I mean, do you know what? The thing is, I don't mind it with a round of 32 because at the end of the day, we do like seeing comebacks. And some of the games were bloody brilliant to have as 2 legs. And especially when I've got nothing else to do. I haven't got anything else to really be doing. I don't mind spending a full day watching these tournaments going on. It's been fantastic indeed. But we're going to have a change here. Swap into a 4-4-2. Let's get that sorted out. But yeah, we're probably going for 5 hours again here. It's going to be a 10-hour stream, which is starting to become the usual, isn't it? we love a long stream on the Sports Corner, and I feel like I'm practicing for the eventual day when I'm probably sat there doing a 12-hour stream on my own. Let's go 4-4-2 though. It's going to be a 4-4-2 flat. He wants sub on Yenka for Pfeiffer. So Pfeiffer goes there. Put Pfeiffer up front. He wants midfield of Sister. I've gone for the deep one, haven't I? I want the flat. Where is it? There it is. So 4-4-2 sub. You want Pfeiffer up top, which we've got there. Midfield will be Sisto, Evander, Kajust, Andrea at half time. I mean, I'm going mental here. So you got Sisto, yeah, Evander's in, Kajust, and Drea. Perfect. So that's how we're having it on paper now. Midtjylland, slight tactic change at the very least with how the system is. The midfield won't be changing much, but the front two will be as Pfeiffer comes onto the pitch. Here's a chance for Kaba though. Takes on the shot, blocked from Upamecano, who heads it away. And that's going to be half time. And well, that change will be made instantly for Bernaldo, who has now got to get himself in this match. Still 2 goals minimum to take this to extra time. And at the end of the day, look, he's still not out of reach in my opinion. I think he could still do it. He's had more possession in the match. Not really any shots, but none of Leipzig. If he can get himself a goal in this game, I think Bernaldo might be starting to believe. And so will some people in the chat as we continue on with the game. 0-0 as it currently stands. Midtjylland taking on Leipzig. We've got 2 more games to come. Dortmund Juve is next. Chris Welch, if you are in the building, I don't know if he is or not, then do get yourself ready, because your game is coming up very, very shortly. But here comes Konrad Laimer. I mean, if Leipzig get another goal in this game, then it really is done and dusted, isn't it? There is no chance that they'll be getting back into this match, as Hwang Hee-chan looks to push his team up the pitch. Here's Sabitzer. Gives the ball away in the end, and 55 minutes or the hour mark, bring on Isaacson and Mabel for the wing positions. Perfect. I will do that in a second, because here comes Drea on the wing. What can he do here? Cuts in. Good work from Drea there. Now Kajust into Kaba. Back to Kajust again. Really good work here from, I think, Midtjylland. Here's Drea. Still going forward. How are you doing there, Ahmed? We have got 32 people already in the tournament, but we are doing another one in the future, Ahmed. So if you do want to take part, stick around on the channel and leave a subscription, because we are going to do a Europa League tournament in the near future. But all the 32 spots have gone, unfortunately, for this one at the very least, as Danny Olmo looks to bring Leipzig forward. Here's Mukiele. Back to Olmo. Goes along to Nkunku. Really good ball in the end there to the Frenchman, who could probably drive in on goal here. Opts to play it to Angelino. And as I said, for me, we'll make the change now. Completely forgot. As I said, we'll bring on the wingers for Midtjylland, because we have just gone past the 55-minute mark. In fact, we've gone past the 60-minute mark, if I'm honest with you. And we will bring on Isaacson and Mabil. So Isaacson's going to come on the left wing. And Mabil was already coming on, in fact, which is alright, but we'll put that there. And we will... I think we'll put Cabra still up top. Sub now if possible at next break. Perfect. So Isaacson and Mabil are on. Do you want Sisto as striker by any chance, or do you still want Cabra up top? Because I guess Sisto could probably play as a striker if you wanted him to. But I will let you decide that. As Daz put, he'll keep an eye on the Euro FPL. Perfect. Cheers, lad. Do give me a heads up if there is one that comes out, because I assume there should probably be one very soon as we get closer to the tournament. But Cabra's going to stay up top. So, well, not really a change of system, is it? It's more of a change of the wingers, as Midtjylland look to go and get themselves another goal in this game. As Bernardo said multiple times before, he just doesn't want to give away too many opportunities. Lee's put, we are excited for Munich last because you'll be loopy. Honestly, I am going loopy. Here's Hwang Hee-chan trying to push Leipzig forward for another goal in the game, and there was a chance, and that was the first real big opportunity of the match. And well, it's taken about 60 minutes for it, but I don't really think the Leipzig manager will care. He's in a brilliant, brilliant position to go through to the next round. And ultimately, right now, I've got to give some good credit to Rory Fisher. His team have been very organised as Hwang Hee-chan comes off the pitch with 20 minutes left of the match. Dylan's put, we are getting the pre-game drinks ready so I can bollock the boys. Well, get ready because it's coming very soon, your match. Going to be a brilliant game, that, isn't it? Bayern Munich, Gladbach. What a way to end the round of 32 with a German clash. I wouldn't call it a derby. I've called it a very good clash on paper, as the ball goes out of play here for Midtjylland. And with 20 minutes left on the clock, time is running out for Midtjylland to get something back in this game. Lee Laffen's put, been at this for hours, fair play. Yeah, it's looking like we're going to be on for 10 hours, which is a real good graft. But I tell you what, 10 hours of entertainment is well worth it for the prize that you guys get, as Paulinho looks to hoof the ball up the pitch to Evander and gets it to him. But, I mean, you can just look at it overall, and I think for this game personally, Midtjylland didn't really do much. Although, say that, long ball here into Mabil. Takes it down really well. Mabil plays it in. Pfeiffer off the post. Oh, what a chance. That was the chance that they so desperately needed in this game. And in the end, it just doesn't come to anything. And what an opportunity that was for a breath of life, wouldn't it, for Midtjylland in terms of this tie. But they're going to come forward again. Here's Kaba. Now Pfeiffer. He's already had a chance in this match, and his ball is poor in the end, and that was a really, really good opportunity. As Dylan's put, I'm going to go all Van Hal on these lads, get them out on the table, so I will. That's what we love to see, the passion from the manager. As we go down to the last 5 minutes of the game. Benaldo disappointed because now there's a chance here for Yusuf Poulsen to end it, which he does. And Leipzig will be going through to the next round, and just like that, as Midtjylland hit the post, Leipzig made them pay, and it's a 3-0 win on the night for the German side, and it's Yusuf Poulsen who came on as a substitute who gets a late goal in the match, and RB Leipzig looking to go through here with a 1-0 win in the second leg, 3-0 on aggregate, and maybe even time for one more in the match. Here's Kevin Campbell, who lofts it long to Nkunku. Comes forward, and still going Nkunku, now Forsberg, into Angelino, back to Forsberg again. I think referee's going to blow his whistle. No, in fact, he's going to be offside in the end, doesn't matter. And I think he will blow his whistle very shortly, because as Tubbs put, Wolves got trampled by the stampeding Bulls as Haidara comes on for what will probably be a 5-second cameo. Bernardo's put, congrats to Leipzig. They play very well, they attack good. Manager is nice guy and deserves the win. I wonder who that is mimicking. As Leipzig go through to the next round, congratulations Rory Fisher. 3-0 win against Benaldo's Midtjylland, and in the end, it was a quality performance from your side, who go through to the next round with a comfortable 3-0 victory. And that is another match done on the night, and credit. I mean, Benaldo, Midtjylland did very well there, just couldn't get the ball into the back of the net, and ultimately that is what cost his side. Now we've got 2 more games to come up. As we said, we are having a slight tweak of the system. We are going to have the Bayern Munich Gladbach game last now, which means coming up next is probably the best tie of the bunch in terms of the two teams that were drawn up against each other. Dortmund coming up against Juventus. What a match this should be. Get yourselves ready, because that will be coming up in probably about 5 or so minutes. So I'm going to get both teams sorted, because they're going to have to change them again, which is a real annoyance for me. But I will get that done. Might take a little bit longer than 5 minutes, but I will get that sorted out, and then we'll get back underway with the action. See you in just a few minutes. I hope, fingers crossed. See you in a few. It'd be nice if it actually worked. I don't know what's going on here, I'm not going to lie. There we go, got the right one in the end. It's always a mistake on this channel, isn't there? Right, back you two. Penultimate game of the night then, here we go. This should be a pretty interesting match, this one. Probably the best encounter in terms of two teams coming up against each other in this competition. And I'm really, really looking forward to this game. Dortmund against Juventus is James Cumberford against Chris Welch. Now, I don't know if Chris Welch is in the building. If he is, I can't see the chat right now just because I'm sorting out James's team. But hope you're all good. Welcome to the stream. If you are new as always, don't forget to leave a like and subscription. We have been live for pretty much 10 hours today doing this tournament. So if you have enjoyed it, please do leave a like and a subscription. It is greatly, greatly appreciated indeed. Right, without further ado, I believe I've got all the teams set up to the very best of my ability. I apologise if there's a few mistakes. It is now that time of the night where my brain just starts to go absolutely loopy. So we'll get into this game between Dortmund and Juve. I'm going to have a look at the chat, see what you guys have been saying while I've been gone. Whoa, Lee Laffen, you absolute legend. €20 donation. He's put Moscow to the moon. Moscow to the moon indeed. Thank you so much, Lee Laffen. I've only just seen it now because I was obviously sorting out that team, but you're an absolute fucking legend. God bless your soul. €20 donation. Absolute shagger he is. Thank you so much, Lee Laffen. Greatly, greatly appreciated indeed. Right, let's get on to this next game now. Chris, I don't think he's in the building. I'm not going to lie. He's been waiting for this game all day. Kind of hope he gets in at some point. But Lee Laffen's put offer some secret energy lines. Have fun. But let's go on. Dortmund, Juve, put your predictions in the chat for this one. And once again, Lee, God bless your soul, mate. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so, so much. I mean, both of these guys, I've got to say, have pretty much tactically got themselves sorted out for this fixture. I've been given specific tactics, specific roles, specific stuff to do. And I'm all for it. I'm absolutely all for it. Makes for what will be a surely intriguing game. But I can see as well my chat has broke. There we go, I can see it now. Good to see all your comments again. Benal saying, cheers Lee. James, what a guy Lee. Thank you so much again. Legend, as Benal said. That's the perfect way to put it, my son. As Will has also put legendly. Thank you so much once again, legend. You're absolute god amongst men. Tubbs says that's probably to go for the energy drinks. I'm not going to lie, I don't actually drink energy drinks, Tubbs. If I'm honest with you, if I had energy drinks, I'd probably go absolutely loopy. But thank you so much. Let's get into this game. Dortmund, Juve, 2 more games on the night, and then we have the round of 16 draw, and then I can actually get into bed and go to sleep. Here we go. Dortmund kick us off here. If you're wondering who the two managers are, it's James Cumberford against Chris Welch, and we are underway in this fixture. I have been told specific tactics from James for ultra attacking, defensive, ultra defensive, and I love it. He's gone for it. As Carl thinks he's going to be 4-2 Dortmund in this game. And this should be, for me, look, probably one of those matches at the end of the day where I think there will be some excitement, some surprises maybe along the way. Chris, he said when he got Juventus, he was quite happy about it. But then when he got Dortmund, he was absolutely shitting it. And here comes Witsel with a header, which goes over the bar. Kurt, good morning. How are we doing? How are we all good? It's evening here now. It's what, 11 PM, half 11 UK time. Thank you so much for joining as always, Kurt. I hope you're all good. Joining us in time for the draw, which will be taking place. I think it'll be around about midnight with the way that things are going, which is fantastic indeed because I've timed it perfectly right. I roughly thought it was going to take about 5 hours to get through this, and it has indeed. But I'm glad you guys have enjoyed it, and as I said, Lee with the donation there makes it even better. As Dortmund just under pressure here a little bit. It's going to be Dybala on the ball. Looks to take on his man and does very well indeed. Here's Dybala. Lovely ball for McKennie. It's 1-0 to Pi. Or Juve, as you would technically call them. They're just called Pi on this game. What a start. And it's the important away goal. And it was the American. Funnily enough, Chris wasn't actually going to play him at first. He was going to play Aaron Ramsey in midfield. But he certainly made the right decision and the right call to put McKennie in his team. And he's 1-0 up in this game against Borussia Dortmund. It's a brilliant, brilliant goal indeed. Look at that. Right at the near post, and it's a quality start to this game. For the side, that get the away goal. But will they be able to hold on? We'll have to find out. 1-0 to Juventus there. As James is not happy at all. He's put for fuck's sake. And he's in the building, Chris. He's watching his team, and he's here at the right time because we had to change the game up, Chris, and play it now. So, even better. You're in the lead. What a start! 1-0. How are Dortmund going to react? That's the question. As Bernardo puts USA. The USA fans have been loving it. What a team they've got, by the way, for the future. Really excited to see how the USA do in the future. They've got some quality players, haven't they? And McKennie is one of them. As James has told me to go attacking. Now, as I said, James has got very set systems for how his team are going to play, which means we might see the tactics change quite often in this match, which I don't mind at all, because he's got an ideology, and I like it. I was saying about Reece being the Tinker Man. I think James might have got the award for the Tinker Man for the systems that he's got, and he will go to a attacking approach as Juve will stay unbalanced as you would expect. But the question is, how is this game going to pan out overall? Here's Cristiano Ronaldo. You'd expect him to have quite a lot of opportunities, not just in this game, but maybe throughout the tournament if they get through. Here's Cuadrado. Going to put him down the right-hand side of the pitch. Playing a very similar formation to what Atletico Madrid did. And that's going to go out for a corner, which no doubt Mr. CR7 will be lingering over. Here's Paulo Dybala. He's going to whip this ball into the box. It comes towards the path of Ronaldo. He's gone down, and I don't think that's a penalty. But they know exactly where to guide that ball, don't they? Into Mr. CR7. Here comes De Ligt. Now to Ronaldo. He tries to play a ball to Dybala, but it just doesn't come off in the end. Don't think that was my formation there. It's gone for a 3-1-4-2, I think, in game. Let me just have a quick check and see what's gone on here. Because I've literally just changed it up. And I swear, if this game is trying so hard to make me angry, he's doing very, very good. You tell me in the chat what your formation was, James, and I'll get it tweaked up for you. But, oh, man, I tell you what, as much as I love FIFA, PES was so much easier to bloody do tournaments on. So much easier. I didn't have these issues all the time. So it would have been the same formation as balanced. I don't know why it's gone for a 3-1-4-2. What's he done there? Let me get that back to a balanced, which would be a 4-2-3-1, if I am correct. I think James might have put it in the chat. At least that's what team do I support. I support Rotherham United in the Championship. I'd say we're doing quite all right now. We're towards the bottom end of the league, but we've got a good run of form going. I have to admit, got a very good run of form going indeed. As I've just literally lost what formation you play. Oh my god, my head's gone. Head has gone, boys. James, you tell me in the chat what formation were you playing before? 4-2-3-1 wide. Thought it was. Just the tactics changed. Perfect. Where's 4-2-3-1? Wide. Bang. Shouldn't have changed anyone, should it? Royce, Chan, Hazard. Perfect. Right, we're all good to go again. Apologies about that. As I said, we're at that part of the night now where my the tiredness is kicking in. The cheekbones are knackered. I'm probably not going to have a voice in the morning either, but oh well, it's all for the fun, isn't it? Here's Royce into Chan. Now to Sancho, plays it towards Haaland. There might be a chance here for Dortmund to come forward. Lots of space to play that ball into. Here's Royce into Haaland again, who tries to push forward and just doesn't get it round his man. And it's another big chance of the game where maybe Dortmund have got to take these opportunities and push against this Juve backline, because it's a 5 at the back, remember, that Juve are playing here. The three defenders of Chiellini, Bonucci and De Ligt are going to do very well in this tournament. But it's a long ball towards Rabiot, and well, it's a little bit too long in the end, and Berkey will make what is a pretty simple save. Chris, but it's been a long day, Josh. 10 hours of streaming, it is. You can see my state of mind is dwindling as the night goes on. As James put constant pressure with 7, depth 8, fast build with 8. Let me get that sorted out for you, lad. I said you're going to have to keep me up to date with all of the tactics and stuff, because I'm not going to lie, I've got some of them sorted out, but let me get it. Constant pressure with 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. I have done it. Get in there. And then I think fast build width. That's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. So I had got it technically set up quite decently in the end. I just missed out that one section there, but we're all good to go again as we continue on with this match between Dortmund and Juventus. It's 1-0 as it currently stands to Piemonte Calcio. Carl saying you definitely need a holiday after this, Josh. I do. Although it's a little bit impossible to go on holiday right now, isn't it? With the state of the world. But I tell you what, the instant minute there's an opportunity to go on holiday, I'm off, lads. There'll be a weekend where I probably won't be on the channel, I'll tell you that for sure. Here's Arthur into Rabiot. Some good 1-2 football between the midfielders. course, McKennie being one of them that scored. Here's Ronaldo looking to drive Piemonte Calcio forward, or Juventus as you would probably call them. Of course, EA don't actually have the licence for Juventus because they're money-grabbing gits and wouldn't pay a little bit extra cash to have them in. So Piemonte Calcio is the name that they've got. And I guess it's not too much of a problem. But it's a very weird name indeed. As Juventus come forward. Here's Ronaldo. Now to Rabiot. He's going to switch the play to Bonucci. And do you know what? Good performance so far from Juventus. I think Chris will be very happy with how his team have panned this first 45 minutes out. Dybala tries to flick a ball to Ronaldo. A little bit heavy in the end with the pass, although it was an acrobatic effort. And at half-time, it looks like Dortmund here will be going down at a 1-0. And look, it was a brilliant goal from Weston McKennie. Really, really good finish from the American into the back of the net. And not really many chances in this game so far. It really does need something to liven it up. The next goal is detrimental to this fixture. But will it be Piemonte Calcio with a 2-0 lead? Or will it be Dortmund leveling it up? We'll have to find out as we get underway with the second half of action. Don't forget, we are literally about 1.5 games away from the round of 16 draw. So do not go anywhere once this is done, because we will just have a little 5-minute break and then we will do the round of 16 draw to end the night. Of course, we'll be getting underway with that from tomorrow. I'll talk about that a little bit more when we get to it, because there's still a few teams left in this competition that need to know whether they're there or not. And two of them are Dortmund and Juve, two big boys, let's not forget. One of these is going out of the competition, which will be a massive relief to some of the smaller teams, a massive relief to the big teams as well. As Juve come forward here. Chris saying good so far, but not getting giggly. I have to keep it up in the second half. Definitely do indeed. As Dortmund come forward here. Here's Royce. Look at the space for him to run into. I mean, Royce coming forward. On the right wing. Doing really well here, Royce. What can he do? Still going. Here's Meunier. Now into Chan. Edge of the box. Could go for it if he wants to. But he drives forward. Takes on the effort in the end. And, well, he goes wide of the mark. And that's another chance for Dortmund that's just gone wide, and it was a really good opportunity there for Royce to bomb down the left-hand side. But here comes Alexandro on the left-hand side of the pitch. The Brazilian fullback gives it away, and it's reckless there. And with 30 minutes left of the match, Dortmund now going to play it long into Sancho. Lovely ball in the end, and he's actually taken a really good touch. And the English forward keeps going. Good tackle in the end from, I think it was Chiellini. And that was brilliant, brilliant work. As time becomes the worst enemy of this Dortmund side. Here's Chiellini into Rabiot, now to Ronaldo. He's not really done much in this game so far, as you see, CR7, but I guess he can always turn up at the most random of times in fixtures. Here's a ball to Alexandra on the left wing. You can see how the two fullbacks tonight for Juventus have been crucial to how Chris Welch has played the game out. Here's Dybala. He's been leading to a move away from Juve. Surprised they're actually going to let him go. I think he's a very good player in his day. Just not played enough. Here's Ronaldo into McKennie, the goal scorer. Back to Ronaldo. Some lovely one-touch football. Back to Ronaldo again. Tries to go forward. And it's a chance. And it's a goal. It's 2-0. And just as James has put in the chat, he wants to go ultra-attacking. He's got to go for it now. It's 2-0 and it's the other midfielder, Adrien Rabiot, with a goal in this game. And surely now, if you are Dortmund, as James has pretty much just said, he's going to have to go ultra-attacking. I'll say tactics if they didn't stay. Do put them in the chat because I don't think they have stayed. Which is very annoying. But let me skip that for you. Ultra-attacking. And we will get those tactics sorted out for you. You put them in the chat, of course. It's a Sancho and Haaland up top. And as you can see, I don't think the tactics have stayed. I might be wrong. I might be right as well. You'll have to tell me in the chat. Because I think long ball was the approach. But 2-0. Chris will be buzzing with that. I don't think he expected to be 2-0 up in the game. But here we are. As Chris has told me to go defensive, we will do that for you in a second, Chris. Of course, Chris got experience in these tournaments. Managed Spain in the Euro tournament that we did last year. Was knocked out by Israel in probably one of the more enjoyable Euro 2020 fixtures, unless you were Chris. You would have been absolutely fuming you were knocked out, but Israel running riot. As it's going to be a 3-4-1-2. Souls will come off. Guerrero will come on the wide section. Thank you very much, James. And as I said, if there's any other tactical tweaks and such, do put them in the chat. Press after possession loss, which is that one there, with a width of 8 even, so that's 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a depth of 10. I'm pretty sure that is probably how he's going to set up in the game. Long ball, and it's going to be width 8 players. Width 8, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Perfect. Players in the box 9, which is what we've got there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Free kicks and corners on 5. Perfect. So that is the tactic setup for James. That's why Juventus called Piemonte on FIFA. The reason why is because FIFA don't have the license to actually call Juve by their name. PES have got that license, so they had to make a different name up for them. So they made Piemonte Calcio as the name for them in the end, which is why they're called that. Same situation as well for Roma. They don't have Roma this year, so they called them, I think, Roma FC, just to get around the licensing issues. But there's Danilo. He comes on for Cuadrado. Going to be defensive now for Juventus as they try and hold on to that 2-0 lead before the end of the first leg. Of course, we've still got one more leg to go in this match, and then we've got Bayern Gladbach to end the night before that draw. And let's see what happens here, because this could be quite a grandstand final 20 minutes of the game. If Dortmund can get one before the night is done, it will put them in a very good position in the next leg, even though they are, of course, the away side. Long ball to Guerrero, doesn't come off to him in the end, and this Juve backline is always going to be so tough to break down. They're so organised and vigilant in terms of their defensive play. And look, even Haaland tonight has had a pretty big stinker, if I'm being honest with you. I've not really seen him on the ball much. As De Ligt drives the ball to McKennie, back to Rabiot. Of course, all the goal scorers nearly on the score sheet tonight. I think Arthur is the only one that needs to bag, and then all three of the midfielders will be on the score sheet, which Chris will be happy about, no doubt. Here is Arthur. He'll play it to Rabiot. Good work from Munier. Gets the ball back, and Sancho now has a chance to maybe drive Dortmund forward. And here comes the Englishman. And he pushes on. Not really got anyone near him. Plays the ball to Munier. Now it's in for Royce, who takes the shot on, and it's a goal. And just like that, Dortmund are back in it. And that will be a real confidence booster for the German side, who desperately needed to get at least a goal in this game, minimum, on the board for the second leg. And it is the veteran Marken Royce. Look at that. Lots of space in the box. Takes it on. Brilliant, brilliant, powerful effort. And the captain is the one that might have just got Dortmund back into this game. 2-1 on the night. Can they come back before the game is even done? They've got about, I think, 7 minutes on the clock to do so, which I think is a pretty feasible amount of time for them to do so. I mean, James is saying that's a massive goal, which it certainly is indeed. As he's also put he wants Brandt on for Hazard, so we will get that sorted out. As it's changed formation again. For fuck's sake, this game pisses me off. It's changed it again. You did not have a 3-4-1, did you, in game? Or 3-4-3? What is that? What is he doing? There we go. Let me go back to the attacking formation. What is that? Let me go back a second. It was a 3-4-1-2, wasn't it? I thought it was. I'm losing the plot with this game. I don't know what it does changing systems, but 3-4-1-2. Let me get that sorted out for you. And you had... pretty much that was the team, wasn't it? You're going to have Haaland and Sancho up top. There we go. Perfect. You've got Munier, I think. There. Back to balance, by the way, for Chris. We'll get that sorted out for you. I think Chan went there, didn't he? You'll have to tell me in the chat, James. So we brought on Guerrero, which is all good. You've got Royce. I think you've got... Was it Chan as the centre-back? You'll have to tell me, because you did not... We literally had the formation set up. This is the problem with FIFA, right? Just picks and chooses when it wants to change formation. And I don't know whether that's down to the AI. And the AI can manually change it. Well, not manually change it, but it can change it in-game when it feels like it. Which if it does, then that's going to be quite frustrating throughout the tournament, isn't it? But is anyone plays out of energy? I will check for you in a second, Chris. But as Carl's put, FIFA is garbage. I agree with you. I know you guys can literally sit there and say as well, we had the team as a 3-4-1-2, but it's changed again. So Royce is a centre mid. Brandt at cam, Chan centre back. Perfect. Let's get that underway. And hopefully it bloody sticks with the formation. Because you've seen it now. I've made the change. 3-4-1-2. Let's see if it changes system in the next 6 minutes. Let's go over to the Juve side, though, because Chris is just checking to see if any of his players are out of energy. Rabiot is very tired, so you could bring on maybe someone like a Ramsey or a Bernardeschi. But apart from that, I've got to say, everything is looking pretty good in terms of fitness levels. Ronaldo Dybala, probably fit enough to run out the rest of the game. As Dylan's put, I'm channeling your anger into my team talk, and Larry's after running out on me. Keep channeling it, Dylan, because you haven't got long before your match is going to be underway. And Reese has asked how many games left. We've got one more game after this, and then we are done. We can do the round of 16 draw, and then I am literally going to just go to bed and have a nice night, no doubt, of sleep, because I need it. So Ramsey comes on for Rabiot. 6 minutes left on the clock here. Both playing Gladbach legs and second leg this one. There we go. That's all that's left. So not much time. Probably about, I'd say, another half an hour. About 12:15, I would say, the draw will be. We've not really got much of this game left, in terms of this first leg at the very least. We're into the last, 4 minutes. Dortmund needing a goal. Although I think 2-1 for them, they'd be pretty alright with that. Going into the second leg. I think they'd be pretty happy with that, to be honest with you. But 2 minutes left on the clock. That can all change. Maybe with a last minute opportunity. Here comes Dybala. Now to Ramsey, who looks like he wants to try and get one more in this game. McKennie into De Ligt. 15 seconds left. There'll be 1 minute of additional time. Ball lofted long towards Ronaldo. And that will be it for the first leg of the match. Dortmund 1, Juventus 2. And this game is really on a knife's edge, I think, is the best way to put it. Both managers probably quite happy, actually, with how the game's panned out. Maybe not Dortmund as such. I think James will be happy-ish that his team have got something in the game. But ultimately, there is going to be work to do as we go into the next match, which is, of course, going to be Dortmund away from home, Juventus as the away side. No, sorry, I'm wrong with that. It's Juventus as the home team. Dortmund is the away side. That's what I wanted to say originally. Couldn't get it out. So there we go. Pianto Calcio against Dortmund. And I mean, James saying he's not awful. I don't think he's too bad. I think he is pretty decent at the end of the day. We'll just go straight into it. So the second leg now, as it stands, 2-1 on the night to Juventus. Chris will be buzzing with that. But, I mean, as he said before, look, at the end of the day, that goal from Dortmund has put them back into a pretty good position, personally, to maybe even come back in the match and get something out of this game. So let's go straight into it. As Juve need maybe another goal, you could say. I guess in these bigger ties, you are expected to maybe get a couple of goals on the board. And this is, for me, is one of the standout ties that we've had of this competition in terms of the calibre of the teams. And no doubt we'll get a lot of big ties coming up next in the round of 16, which, of course, I will talk about that a little bit more when we get there. Thanks for all of you. We're still here at 10 to midnight as as I slowly dwindle in terms of my energy levels. You guys have certainly brought the energy tonight. But I'm saying big props, Josh. Hats off to you, man. Thanks for doing this all day. You are very, very welcome. God bless your soul. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. Because, look, I'm not going to lie. I have really, really enjoyed it. There's been some quite interesting matches across the board, hasn't there? In this quality tournament. I mean, that Moscow one probably will go down as one of the results of the tournament when we look back at the end of it and we remember on some of these games. But it's going to be Dortmund going attacking at the early stages of this match. Can they get a goal back in this game? One goal, 2-2 on the night. Obviously still wouldn't be enough. But here comes Chan. Driving forward, given the space to move, and there will be a corner here. And that is a big confidence booster because 10 minutes on the clock. And Dortmund might have a chance to get another goal in this game. It's going to be Marco Reus, the scorer, who puts the ball into the box. Comes towards the path of Hummels, but cleared away in the end, but not convincingly enough. Because the referee's going to bring it back for a free kick. And Reus will stand over it. I think it's about 40 yards. 36, in fact. And Reus will pip it in. Gets it towards Hazard. Now Munier into Hazard. Some good football here. Look at Royce go, trying to manoeuvre his way through the midfield. It comes to Mounier. He gets himself into the box. And the referee is going to give a free kick. I think it's going to be handball there in the box. And 15 minutes on the clock here. Dortmund definitely the better of the two sides so far. Really organised. And apparently the formation's changed again. Is it changed again? I swear if I see the formation's changed again, I'm going to go mental. I'll just sit there and laugh. Let's have a look. Let me pause it. It has, hasn't it? It bloody has. Oh, this game, man. Irritates me. Let me change it up for you. It was a 4-2-3-1, wasn't it? And 4-2-3-1 wide. That was how it panned out. Yeah, perfect. Let me go up the chat. Don't worry, I can get there very quickly. Did you have constant pressure on? You'll have to tell me. Press after possession loss. That was it. I'm pretty sure. I just want to check to make sure it was in the end. 4-3-1, just the tactics change. Constant pressure. 7, fast build 8. Perfect. So he's kept all the tactics and such, but it's just not changed the formations. Did you change the thing to attacking? I did, yeah, but the formation should have stayed the same as what it was before, because I changed it before we went into the match. I changed the formation so it was so it stuck as a 4-2-3-1. I don't know why it keeps changing it to a 3 at the back. But here's Cuadrado either way. Going to come forward here. Can he do anything with the ball? He can't, because Schulz will get it. And he's good defending there from the German. I think that changed formation. Yeah, I think it does. It depends on whether... I think it depends on whether you change the formations or not. I don't know what's going on. I'm starting to think maybe the AI can make the changes as well with formations. As I've been told by the Juve manager to go attacking. What an interesting sight here. The Juve manager is in the lead. Has told his team to go attacking. And as you've said in the chat as well, James, we already set up the tactics, didn't we? This game, man. This game. Defies belief, I'll tell you that for sure. Here's Haaland. Going to drive forward. Plays the ball to Hazard. What can he do here? The Belgian midfielder. Now Schulz. Both teams going attacking in this match, which is what we love to see. Both managers really going for it. Here's Hazard. And good defending by Cuadrado, who looks to try and get Juventus on the counter-attack. Here's Cristiano Ronaldo. Now a chance maybe for Cuadrado, who's actually going to bomb up the pitch. Could put a really good ball into the box, and in the end it's given us an offside anyway. And that'll be a little bit disappointing there that Cuadrado's not kept on side. Really should do in that position. Got plenty of time and plenty of space to move into. At least an onside position, even not offside. You don't want him offside. But here comes Dortmund. Emre Can. Going to play into the midfield, you'd assume. Still going here, Emre Can. Still going. Didn't want to play the ball, did he there? A bit greedy from him in the end from Emre Can. And eventually, it is going to go back to the goalkeeper, Szczesny. And look, if you're both managers right now, 32 minutes on the clock, I think you've got to be a little bit disappointed. If you're Dortmund, you've not got a goal yet in this game. If you're Juve, I mean, Dortmund have had more opportunities in the match. But I think that's why Chris has gone attacking here. He knows he's got to get a goal in this game because as time goes on, Dortmund are looking dangerous. And he tries to play the ball to Dybala, I think. Ronaldo gets it back in the end. Wants to get the ball to McKennie and gives it away again. And now Dortmund are going to come and try and attack. Here's Marco Reus. As he looks to try and get his team forward. Brilliant, brilliant work, you have to say, from Reus so far. He got the goal in the previous game, of course. And now he's trying to run the show in this match. Here's Sancho on the wing. What can he do here? Really good patient build-up play from Dortmund. It's Meunier driving down the right-hand side. Now into Sancho. Still going here, and he just doesn't want to lay off the ball. And I've noticed this is an awful tendency with this game, where players don't like passing the ball. We did the PES Euro tournament last year, and we learned a few characteristics of the AI on PES. We've learned the characteristics here of FIFA. Players are greedy. That's what I've learned from a lot of the games that we've played today, because we're going into half-time, and it's going to be 0-0 unless the referee allows play to continue, which he won't, and it's 0-0 at half-time. 2-1 on aggregate. And as it stands, Piemonte Calcio still going through to the next round. For those of you that want to look at the stats, Cam summed it up so far. Not really had a chance of the game from either team. As James has told me to go to the ultra-attacking tactic at half-time. If it has changed it, Don't worry, James. I will go in there. I will change it for you. Let me just get it up on the screen because I know you had put the tactics in earlier. It was a 3-4-1-2. There we go. Schulz would come off for Guerrero. And then just to make sure, with the tactics, it was press after possession loss. In fact, I just want to make sure I'm not changing up the tactics that Brandt in for Hazard as well. So press after possession loss is the one that you want. I think you'll have to tell me in the chat, as we'll take Hazard off and we'll bring Brandt on. Interesting change there, as you'd expect. And ultra attacking tactic. I'm just trying to find it so I save you a little bit of time because I feel like we're just having to keep putting it in the chat over and over again. It was long ball, wasn't it? Which is on. Adam's put, you can turn competitive mode off so they pass more, I think. I don't know if I already used it. I tried using it, Adam. I think the problem I had with it is that they did stupid skills in the middle of the pitch. And it just turned into a skilling match where no team pushed forward. It was so stupid. I don't know why. But, I mean, I could give it a go in the round of 16, but I think I did a practice game and it was like Alexander Kolarov was just doing skills at the halfway line. It's stupid. It's absolutely stupid. But is that the right system for you, James? You'll have to tell me in the chat. And he's put yeah. So I'll get that sorted out for him now. It was long ball width, 8 players in the box with a width of 8. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 in the box, 5 on corners, 5 on free kicks. Perfect. Let's go back into the match. As, of course, Chris will be anxiously waiting for the next 45 minutes to pass because he's going through right now as it stands. But with 45 minutes left, James here has been tweaking his tactics, and fair play to him. He's trying his very, very best in this game to tweak the tactics and get his team motivated and get them to push forward in the match. And I think he's done a very, very good job indeed. And here comes Haaland, because they need a goal pretty quick. Now into Witsel. Here's Brandt. To drive forward. And it's good defending at the back here from Juve. And I tell you what, the 5 at the back system for Juve has worked splendidly well in this competition. You know, we saw, I think, Atletico Madrid play it. They struggled playing a 5 at the back. But Juve, as you would expect, you know, with the players like Chiellini, De Ligt, quality. Absolute quality across the board. Here comes Ronaldo, though. He's a man that Dortmund centre-backs have got to stop. It's going to be long ball into Cuadrado here on the left-hand side of the pitch. The Colombian looking to drive his side forward to get a goal that would probably kill the tie-off. McKennie in the box, plays it to Artur. And he just doesn't get a chance in the end. And Dortmund will look to push up the pitch here with, 30 minutes left of the match? Adam's put quality stream lab been going for ages. Thank you so much, Adam. You're a legend. As Brandt comes forward here into Sancho. Oh, you're good as always, Adam. Here's Munier on the right wing. What can you do here? Time is running out for Dortmund, and I think that's been their problem in this game. They've just not had many chances. Although saying that is commentator's curse. It's in. It's 2-2. And literally, as I was about to say, they've had no chances in the game. I should eat my words. It's 2-2. Brilliant there for Dortmund. And I think it's Marco Reus again. It is indeed. It's Marco Reus who's bagged in this game, and well, I mean, when you look at the complexion of the tie now, it's certainly looking interesting. 2-2 in the match. Dortmund with the first goal of this game. And this certainly puts it in quite an interesting position. Because as it stands, of course, it would still be Juve going through because of the 2 away goals. Juve still in the lead. Dortmund probably need another... Well, they definitely need another goal. I'm saying probably. They definitely need another goal. As James is going to go defensive now. So a slight tweak here with the defensive system. I bloody hope that this is sort of the defensive one outright, or else I'm just going to... I don't know what I'm going to do, to be honest. I'll probably just do nothing and get on with the game. As I said, James needs one more in the match to win. He's going defensive. with 25 minutes left on the clock. I am just going to say that, by the way, you do need one more. So whether you still want to stay defensive or not, I don't know. Chris, if you're in the building as well, what are you going to do in your game? You'll have to tell me. But let's go. As James is going to have to do a bit of defending here because McKennie is coming forward and he wants to take this game by the scruff of the neck. Here's McKennie. Now to Ramsey. What can the Welshman do here? He's come onto the pitch as a late substitution in the match, and it's now Haaland who gets the ball back. And as I said, Dortmund here needed one more in the game. Here's Sancho. Plays it to Haaland. And look, with 20 minutes left, it's a long time in a game. And they're still coming forward. Sancho. Dinks it in. Not gonna lie, I didn't really see who that was who took on the shot, but it's going to go out and play for a throw-in. It'll actually be a Juve throw-in, which is interesting. I thought that came off a Juve player, but Dybala's going to come off. And yeah, they do need one more goal here. Delaney comes on for Witsel. So 17 minutes left on the clock. Here's Morata, another one of the substitutions for Juventus. Chris Welch is probably biting his nails right now. As the ball's lofted long to De Ligt. What a ball. Plays it towards Morata, who somehow does so well to get the ball. Here's Ramsey. Back to Morata, into Ramsey again. And the ball will go back to Dortmund. And that was a quality cross from De Ligt. I don't know what he was doing all the way up at the left wing position, but he was there for some reason. And he very nearly put in a quality cross to the Spanish striker. Here's Haaland though. Going to drive forward. Plays the ball long into Meunier, who is going to be onside. Going to keep the ball in play. Does really well with the touch. 9 minutes left here. He's going to flick a ball into the box. And it was a good header in the end, but it's a simple save for Szczesny. And with 6 minutes left now, there's a mistake. I mean, that would have been quite the interesting goal. And that got in the back of the net. As balls lofted long to Aaron Ramsey. I didn't really get to see much of what was going on there, I'm not going to lie, but hearty mouth moment if you're Szczesny, who very nearly gave away what would have probably been the most calamitous goal of the tournament, as Bernardeschi comes on here for Weston McKennie with 4 minutes left of the match. Dortmund need one more, or else they're going home. Juve in a pretty good position. Although saying that, I thought we were going to have the most bizarre goal we've ever seen. Here's Delaney. Still got time. Now Brandt. Into Akanji. Chris is not happy with his centre-backs or his goalkeeper, which I can't blame him. But 30 seconds left on the clock here. Morata. Maybe one more chance for Juve to come forward. And there will be indeed. It's Aaron Ramsey on the right wing. Brilliant run here from the Welshman. He's going to hold the ball into the box. Plays it towards Alvaro Morata. It's whipped towards Ronaldo, and that is that. It will be Juventus in the next round of the competition, although they would have been through anyway. Ronaldo seals the deal in fine fashion. It's a brilliant finish from the Portuguese forward, who, well, hadn't really done anything, had he, in the two legs, until the very last second of the match with a brilliant, brilliant finish. And it will be Juventus who go through to the next round. And I tell you what, valiant effort in the end there from Borussia Dortmund to try and get the win in the match. But Cristiano Ronaldo does not want Dortmund in the next round. Really good work indeed. I mean, Carl's put, why don't the AIs ever play the ball in early? Always cutting back and play back. It is very frustrating. That's what I was saying before. They don't ever tend to cross. They always want to cut back. But in the end, it was the last kick of the match there with the ball in the back of the net for Cristiano Ronaldo. And that's a 3-2 victory on the night. Juventus go through to the next round. Chris Welch is through. Very good performance from both teams. Well done, James. You tried your very best in that match. Round of applause for both managers. Well, Cristiano Ronaldo there at the end of the match with a 90th minute. Wasn't really a winner, was it? Because Juve were going through. But a 90th minute goal to seal the deal. And Piemonte Calcio, or Juventus, if you're a normal person, go through to the next round of the competition. Which means we are now down to our final match of the evening, and this is a barnstormer. What a game this is going to be. An all-German clash coming up next. It's going to be Bayern Munich against Gladbach. I mean, I'm not going to lie, I'm looking forward to this game a hell of a lot. I'm going to get the tactics set up and stuff in just a moment. Jude says his team and custom tactics are on Instagram, which I will go and get them sorted now. But as always, put your score predictions in the chat. Be interested to see what you guys think for this game. And we will go into our last match of the evening. before we get to the round of 16 draw. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just 2 moments. Thank you for those of you that waited. We're on to the last game of the night. It has taken us, nearly 5 hours, 10 hours to get through the round of 32. It was expected it was going to take us quite a bit of time to do it, but we're nearly there. We've got one more fixture to come. I know some of you probably maybe stayed up a little bit later than usual, waiting for the draw. I apologise it's taken so long. We are getting there. We've got one more fixture to go through, which is an all-German tie. It's Bayern Munich against Gladbach. That's Dylan Cleary against Jude Harrison. And both of these managers, you've got to give them credit. They have sat and they have waited patiently to be the last players in this tournament. So thank you so much, first of all, to both of those guys for waiting patiently for this tournament to begin. And then have to sit there and wait all the way for this tournament to actually get underway, vice versa. I'm just very quickly sorting out the tactics for this last game. I apologise. We will get it underway in just a few moments' time. I'm just getting these subs sorted. And, of course, most importantly, very best of luck to all of the managers taking part. It's always going to be a very, very tough game when you're facing off against Bayern Munich. But the real question is, what have you guys put down for score prediction? Do tell us in the chat. We will get this game underway in just a moment's time. I'm making sure that, first of all the tactics are set up so we don't have to keep changing them in-game, or else we're going to be here forever and a day. And then we will get into that match. But just having a quick look at you guys and seeing what you've been putting in the chat. Reece says, I'm excited to see who I'll be beating in my next fixture. Hey, you haven't got long left to go. We'll have to see whether you get yourself one of the big teams the next round. I think probably you will. There's a lot of big teams left in this competition. Not many of them knocked out. Of course, Barcelona being the biggest one. Atletico Madrid as well being another one of the sides that have been knocked out of the competition. And I think, look, at the end of the day, I think we're going to have a very, very good match overall. But I'm just going to sort out the midfielder tactics and stuff here. As I said, while we just quickly sort that, do put your predictions in the chat. I want to see what you guys are feeling for this match. But Tubbs has put, before this ends, brilliant stream. Josh, my brethren, you're very, very welcome. I hope you guys have enjoyed it indeed. It's been a fantastic, fantastic tournament so far. And then, as I said, even though once this game is done, we've still got a long way to go. Well, I don't mean a long way to go, but we've still got the draw to do for the round of 16, which we're going to do tonight. Get that, of course, out of the way. And then, of course, we will get on with the match. Right then, it's time. We can finally get on with the last game. I know some of you guys have been sat here waiting for God knows how long for this draw to get underway. But I can say we are going on to this final match of the evening. It is an all-German clash, an all-German affair. And no doubt if KL, he will definitely be up. He'll definitely be watching. He gets to see Gladbach in the tournament. And I've got to say, it is a very, very tough match to play, regardless of whether it was Gladbach or not who were playing Bayern Munich. Somebody had to play off against them, and unfortunately Gladbach were the ones that were chosen by the draw wheel to come up against Bayern Munich. So without further ado, I'm going to get this game underway. Both, very best of luck to both managers. If you're wondering who they are, Dylan Cleary is the Bayern Munich manager. Jude Harrison is the Gladbach manager. I've got your tactics set up this time, don't worry. If they haven't been applied in game, then I'm literally just going to give up. I'm not. Obviously, we've still got this tournament to go. I'm not going to give up after 10 hours, am I? But we will, of course, we will just keep rolling on and getting on to the end of this match. But score predictions in the chat. Tubbs has gone 5-0 Bayern. Benella's gone 3-2 Gladbach. And then Carl's gone 4-1 Gladbach. Good luck to Dylan and Jude. And then Lee's gone 10-2 Gladbach. Jude saying he already knows he's going to get battered. Well, very best of luck. Dylan's put good luck to yourself too, Jude. I'll shake your hand after I'm done kicking Goretzka down the tunnel. Ruthless manager. Bit like me on Football Manager there. Right, last game. Lee Laff said, what time did you start the first stream? This is a feat at this point. We started the first stream at midday, 12 o'clock. It was midday we started this, so we are now well above the 12-hour mark. I mean, as I said, we had a break in between, so we haven't been going for 12 hours straight. We had a little break, I think it was about an hour and a half to obviously get some food and sort myself out. But here we are now, the final game of the night. And it is a real barnstormer of a German affair between Gladbach and Bayern. And look, at the end of the day, maybe have we got time for one more surprise? One more shock team knocked out as Lazaro takes a touch, plays the ball into Newhouse, who's trying to drive forward this Bayern team. And look, Bayern will be the favourites to win this. But at the end of the day, who knows? We've had some shocks tonight. Let's have one more, why not? Although, I mean, as I said, Dylan will be hoping he can batter Gladbach, send them out of the competition and embarrass them and put himself into the driving seat. Because we've had some good results across the board over the last 12 hours. Man United with a big 6-2 win. Lazio with a quality win. I think Lokomotiv Moscow, now one of those teams people will be looking at and thinking, let's not take them lightly after their result that they got today against Barcelona. Same with Shakhtar as well. I think Salzburg was a brilliant result too. There's lots of standout results across the board, and a lot of big teams still in this competition. As Benzibani plays the ball to Thuram, who is onside. Back to Benzibani again. Now Thuram, who's just struggling to get the ball into the box. And Bayern Munich, some good defending in the first 15 minutes of this first half. They will be looking to make sure that there's no early goals conceded, specifically for Bayern Munich. Well, for Gladbach even. They will not want to let Bayern Munich get any goals in this game. I think that's always quite a tough ask anyway, to keep Bayern Munich out. But here's Goretzka into Lewandowski. Some good work here from Bayern Munich. As Lewandowski shimmies his way through, and Goretzka with a big chance and a good save. Really good opportunity there as Jan Sommer keeps out the Bayern Munich attack. As Dylan's put, notice my manager screaming German slurs on the sideline and the lads for motivation. The passion from Dylan Cleary's manager, you love to see it. As we... this game will be played at midnight, Champions League night, under the floodlights. There's a chance here for ball to be played into the path of Jerome Boateng, takes on the curling effort, and it's cleared away by Alisson Play. No, sorry, it's gone into Alisson Play, and it was cleared by Zakari, I think it was in the end. It came up saying it was Play who cleared it. I'm a bit confused because he's up top. And here comes Gladbach, and Bola trying to get a header down to Play, who's already made a marauding run forward, so the ball won't get to him in the end. And now there's a chance for Bayern Munich to press up the pitch. Good pace to this game so far. Here's Lewandowski. With a dinked ball to Kingsley Coman. Of course, this bicycle, a lot of pace, and his chance here for Lewandowski. And that is the goal. And it's the start that Bayern Munich so desperately wanted. It's 1-0, and of course, who else was it going to be but Robert Lewandowski with a lovely finish. And Gladbach find themselves 1-0 down after about 20-25 minutes on the clock. And look at that, it was a brilliant effort from Lewandowski. Puts it right into the bottom right-hand corner. And it's 1-0 Bayern Munich. And well, it took them half an hour to get themselves going in this game. And Gladbach will probably feel a little bit undone with that chance. A little bit unjust there. But in the end, they've got to go out there and try and get a goal pretty quick if they want to keep themselves in this tie. Because look, Bayern Munich have got one of the best attacks in world football. And well, when they've got players like Coman on the ball, he can just drive forward, which is what he's going to do now. Here is Gnabry. Going to play it into Lewandowski at the edge of the box. Here goes Lewandowski. Still going. Still going. What a save from Sommer. I mean, Dylan, he's booing. I don't know if he's booing his team or he's booing Goretzka, but I think he's given a penalty. What's he giving a penalty for here? He's given a penalty for the foul from Liner on Lewandowski. I mean, I have absolutely no idea what he's given that for. He's not even a handball. He's given it for a foul. So Lewandowski, with a chance to make it 2-0 from the spot, he steps up. And that is poetic justice. That's all I'm going to say. I mean, he tries to Panenka it, Lewandowski. He has the audacity to take it on. And he's failed miserably. It's poetic justice there for Gladbach. And they find themselves 1-0 down. Still good save from Sommer. But here comes Gnabry with a corner from that resulting penalty save. Comes towards Coman. Into Muller. Now Jerome Boateng at the edge of the box. What can he do here, Boateng? Still going. Plays it into Gnabry, who's gone down in the box. Will he be calling for a penalty as well? We'll have to see. As Newhouse going to get the ball to Mbola here. And now there's space for Gladbach to drive forward. Needs to be a good pass. And it is indeed to Marcus Thuram. Lots of space to drive into. Here comes Thuram. Still going. Thuram in towards play. It's in. It's 1-1. And just like that, poetic justice is served. And Alisson Play, the target man, as he's been played, bags an equaliser in this match. And I tell you what, we are looking to be getting a dramatic German clash to end the night in style. It's a lovely goal. I mean, it's a brilliant header in the end. A powerful, powerful header from the Frenchman. And Gladbach are right back in this match. It's 1-1. Brilliant, brilliant work. I mean, Ronaldo's put FIFA is a very well-made game. It certainly bloody isn't, is it? We all know that. But what a goal from Play. He gets the crowd cheered up. It's 1-1. And I think that is thoroughly deserved there from Gladbach. let's not forget, only a few moments ago it was Lewandowski who'd gone for the Panenka penalty. And I don't know what he was thinking in that situation. It could have been 2-0 and done and dusted. But Gladbach in it. But might be a chance here for Gnabry to maybe get one before half-time. Lost it long to Sane. Good defending at the back here from Gladbach. And at half-time, it's one apiece. I've got to say, I think Jude will be quite happy with that. I think Dylan will be quite happy with that as well. I mean, he said, I'm going to ban Neuer when we get back to the dressing room. We were back in order for the second half. I think he might be battering Lewandowski as well after that Panenka penalty. Don't know what he was thinking in that situation. I would assume both managers will probably just want to go into the second half, which I will do. And as I said, if you want to make any changes, then I guess you can make the changes as we go along. But Jude says, sorry, please, don't know my players. Well, I'll let the AI, if the AI makes the changes for you, then it makes life easier, I guess. But what a piece in this first leg. Bayern Munich won, Gladbach won. Brilliant, brilliant performance here from both teams. And I tell you what, I think this is going to be an absolute barnstormer of a match to end the night. You know, we started in brilliant fashion. Are we about to end in brilliant fashion too? Because here's a ball. There's a chance for a play, and it's in! It's 2-1 Gladbach! What a goal! It's brilliant! And just like that, Bayern Munich are under the cosh. Can you believe it? 2-1 Gladbach have taken the lead. And Dylan's put, Lever will be put in the cage. I think he will be now because that is brilliant from play. The marauding run forward. The brilliant, brilliant opportunity on goal. I mean, it was never going to be saved by Neuer. I mean, look at that. He doesn't even dive. Well, he does dive for the ball, but he just stands on the spot and dives. And it's 2-1 Gladbach. What a game this could be. I think this has got a long, long way to go, if I'm being honest with you. But Alisson Play, who was the top scorer in the Champions League in real life, is smashing it virtually as well. 2-1. And if Kale... I've got to assume Kale's watching on. I assume he has to be watching on. It's Gladbach. He can't not be watching on in this game because it's a thriller. And literally, 6 minutes into the second half? Gladbach 2-1 in this game. Can they win the match? I mean, it's going to be a tough ask because Lewandowski drives forward here. Good defending at the back there from Gladbach. And Dylan has told me to go and stick his team on attacking, which is what we will do right now for you, my good friend. Please, for mercy, get in, lad. There we go. That's the attacking system on for Mr. Dylan Cleary there. Let's get back into the game. As Gladbach find themselves, well, in an absolute brilliant situation. 2 away goals, let's not forget, in this match. But Lewandowski going to come forward here. Great chance to play the ball into Serge Gnabry! And he's missed it. It should have been in. And I thought it was in. And he put so much power on that shot. He should have put that into the bottom right-hand corner. And it's a hands-on head moment, no doubt, for Dylan Cleary on the touchline. He will be fuming. And I mean, Carlsbot, I hate to be a Bayern player right now. Dylan sounds like a scary manager. I think if I was Gnabry, I'd be running off the pitch. As, well, Leon Goretzka's coming off here. Tolisso comes on. I wonder if that's you're doing, Dylan. And there'll also be a change for Gladbach as well, which we'll see who came on in a moment. So Tolisso on for Goretzka. And for Gladbach, Herman is on for Embolo. With about 30 minutes left of this first leg even. Here's Alphonso Davies. Plays it to Lewandowski. Now to Muller. Long range effort maybe for him. Still going Muller. Plays it into Sane. And it's in. It's 2-2. And well. We were always expecting this game to be an absolutely mouth-watering clash. But 4 goals on the night. 2-2 in this game. And, well, Bayern Munich celebrating it. I feel like as if they've won it here. Maybe, of course, they've got 2 goals in the match. They could maybe even go on and win this with the amount of time that's left in the game. But look at this. It was brilliant work. Sane takes the touch in the middle of the box. That is an absolutely brilliant goal. Lots of power put onto the shot. Into the bottom left-hand corner. The goalkeeper was not saving it. I mean, Sommer's literally just done what Neuer did. Just stood on the spot and let the ball go into the back of the net. It is 2-2. Bayern 2, Gladbach 2. 30 minutes left of this match. I don't think this one is done and dusted yet. And Sommer there, not putting in a good performance in terms of that save. Should have done a lot better. Should have bloody dove for the ball and it might have been a different situation. But here come Bayern Munich again. It's going to be Gnabry. The ruthlessness of this attacking side. As they press forward again, here's Koeman, drives into the box. Still going Koeman. It's in for Thomas Muller! It's in! They've turned it around just like that. They were 2-1 down, it's 3-2, and Thomas Muller has put Bayern Munich into the lead in this fixture, and it's 3-2. And as Lee Laffen said, he's on for 10-2 Gladbach, we're okay. Now it's not, because Bayern Munich have taken the lead. And that is a brilliant, brilliant finish from Thomas Muller, who puts Bayern back in front. And I mean, this game has been brilliant. This is only the first leg. We've got another leg. As Jude's told me to go attacking with his side, which we will sort out now. And honestly, what a brilliant, brilliant way to end the night. We were expecting a good match. I don't think we're expecting 5 goals in 66 minutes. And still another half an hour to go. And another leg, let's not forget. This might be ending 9-10 at the way it's going. So attacking now for Gladbach. Bayern Munich quite happy to stick with what they've got, which, I mean, I don't blame them, to be honest. They've been quite good in this game so far in terms of when they have been attacking. But here comes Gladbach. And if they can make it 3-3 in the match, this would be quite an interesting game. Here is Thuram, giving the ball away in the end. Now it's Boateng into Tolisso. What a way to win the night with a German mouth-watering fixture. Let's hope we get a few more of these types of clashes in the next round. With the draw coming up at around about, well, it's nearly 12:30. Jesus, we've still got another leg to go through here. It's going to be about 1 o'clock at this rate. Here's Gnabry. Plays the ball into Lewandowski. He's in the box. Good defending by Ginter. And Gladbach need to clear the lines, which they do. It's going to come to play. Flicks it over the head of one of the Bayern midfielders. But it doesn't come to anything. And now Bayern come again. Here's Gnabry into Kimmich. Now Lewandowski. Good defending from Gladbach there, but it's come back again. And Lewandowski's in here in the box. It's Lewandowski. Brilliant chance now, maybe, to really seal the deal. But Sommer makes the save, and another good chance goes wide of the mark for the home team. That look honestly breathtaking to watch. But a long ball here to Muller. Might be a chance now to kill the Tart. Lewandowski's in here. Got a chance to get the 5th goal of the match. Oh, sorry, 4th goal of the match. Lewandowski goes for goal. Good save from Sommer. And it will guard a play for a corner. Dylan says I put half the team in cages and make the other half team hose them down. Jesus. Ruthless manager, Mr. Dylan Cleary. But he's got a corner here, and he'll be happy with his side if they can make it 4-2 in this game. I think he'll be absolutely delighted with that. Even though he's been ruthless with his team, there is going to be a change now as Douglas Costa comes on for Serge Gnabry. 6 minutes left of the match. 3-2 to Bayern Munich in the first leg. Could there be any more? It's going to be lobbed in by Kimmich. Sommer comes out. He's got to punch it and does very well indeed. They'll actually go all the way to Alison Plee, who's headed it back to Thuram. And now there might be a chance here for Gladbach to push forward. They've really not got many numbers forward for a team that's supposed to be attacking. But here's Liner. Now into Herman. Back to Liner again. Some good football from Gladbach here. Back to Herman. Now Neuhaus, poor pass in the end, and now a chance for Bayern Munich to come forward. Here's Thomas Muller, look at the space there for Lewandowski to run into. Long ball towards Costa, who's going to be full of pace and lots of trickery with 2 minutes of additional time. Still goes here, into Kimmich. Now into Douglas Costa, brilliant chance, plays it towards Kingsley Coman, who goes for goal, and it's a good save for Jan Sommer, and yet again, you feel like that save there could be pivotal to Gladbach maybe staying in this match. And this will be the last kick of the game. If they can make it 4-2, Gladbach have got a lot of work to do in the second leg, although they have got 2 away goals, which Lee Laffen said in the chat, think positive, which certainly is the best way to go as we get a quick cameo from Eric Maxim Choupo-Moting, Lewandowski coming off. Might be able to bag a goal here with the corner, let's see. Joshua Kimmich with what is surely the last kick of the match. Goffs lobs it into the box. It's going to come out towards David Alaba. At the edge of the box here. Now to Tolisso. Referee still playing on, allowing them a little bit of time here. And a bit of leniency, I've got to say, for the referee. Thomas Muller on the right wing. Still going. And that will be that. And as it stands, Bayern Munich 3, Gladbach 2. Well. We have got an enthralling encounter to come, you have to admit. I mean, it's going to be a sensational second leg, which we'll just go straight into now. Although, There is going to be Jude saying a quick change of system, which I will sort that out for now. I would assume Dylan quite happy with how his side have played. But I'll act as the home side for a second here. Let's get Gladbach sorted out as we go into our final game of the night. It's the last leg of what has been a dramatic round of 32, hasn't it? If we're being honest. Goals left, right and centre. But Gladbach now are going to put everything on the line. So he wants pressure on heavy touch, which is what we get there. And fast build-up for the next game, please. And fair play, he's going for it, which is what you want to see. So let's go into that next match. Dylan Cleary buzzing with his side. Let's go into it. And then Dylan wants to keep his side on attack as well. Oh, you love to see it. Both managers going for it. This is what we want in this competition. Brilliant from both managers. Going for it. Look, at the end of the day, Gladbach needed to. And I completely respect that. And fair play to them for going attack from the start. But let's not forget Bayern Munich. 4-2. Well, 3-2. Probably through to the next round anyway. Not necessarily yet. Lots of time left in the match. Gladbach have got danger men. We've seen Plea get 2 goals in the game, but fair play to them. And that's literally just put Gladbach on ultra-attacking. Let me change that for a quick second there. I don't know why it's put Gladbach on ultra-attacking when I originally asked them to go on attacking. There we go. As Jude's put, we bring the excitement. You certainly do indeed, and that's what we're going to get in this match as we go back into the game. It's 3-2 as it currently stands after the first leg. Are we going to get another 5 goals? Let's find out. The final match of the night before we go to the live draw. Going to be a very good draw, which will, of course, have a short, 5-minute break, so I can get the draw sorted out, and then we will do it. But here's Stindl. Of course, 2 away goals is massive for Gladbach here. Would put them in a really good position. Here's Lewandowski. Into Muller. Now to Leroy Sané, and this is going to probably be one of the more enjoyable games of the tournament in terms of the amount of goals that we've had if both teams play the same way that they did in the last leg. Here's Alphonso Davies, going to drive down the left-hand side of the pitch. He's got a lot of space to run into, flicks it towards Lewandowski. He does get a touch in the end. Now it's Goretzka. He's just going to hold the ball, take his time. Kimmich, Goretzka. Back to Lewandowski, some good build-up play here from Bayern Munich. We've got many players to play it to, Lewandowski, and in the end he's going to have to give it to Davies, who flicks it into the box as, oh dear, my battery's low. We timed that perfectly then, didn't we? Here's Lazaro, into Liner, flicking it back into his Austrian teammate, and now there's a chance here because Mbolo's onside. He needs to do something quite good with the ball, still got it. Good tackle in the end for the defender, but Mbolo does really well to keep the ball at his feet. Here's Liner. Now Lazaro into play. Who goes for the shot, and it's a good save from Neuer. I thought he was in. I mean, it was a brilliant effort. Look at the way that he turns his man, and it was going in. It was a brilliant chance. It was a curling effort. But Neuer makes the save, and it's a corner for Gladbach. It's going to be lobbed into the box, but poor in the end. Koeman will clear the ball away from his goal. Here's Liner. Now to Benzibaini. Stindl trying to get a touch of the ball, but he just can't in the end. And Bayern Munich will play out from the back, and a little bit risky there with a few players already up the pitch for this Gladbach side, but they gave it the best shot, and it's actually going to lead to a potential attack here. Goretzka. Now into Thomas Muller. Still going forward here. Tries to play it to Lewandowski, but the ball in the end is poor, and Jan Sommer, he nearly whacked it into Thomas Muller. It'll come back here for Bayern Munich. And Gladbach just under a little bit of pressure here. Here's Thuram, going to bomb forward down the left-hand side of the pitch. I mean, this has been a brilliant game so far. Very tight at the end of the day, but if Gladbach can get one back, it will put them into the lead in this tie, I'm pretty sure, with the 2 away goals that they've got. Here's Stindl. Played into Mbolo. He's going to go for goal, and he's got it in! It's in! It's 3-all on the... well, on aggregate it's 3-all, but 1-0 on the night, and Gladbach have got one back. Can you believe it? What a game. What a tie. It's really had a little bit of everything, and that is a brilliant goal from Mbolo. He whacks that with some proper power. And I know Will was saying before that the goalkeepers have got awful animations in game. They've been terrible. If you're a goalkeeper, it's not a night to be one. If we're being honest with you, it's been awful for all the opportunities. But it's 3-3 on the night now, and Gladbach putting themselves in a position to go through to the next round here. Bayern Munich are on the brink. Dylan's saying there shouldn't be any performance enhancing, Carl. I just want them on a love buzz. He wants them to go out there and get the goals. And, well, right now, that's not what they're getting. And with Gladbach, of course, scoring 2 away goals, it puts them in the driving seat to go through. Here's David Alaba into Lewandowski. I'm pretty sure I'm right. It would put them into the driving seat to go through. As Leroy Sané gives the ball to Lewandowski. Now to Goretzka. Here's Lewandowski. Lovely chance for Lewandowski. It's 4-3. And just as Gladbach had got a little bit of a drive in this game to go forward and win it, Lewandowski strikes again. And it's 4-3 on the night. What a tie this is. And Lewandowski puts Bayern Munich back into the driving seat. What a clash this is. I mean, it's an absolutely enthralling game to watch, and it's a really good goal from Lewandowski. Takes it with the inside of his foot on the volley. That is a class goal, if I say so myself. And that, again, is another goal in the match. It's 4-3, and honestly, this game's not done. I don't think it's done yet. There's more time. Remember, we're not even at half time yet. And Lewandowski puts Bayern Munich back in front. And well. What did Gladbach do now? Still got more, of course, away goals than Bayern Munich do. But you'd expect Bayern Munich to come forward again here, which they are. And it's Gnabry. And if they get a second goal in this game, it's really going to kill the tie off. And it's a chance for Sané. What a save from Sommer. That is world class. And look, for all of the opportunities we've had in games where there's been really poor goalkeeping animations, that is probably one of the best saves we've seen in the tournament so far. And that keeps Gladbach right in the tie. So it's going to be a corner here for Kimmich. Playing it into Serge Gnabry. He tries to dance around Benzabeni, but doesn't in the end. And the Algerian here is just going to play the ball back to Sommer. And again, he's giving the ball away. Sommer here. I don't know what he's doing. Kimmich. Now into Muller. This could be really costly here if they make the most of this opportunity. Goretzka into Muller. Back to Goretzka again. He's got time and space, but he doesn't use it. And Ginter gets the ball back, and it's hoofed long. And at half time, it's going to be 4-3 on aggregate to Bayern Munich. And what, for about 5 minutes, maybe less than that, there was a chance. Mbola put the ball in the back of the net. Gladbach were believing that they were going through to the next round, but Lewandowski, 7 minutes after that Mbola goal, took it into his own accord. It was a brilliant finish in the end from Lewandowski, and he put it 1-1 in the match. And you've got to say, it's been a brilliant tie, this one. Lots of goals, left, right and centre, but in the end, there's still some work to do for Gladbach here if they want to go through. I mean, 4-4 would make things very interesting on the night, I'm not going to lie. But let's go into the second half. Both managers, I would assume, pretty happy with how the sides have played. Maybe not as such for Gladbach because they need to go out there and get more. But Tolisso will come on for Goretzka. And this is the last 45 minutes of action in the round of 32. Are we going to see any more goals? As Jude says, Guardiola's famous words, twice. Well, he needs 2 goals in this game. Here's Lewandowski, who could actually kill this tie off. He's going to ping towards Muller. Good defended by Thuram, who comes deep and gets the ball from play. And it's going to be ultra-attacking now by Dylan Cleary. He's going for it. Oh, my Lord. What is going on? I might have just clicked that at the most awkward time. I am just going to go like that. There we go. Apologies about doing that for a second. I was very worried there that there was going to be a chance. So ultra-attacking for Bayern Munich. Interesting shout. Same as me. Ultra-attacking from Gladbach. This is what the people want. This is what we've been screaming out for. This is the first game in the tournament where both managers have gone ultra-attacking. And look, credit to both managers because, as I said, I don't think we've had a game yet in this tournament where both managers had gone, fuck it, we'll go all out attack. And apparently as well, a defence width of 1 from the Gladbach manager to end the night with what is going to be probably a goal fest now till the end of it. Defence width of 1. Bang. There we go. Very best of luck to both managers in this second half. Don't forget that the draw is coming up in about, I would say, about 15-20 minutes time. We're going to take a 5-minute break when this game is done, and then we will get the draw underway, so you don't want to miss out on that. But we're underway now. Surely it's going to be a goal fest. Here's Thomas Muller. Pings it to Leroy Sané. Apparently it said his formation's 4-4-2. I will check if it's changed that in a second, but Davies is coming forward here. And yeah, it has changed it, hasn't it? Give me 2 seconds. It's changed it, and I will sort that out. I'm not going to lie, I really need a piss. If I'm being truthful with you. We have to sort that team out in a second. 4-4-2. I think it's because on ultra attacking, I hadn't changed it properly. So if I go 4-4-2 flat, there we go. We're all sorted, and we can get back underway. Apologies about that, Jude. That is your proper formation in game, and we can get back underway with the rest of the match. And maybe we might have a few goals on the board here. Let's see what happens. It's going to be Liner who's going to hit the ball long. They try and play it towards Mbolo. Just get a touch on the ball. Here's Newhouse. Lots of numbers forward now. Here's Plea. He's going to drive down the left wing. Lovely work from Plea. What's he going to do here? Is he going to play it to anyone? No. He's just going to run with the ball. Oh, there we go. Finally plays it in the end to Benzabani. He plays it back to him. And he's going to play it back to Zakaria. Now Newhouse. And Bolo inside the box. He's not really got anyone there. Trying to plot it towards Newhouse. Does it get there in the end? Bayern Munich are going to have to, of course, pass around and clear it away. And there's a long ball to Sané now. He's onside. And they'll look to drive forward here. Here's Thomas Muller. Now to Leroy Sané. 25 minutes left of this match. You're going to piss yourself in extra time. Honestly, I think I'm all good now. Here's Muller. Plays it in towards Lewandowski, but he doesn't get there in the end. And I think it was just for a moment there, where maybe there was a little bit of nerves from the Gladbach manager as Muller comes forward again here. Plays it towards Lewandowski, who took the shot on, but I think it had to affected from on his own feet. Bit of a strange one there as Newhouse drives forward. 20 minutes left on the clock. Stindl into Plea. Now into Newhouse. Still going here, Newhouse. Plea. Stindl. Lazaro. Surely. Lazaro. Good defending at the back. That is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant there, as there's going to be another change in the match, and it's going to be Newhouse who comes off. Christoph Kramer comes onto the pitch. A bit of an odd choice from the AI to bring on a defensive player in a match where it's technically 4-3 and aggregate 1-1 on the night. Here's Kramer. For Stindl. I mean, if Kramer hits the long one, then why not? I mean, if he scores a goal, I think Gladbach will not really care. But there's a chance here for Bayern Munich to drive forward. Muller. Back heel to Lewandowski. Still going. Now it's Muller. Into Coman. 13 minutes left on the clock. Here's Muller. Lewandowski. Still coming forward here by Munich. If they get a goal in this section of the match now, it'll be pretty much done and dusted, you would assume. Here's Tolisso. A little bit heavy with the touch there. He's still got the ball somehow. Don't know how he's done that. Muller. Now into Alphonso Davies. Could put the ball into the box, but, well, it's the AI. It doesn't. It just loves to wait for somebody else to either get into the space or it just cuts back and runs around the pitch, as Alphonso Davies is doing right now. And he lobs a ball to Sané, but it's going to go out of play for a throw-in. And funnily enough, we've gone all-out attack, but we've had no goals, which is a real shame indeed. But here's Muller. What's he going to do here? Plays it to Sané. Now Muller. Here's Davies. Back to Sané again. Some lovely one-touch football from Bayern Munich as they look pretty much like they're going to be going through to the next round. It's Tolisso. Plays it to Kimmich. Lots of space, and he should have probably played the ball onto the right-hand side, and he doesn't. And now Stindl's coming forward, and this could be a brilliant chance of the game with, a minute left on the clock. Gladbach coming forward here. Stindl on the ball. Plays it to Plea. Lots of space here for Turan to take on the shot. He's going to take on the shot. Takes his time. Wolf. Into Plea. Good defending at the back from Bayern Munich, and surely that's going to be it. But they've given the ball away here. Wolf trying to come through on goal, and that is that. Bayern Munich are through to the next round of the Champions League in what was probably one of the more entertaining fixtures of the tournament for goals. Credit to both managers, Jude and Dylan. They both went for it. They both tried the hardest to get as many goals as they possibly could, but in the end, it was Bayern Munich who go through to the next round, and it was a brilliant, brilliant result overall. A 4-3 win for Bayern, and a quality performance from both sides. Jude said it was rubbish by the defence, and in the end, he will go out of the tournament very frustrated and disappointed that maybe he didn't score a few more goals and defend better. But Bayern Munich go through, and what a performance that was from a very, very quality team. Which means that is the round of 32 done. We have finished all of the games. We've got through every single leg. We have our final 16. Literally, we're going to take a 5-minute break. I'm just going to go and obviously have a quick piss because I need one. And then we will get the draw underway for the round of 16. Do not go anywhere because that is coming up in 5 minutes' time. I tell you what, I'm looking forward to it. Do put your predictions in the chat as well. I'd like to see what you guys think is going to happen in terms of the fixtures and who everyone's going to get. But as for now, don't go anywhere. Round of 16 draw is next. Be back in about, a few minutes. Right then, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Welcome back to the stream. I thought I'd end it early. Why not? I'm here anyway. I've got everything set up. This is the moment that you guys have all been waiting for. I know some of you guys have probably been sat here for the last few hours just wondering, well, what's going to go on? The round of 16 draw is now. We've got through all of the games. We've got 16 very interesting teams left in this competition. And of course, without further ado, we'll just very quickly go over the results of what we've seen today across the board in these Champions League fixtures, because my word, we've had some incredible clashes across the day. We'll start off, of course, Adam Soft with a 4-2 win against Basel. That was an actual really good game, that one. Last minute goal in that one. Well, 2 last-minute goals in extra time to win that match. Real Madrid with a 4-3 win over FC Porto. That was a golden goal, winning goal for Real Madrid in their match. Roman O'Connell there, good result for him. Spartak Moscow, what a result for them. 3-2 against Ajax. Lee Laffen, brilliant result for him in the round of 32. And then Chelsea with a 2-0 win over Paul Barry's Besiktas. Not the greatest game in the world. KL, what a performance from his side. 4-1 win for Lazio against Sevilla. Brilliant result in the end in their game. Inter Milan with a 2-0 win against Olympiacos. Man United fan, not the greatest game in the world for them, but they really did get a good, comprehensive result, I guess you could say. And then PSG with a 2-1 win over Club Brugge. That was a brilliant game, that one. Both managers really going for it. Marseille 2, Manchester United 6. What a performance it was from Man United. To go out there and get 6 goals is absolutely incredible as deed. As Russ is in the chat. How are you doing, buddy? Hope you're all good. Welcome to the stream for the last little section. And then don't forget, of course, we had our other games tonight. The results across the board in our evening fixtures. Dynamo Kiev with a brilliant result. Well, actually, I'm saying Dynamo Kiev. It wasn't a brilliant result for them, was it? It was Red Bull Salzburg with a brilliant result. 3-1 against Kiev. Liverpool with a 4-2 win over Stade Rennes. Atletico Madrid out of the tournament with a, of course, that was a 2-1 result for Shakhtar Donetsk. And then also, FC Barcelona are out of the tournament. 3-2 to Lokomotiv Moscow. Leipzig with a 3-0 win against FC Midtjylland. And then, of course, we saw a few months ago, Juventus with a 3-2 win against Dortmund. And Bayern Munich 4-3 Gladbach. So without further ado, we're going to get on with the draw for the round of 16. I just need to make sure here, first of all, that I've got everything set up on my behalf. Round of 16 draw is what I want to get. There we go. And most importantly, I want to make sure that you guys can see everything on the screen too, which I will get that up in a second. Sorry about that. There we go, we're back. I mean, I don't know what happened there. OBS decided to crash. Don't know why. Bit of a shame there, but at least we're back. And we could do the draw now, so we can get that underway. Apologies about that. So let's get the draw done and out of the way. I'll give everybody a minute or two to get back into the stream, just for those of you that are probably just refreshing for a second. But we are back, and I will just put refresh in the chat very quickly. And we can get this draw underway. But yeah, what I was saying before is, I don't know why, I'd literally just click the draw screen button and it crashed me. Cheers, OBS. So what we'll do is just quickly run through the teams left in this competition before we, of course, go on to the draw, and then we can get the rest of this round of 16 completed. So the teams left, as it stands, the 16 teams on the board. We've got Atalanta, Real Madrid, Spartak Moscow, Chelsea, Lazio, Inter Milan, Manchester United, PSG. We've got Red Bull Salzburg, Liverpool, Man City. We've got Shakhtar Donetsk, Lokomotiv Moscow, Leipzig, Bayern Munich, and Juventus. So they're the 16 teams left in this competition. Very best of luck to everybody who is still here for the draw. And I think we're back. We should be back. Yeah, we just say we're back now. Perfect. What happened, Josh? It just crashed. Literally, I went to go and click the draw screen one. It decided, no, you can't do the draw. So let's get it underway. Very best of luck to everybody. Let me just make sure you guys can actually see it now. What I was saying before, it decided to crash. Can you guys see the draw on your screen? Yes or no? Hopefully you say yes. And we can get this done and out of the way. so we can see who faces who tomorrow. But yeah, I think there should be some good draws in here. I'm not going to lie. Let's see what we can get. Yes, everybody's saying yes. Perfect. Right. So this is for tomorrow. By the way it's going to work, the first 4 games will be at 12 p.m. The other 4 matches will be at 7 p.m. So if you are one of the 8 teams drawn out now, you're going to be on in the afternoon. If you are one of the 8 teams at the end, you're joining the evening. We'll talk about that in a little moment's time. But let's get underway with the draw. We're going to start off, first of all, with Shakhtar Donetsk. So that is Shakhtar Donetsk. That's Cal Middleton's side, of course, won today in quite exquisite fashion. Fair play to Cal, of course, for knocking out who was... it was Atletico Madrid that he knocked out in the end, wasn't it? 2-1. It was a very good game overall. So Shakhtar Donetsk and Cal Middleton will be coming up against in the next round. Oh, what a clash that one's going to be. It's a sports corner derby. Chris Welch and Juventus. And I mean, of course, Chris today coming through on what was already a tough match against Borussia Dortmund. A good 3-2 win for him. Now finds himself coming up against Shakhtar Donetsk. So that's Kyle Middleton against Chris Welch. You'll be the first game tomorrow afternoon from 12 o'clock. Let's move on to our next match now. This is match number 2. And it's going to see Red Bull Salzburg with the home advantage. Of course, Rennes Allen beating Kiev today. Good result for him. And he did say he wanted to come up against somebody pretty big and knock them out. Very best of luck, Rennes, because you'll be coming up against in the next round of the competition. Oh, what a clash. It's an absolute belter. And while you've got to say, both teams have kind of been rewarded there. Lokomotiv Moscow will be coming up against Red Bull Salzburg. That's Kieran Dillon up against Rennes Allen, and fair play. Look, I think Red Bull Salzburg, as I said at the beginning of the tournament, you probably wouldn't have wanted them in terms of the actual calibre of the team. But I tell you what, the way that the draws panned out for them has been very, very nice indeed. And of course, if you're Mr. KD, Lokomotiv Moscow coming through in that incredible, incredible game against FC Barcelona. Let's move on to the next match now. Match number 3. This will be in the afternoon. And Real Madrid have the home advantage. That's Rowan O'Connell's side. Of course, came through today in what was a pretty close match, I'm not going to lie, against FC Porto. Probably one of the best games of the tournament so far. And he'll be coming up against in the next round. It's a sports corner derby. Atalanta and Adam Soff. If you're still in the building, Adam, you've pretty much got the real-life fixture that just took place, about a week and a half ago in the Champions League. Real Madrid against Atalanta. That is Rowan O'Connell against Adam Soff. It's a sports corner derby. What a game that one's going to be. That is number 3. Which means we now move on to match number 4. Let's see what we get here. And first out is Liverpool. So Mr. Will Pete is out of the draw. He will have the home advantage at Anfield in the first game, as Adam's just put beatable. Going to be a good game, that one. So Liverpool and Will Pete will be up against, in the next round of the competition, Spartak Moscow and Lee Laffen. Of course, another one of the big killers of the tournament. Knocked out Ajax in the last round of the competition. Will come up against Liverpool. So basically, just very quickly to run down, if you are one of the following fixtures, you will be playing in the afternoon. That is Shakhtar Donetsk against Juventus. That is Kyle Middleton against Chris Welch. Red Bull Salzburg against Lokomotiv Moscow. That is Rennes Allen against Kieran Dillon. Real Madrid against Atalanta. That is Rowan O'Connell against Adam Soff. And then Will Pete and his Liverpool side will be coming up against Spartak Moscow and Lee Laffen. So there's the 4 afternoon fixtures. If you are one of the following, you're going to be playing in the nighttime fixtures. Very best of luck to all of you left in the draw. And we'll be starting off with Chelsea, managed by Mohamed Kader. Not the most convincing result today, I'm not going to lie. 2-0 win in their match against Besiktas. And Chelsea will be coming up against, and Mohamed Kader specifically, it's an all Premier League tie. Manchester United against Chelsea in the Champions League round of 16. And Jordan Brennan, who got a 6-1 win today, of course, against Marseille, will be coming up against Chelsea with our first English tie. As Reese Allen said, that's at 12. It is indeed, Reese. So Chelsea versus Manchester United. What a tie that one is. Looking forward to that one. Let's move on to the next draw. As the next team out will be Inter Milan. That is Kurt, Man United fan. Once again, just like Chelsea, not the most great result today in terms of the performance, but a 2-0 win is always going to be very good indeed. And Inter Milan will be coming up against, in the next round of the competition, RB Leipzig. So that's Rory Fisher. Of course, good result today for Rory Fisher. 3-0 win against FC Midtjylland. We're absolutely buzzing with that one. He's got a game against Inter Milan. And I think that one is a pretty good draw overall. So Inter Milan coming up against RB Leipzig. That is game number 6. Game number 7 is the following. There's some pretty good teams left in there. And the first one out is Manchester City. That's G6. Pretty poor performance, I've got to say, today from Manchester City. Up against Istanbul Basaksehir here, of course. We had a lot going on in that game. But in the end, G6 did go through to the next round. And G6 will be playing in the round of 16 Paris Saint-Germain and Nathan Hale. He literally just put please Lazio. He's got himself a quality clash against Manchester City. What a tie that one's going to be. We've got some absolutely brilliant games to watch across the evening. Which means Lazio Bayern Munich, a repeat of that tie that we saw in real life just a few weeks ago. But who's going to have the home advantage? It's going to be Bayern Munich who have the home advantage, which means Dylan Cleary and Bayern Munich will be coming up against Kieran L and Lazio, who looked very good, you've got to say, in their first fixture of the round of 32. So without further ado, once again to go through those very quickly, for those of you that are just wondering who you've got, maybe you've missed it for the brief second, your round of 16 draw is looking like this. So first games, these will be played in the afternoon from 12 PM UK time. We start off with Shakhtar Donetsk, and that's Kyle Middleton. He's up against Juventus, and that is Chris Welch. Red Bull Salzburg, Reese Allen, he'll be taking on Lokomotiv Moscow, that's Kieran Dillon. Real Madrid, and that's Rowan O'Connell, he's up against Atalanta, that's Adam Soff. And then Liverpool, that's William Pete, he's up against Spartak Moscow, that's Lee Laffin. Those games take place from 12 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow. And then from 7 PM tomorrow night, Chelsea versus Man United. That's Mohamed Kader's Chelsea against Jordan Brennan's Man United. What a draw that is. All Premier League tie there. Inter Milan up against RB Leipzig. That's Kurt, Man United fan, up against Rory Fisher. Manchester City and G6 are up against PSG, and that's Nathan Hale. And then Bayern Munich, and that's Dylan Cleary. He's up against Lazio and Kieran L. So that is your draw for the round of 16. As said, first fixtures will be tomorrow from 12, and then the other fixtures will be taking place from 7 PM UK time. But as for now, that is the round of 32 done. It took us, how long have we been live for? Let's have a check. 6 hours it took us to get through this section. 11-hour stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. If you are new, please don't forget to leave a like and a subscription, because we do it all again tomorrow with some brilliant clashes. First match up tomorrow. Be ready for it, because it's going to be a very good fixture between Shakhtar Donetsk and Juventus from 12 PM UK time. But as for now, as I said, if you are new to stream, don't forget to leave a like and subscription. It would be greatly appreciated for those of you that haven't left a sub to do so. And as for now, I will see you guys at 12 PM UK time tomorrow, where we do it all again. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. See you tomorrow. Good night. And thanks for all the support as well. And thanks to the donation. I forgot to say thanks to Lee Laffin for that €20 donation. You're an absolute legend. See you later.